city, country, and the world. With proper funding and support from us, the future holds even better possibilities for these innovators. Their dream is to see their biorobotic prosthetic arm in the hand of those who need it most, turning disability into ability and potential into reality. Thanks for watching. I am Nameless Campus, and this is Afrimax English. For more stories like this, you know what to do.
Yeah, that was fire.
And start practicing.
That's our sister, man. She been doing hair for a long time,
And she
out the
has
box. Bring it out here to the sisters. They don't need.
Hello and welcome to a new video. The Greeks' Antikythera mechanism was already considered the world's first.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Every time, man. Why do they always want to hot drop us?
There's no star or great that's played by.
I need you to put on your El Presidente hat.
Am I a black president?
Put this song onto the kitchen.
There's no star or great that's played by.
I need you to put on your El Presidente hat.
Am I a black president? Oh, one. You remember me in black MySpace? I was the black president. Oh, one. I was the black president before Barack.
Off season is here, and off season news is flying. And we'll get to some of the other stuff at a different time. But right now, Lakers Nation is concerned, Gil. Lakers Nation is concerned.
Yeah. No cap. I'm not even gonna lie. Do you have any pictures?
Pictures of
the free agents we after?
All of them. It's everybody in the league.
No. Someone put up a picture of the free agents that we are looking at.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never see. Who is on? I ain't never seen that.
Oh, you never see it? You see it right there?
You texted it to me?
No, I didn't text it. I seen it.
You seen it? I ain't seen it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
I thought I saved it.
Laurie Markkinen, Jalen Duren.
Yeah, okay. That was, who else?
God. Tari Eason. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, you see it?
Walker Kessler. Is this it? Hold on. Let me.
Sure.
This is crazy. I know you're not. This picture?
Nah, here, I'm sending it to you.
Oh, it's even more than that. Oh, God. You know, y'all are agree. Y'all.
Hold on. Is this it? Hold on.
Y'all a greedy organization.
We're a greedy organization? Nah. We ain't greedy, brother. I'm gonna show you this. Where we at? Hold on. We can. Oh, I recovered it, so it's not back in the trash no more. Library. Okay. Now, go down. Okay, there it is. And it you.
Make me sweat.
Bye.
Yo, what is this?
Yeah. You see, I see that. I was, it's like Los Angeles. I read. I was like, and it says, so Lakers all day, every day. Like, okay, yeah. And then it says at the top, Los Angeles Laker free agency targets. Can you put that up there?
Yeah, let me pull it up. What is this? There are easily. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Okay, hold on.
like I had to double take.
Oh God. This is just, well, people will see. All right, these are the Los Angeles Lakers free agent targets. First of all, this is a good portion of the Oklahoma City Thunder here. This is Grant Williams, I Hart, Jalen Duren, Walker Kessler, Mitchell Robinson, Andrew Wiggins. I don't know who this is right here. This might be Tari. This is Tari Eason. Lou Dort. Why do this your fan base? So you got to tell me. Why does Laker Nation feel as though they can get all these people? What's going on right now?
Like I literally seen purple and gold when I first glanced, because I was just, I had, the eye surgery. So I thought like the doc fucked my shit up. Oh, I thought the doc messed my vision up, because I'm like, it says Lakers in this purple and gold, but all I'm seeing is Clipper players. Like I see like people who this is Clippers type of talent going on right here. These ain't Laker talent. I don't see Giannis. I know that ain't Giannis in the front. Is that Giannis? Is that Jokic, Wemby, John Morant? Like KD? Is that KD in the back with the dreads? Like what?
KD with the dreads is funny though.
Like I don't know what was going on. Maybe you'll get them damn sidekick ass players out of here, man. We already got a bunch of sidekicks we don't want. What's wrong with y'all? Like it took me, and that's why I erased it. Because I thought it was just the vision, because I just put the drops in, then woke up, so I'm kind of cloudy. To then realize it wasn't me who vision was fine. It was his vision. He was picking the wrong players. He must have auto-drafted these players out. This is where we're going to auto-draft. Nothing wrong with the players. We just don't want you on this team. Okay? I like all these players where they are. You don't want to come to this team with me as a fan. Because I'm telling you all right now, I don't like you right now as a Laker. I'm going to boo you. If you do good, I'm going to cheer you. But me, I only love stars unconditionally. Okay? Let me say that again. The star player gets unconditional love, meaning you do no wrong. All right? You do no wrong. 3 for 17, then you should have shot 17 more, because you could have made all 17. All right? You'd have been 20 for 37. That's how my brain works. Role players, I'm going to judge you on your role. And then the others, your performance per game is how I treat you. Bad, take the check away. Good, give you the check. Bad, take the check away. Good, give you the check. It's per game, baby, with me as a fan. And I'm telling you, all of y'all right now, what you did in your past life has no bearing on me. Okay?
Some of them can't get no snacks if they don't play
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Starting off, y'all got to earn y'all food over here. do got sidekick jerseys. Y'all see how I talk about Austin Reeves? I got an Austin Reeves jersey. Got 2 of them.
Well, let me ask you. Okay, so this is some of
You
the
trying to
updates.
get 248? I can't. How's that gonna do? How's that gonna do us? How is that? Well, are we still gonna get a Giannis and a Jokic? Are you asking for too much to stop me from getting one of them? But if you do sign back, you are in the category where when it's you and Luka, y'all can't do no wrong. I only like 2. I only do 2. I don't do the big 3 unless it's a really big 3, right? Meaning you guys are individual number 1s, and then you got together. So then I know you sacrifice, and so then, I can go for the 3rd. Like, Chris Bosh, when KD went to Golden State, Clay had to go to 3rd. I could, you still get unconditional. So he hasn't quite made that yet. So he's not a big 3. He's big 2. And then when LeBron and, Luka's there, then it's big 2 and a little 1. Not a full 3rd yet.
So let me ask you this, because that's some of the updates. Nets are having expectations of talking to Austin Reeves. They have interest.
Yeah.
They want to talk to him.
Okay.
They're going to offer him a lot of money.
Okay, cool.
But so if he can't come back, what are we doing?
Got a lot of money. Right?
Yeah.
We got a lot of, how much they offering him?
Oh, it's 240, 250.
Yeah. See, no. Teams like, there's no way the Nets is offering him 240. What is the number?
That's what I listen.
Has to be around 160 to 180 is about the number you should be asking for a guy who didn't make an All-Star game, didn't make an All-NBA team.
Yo, they said that they was gonna give him part ownership. That's how bad they want him. Okay, that's what I've been seeing.
Okay. What is the official offer?
I don't think that they haven't thrown one out yet, but they're just saying that max contract, full max contract, for a guy like Austin Reeves.
That's
200, right? It's close to 2.
That's what Jersey said?
Brooklyn, yeah.
Brooklyn said that he's worth the full max. Or you just making that up?
No, I'm
You trying to rage?
Yo. I'm trying to rage bait.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the truth. They're looking at full max offer. You want proof or something like that?
The Brooklyn Nets are preparing a max contract offer estimated 4 years, 178.
No, that's not.
Okay, no, that's full max because Lakers give them the 5th year. It'd be about 230, 240. Yeah, about 240.
That's still a lot.
Well, 4 years, that's about, 46 million? I mean, when you talk about 46 million a year, you're talking about all NBA players, Donovan Mitchell, Booker, right? Trae Young, Jalen, Brown, right? That's that group. That's what I said. He hasn't made an All-Star game or All NBA game yet. And that matters because you're getting paid that. So it will hurt the Lakers because all this second apron stuff, and that's what you have to be smart about. It's not that Austin Reeves is not in this caliber, right? We know what he does when it's him by himself. He's proven that. He's proven him and like he has his resume. The problem is this. I actually have a cap now. I don't have open space like I did before. So now you were worth 48 if I got unlimited money, right? If I get put on a budget, there's just some things I can't spend the money on like I want to, right? So 4 years, 178. If Lakers want to keep him, you offer him 5 years, 178, and some secret shit under the back, right? I'm just going to be honest with you. This is why people like me can't be gazillionaires. But this is why gazillionaires are gazillionaires. I don't play by rules. Rules are made for everyone. Right?
Right.
There's no star or great that's played by rules, right? You can only train from this time to this time. If we all did that, we're all even, right? It's an upper. I gotta break the rule. They said only 2 hours. God damn it, I'm doing 6. I'm doing like there's that. So here, the rule says I can only pay him this much. But I want him, and I want to go get that too. So I got to bend these rules. I want to push. I got to do whatever I got to do. The people who play by the rules, they're in last place every year.
Because you can't play by the rules and keep LeBron and look for apparently this is what Luka asked for, a A-list center. So you want to keep LeBron, keep Austin, and get an A-list center. You can't do that.
So that means, so what are you willing to sacrifice to get the A-list center? LeBron or Austin Reeves? Now all that now becomes which center are you going to get or who are you going after? Then you look at who gets the money. LeBron James and these two or Austin Reeves and these two, right? Who is going to get us to the championship? Because the A-list center, there's only a few. Two. Right?
In the league, a whole league?
Wemby, Jokic, I don't want to say Embiid when healthy, but Embiid, if he's on the floor, right? Like, yeah, I mean, I'm just be honest. If he's in the game, he's an A-list center.
He must got a different definition of A-list because Cat, you would throw Cat, I guess, in that conversation now.
Is Cat a center or power forward?
The way that I'm trying to make it make sense too, Gil, because like you said, there's only like 3 A-list centers.
Well,
There's got to be more.
I mean, Cat is a power forward, but he's a power forward. If you put him at center, then you need a power forward that can run and jump. So
Yeah, I don't disagree.
yeah, so I need to identify who he wants, try to see if we can make that trade, and then in the midst of, okay, I got the trade that I want, and from there, then you know what to do here. Because this move is always a part of this move. So this is not an easy thing. Has nothing to do with Austin Reeves and his value. Right? He's earned his money. Is he gonna get his money? Remember, there's a guy who averaged 22 and 24. As a free agent, averaged 24. He got 6 that year. Got 6 coming into the next season, and then got waived twice. Right? Was he worth what he was asking for? Yes. But they didn't give it to you. Right? So 4 years, 178. Could be Brooklyn. Is there what centers over in Brooklyn?
Nick Claxton. Claxton.
Yeah, you just go ahead, gotta let him go. Go away. Hey, sometimes you just gotta watch what? You just gotta watch the boat. Wave on, hey, Austin, hey, man, good shit, dog. Hey, man, you was like a brother to me. It was like a brother to me. Boom, man, that's it. Every number one needs a great number two, and great number two sacrifice a lot for number one, and they're happy with it. Place. You do your fucking role, do your job, right? Even sometimes the star players get, yo, hey, you supposed to be the star player, right? Like, I'm shooting 2 for 13. I'm out there. He's supposed to be the star player. You ain't leading us right now. Do your day. You get paid max to lead us. You can't go out there drinking all night and then you hungover in the game. That's not what leaders do, right? So you have those dynamics in games, right? In your locker room, and sometimes the best locker room is when the leader is being challenged by someone on the team, right? And that's where Draymond Green comes in at, you know what I mean? That's where his type of personality, comes in, where, he's, right, obviously he's gonna piss people off, but the stars will understand and they will keep moving forward.
But you know what? It's interesting that you said that. So do you think, though, that it's easier for somebody to not take it so personal when they're being held accountable on court if they've built the relationship off court? The reason why I say that is because, you might, like you said, the same situation with you and Nick. Y'all have a great relationship off court, so you might be able to go in there, Nick, what the fuck going wrong with you today? You might be able to get in his face. But to somebody else who may have just gotten to the team, you haven't built in that time together, y'all haven't really, if you say that same thing to them, they might be looking at you later on like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, what's wrong with him? So do you think it helps to build that relationship off the court, so then when you get on the court?
Yeah, because when you're friends and you build this, your words are perceived as you're trying to get me better. My friend is not gonna allow me to, you know what I mean? Like, yo, the dude who just comes there, the woman that just comes there, and they're already attacking you, that's what it looks like. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're attacking me. We don't know each other. So you over here doing all this rah, rah, rah. It feels like more of an attack than it is. And yo, come on. And that's of those situations. So, you know what I mean? Building that, that foundation off the court, finding out what you guys got, in common. Because sometimes, you get into these locker rooms and you'll have guys, we strip club guys, right? So strip club guys want to hang out with the strip club guys. Then you got the family man. And sometimes if the strip club guys only talk about strip clubs and the family guy is only in his family, these two ain't hanging out with each other. But they both might like the golf and don't even know it. You know what I mean? They both might like, DJing and you don't even know it because you're only listening to each other in locker rooms. Right? So, most great groups like OKC, like the Knicks, as you can see, right? They do a lot of stuff together. Like, who are we outside this arena? What do we like? What is, what is like, forget the wives. What do you like to do? Like, what's your hobbies, right? Like fish? Oh, shit, you fish? I fish too. Man, you fish? Oh, I fish too. You know what I mean? It was one of those things. Like, you try to build that relationship so you're bulletproof on that court. Right? The game is of emotions. So if we can't talk to each other when we're hostile, and like we all know, when we all making shots and we slap and clap, everybody could be a champion if that was the game. Friendship looks like what New York Knicks did, right? You're down 29, ain't no pointing fingers, ain't no yelling on the bench at each other, right? There was none of that. The friendship is like, nah, don't even worry about that. That's what that looks like in real time. You know. So, I know LeBron. Very good relationship with LeBron, and very good relationship with Kyrie. And both are great men. And that's what the connection that you do have. You're both great men. Both of you were in directions of trying to be great men, right? And if you're on Kyrie's side at that moment in time, I don't know how many players would have not left and said, I want my own team. I want to. Remember, Kobe did it with Shaq. That's for my own team, right? That's you know what I mean? That's your work ethic, everybody want to feel appreciated. And that's why I say the appreciation is always internal, but sometimes the noise outside is so loud that it's hard to not listen to it. If people are calling me Robin and you're Batman and I'm taking all the shots and hitting the game winners, my shot was the game winner, you're getting all the credit, no one's thanking me, sometimes you feel unappreciated and sometimes you need to show who you are. But the reality is, if Batman is trusting Robin to take us to the promised land, to get us home, to hit the shot, that's the only person that you need to believe in you, or he trusts you because he's hey, do your day. Come on, do your thing. Come on, get going, right? Like, I know who you are. I know what you do to go, right? Forget what the noise says. And sometimes, and star players really need to really embrace that guy who's sacrificing his chance to be the lead dog. Right? Sometimes you really have to sit back and understand every number one needs a great number two, and great number two sacrifice a lot for number one. And they're happy with it. They're okay with it, and that's what makes the tandem great. So sometimes number ones, shaking it, you really need to sometimes publicly too say how important that guy is that's next to you. Remember, you're driving straight. You're driving. I gotta get us there. And the guy is looking too. We gotta remember, the guy gotta look back too sometimes. Make sure nobody's following. Make sure he's knocking off these things, right? Giving up a foul. There's a lot of things that go into being that second option, that great Scottie Pippen, right? And, the great Scottie Pippens, the Klay Thompsons, right? You got to think about the guys who really held it down, and they didn't get to be the hero. They didn't get to be the hero, But as long as the hero knows, hey, can the nigga drink some champagne up there on the stage just a couple times, boss? And sometimes when you up there doing this, sometimes, hey, man, bring up, bring them up, man.
I think it's worth noting that as you age too, though, and this is just about life, you can change mentalities. So like when I was younger, I might have been looking for that guy to hype me up, that number one to bring me up, praise me, all this other stuff. And then as I get older, I kind of realize, you know what, those things aren't important. I don't necessarily need that. And then vice versa. Maybe when I was younger, I didn't need that type of praise. You know, I was just humble coming along. But then at the same time, as I get older, nah, you need to praise me. You need to say
Not
something
coming at the right
positive
time.
about me. You need to. I say that to say,
English.
I feel like in this situation, you know, you might see a change of heart. Because you mentioned Scotty and Michael, or you mentioned Scotty. You mentioned Scotty for a second. You might see a change of heart as people age.
No, sometimes you get stubborn and you really believe that you're right. That's what happens when you get older. You believe that you're right in all these years when you're dead ass wrong sometimes. Because you don't put in the value of a number 2 or number 3. You are like, you know, like a great actor, right? Sometimes a great actor gets to perform because the cast understands the greatness too, and they're gonna do their role to the greatest.
English, okay.
Yeah.
Right? You can be the baddest man on the planet. Right? Michael Jordan, you be the baddest man on the planet. But if your cast members around you aren't good, then you're not good.
Hi, bye.
You become a winner when the cast members you pick, they understand their role. Okay, you just need me to do the tires. Oh, got you. Don't worry, these tires gonna be you ain't gonna never have to worry about these tires. Dennis Rodman, right? When we racing, that man who races around, there's a pit crew, right? And the guy who's putting them bolts back on that tires as fast as possible, cutting off 2 seconds, cutting off a half a second, that guy's important. Right? Everybody got to do their part. And, you know, just like that, you have to give credit as the star player. You have to give credit to your supporting cast.
I wasn't even going
because
on.
the world won't remember them. So you have to
stay relevant.
You have to make sure that everyone remembers
who you are.
The people next to you that help you become the greatest of all time, the second greatest of all time, right? And, you know, like the Michael Jordan, LeBron debate is exactly the story of the NBA.
What's going on?
The star player doesn't need to say he's the star player.
What's going on?
Because the world does it every time for him.
Yeah, I can see your chat.
He gets his roses. He gets the roses. The standing ovation.
All right, you
the
see
MVP
my chat.
trophies, right? He gets the rewards.
Can I see your chat?
Time. While the person in the shadow is like, hey, I'm doing great shit over here too, right? You know, right? Yeah, he had 35 points. I had 15 assists. You know what I mean? So the number 2 is always trying to prove that, hey, you know what I mean? Like, you know, championship one, Kyrie hit the shot. Everybody runs to LeBron. Kyrie's like,
Demo.
oh, yeah, all right. Well, okay. You know what I mean? And it's nah, come on, hey, nah, come over here. No, sit up here. I know you're gonna sit up here with me, 1 and 2. We're not letting nobody separate us. Dwayne Wade and LeBron when they was doing interviews together. We here together. Talk to us together. What Shay is doing, hey, we're doing this off the court interview together. You You had 35 points. Everybody behind him had 2, 4, 6, and 8. We did it together, right? It makes them feel appreciated in real time, right? The watches, the Rolex, right, man, like for you to be a star player, man, people are sacrificing for you.
Truth about NBA sidekicks.
Right? They really are. Holding back their talent because they see something that moves a little different. Right? Cat. Come on. Like people like I watched the whole thing back again. And Cat, you gotta give him his flowers. Stop that trade talk. Trade talk. I'm sorry. Please stop it. I don't want to hear about what he did in the fourth, because if you're not watching and re-watching to see a star player
Turn
in
your ass
one
down.
option
What up?
turns the engine
Turn you
and then
down
puts
because
on
I
his
hear your
number
TV.
2 roles.
Yeah, I'm watching the shit.
Number 1, hey, we doing it together.
But why am I
It's funny.
hearing it though?
To win the game,
I don't know
there
why
has
you're
to
hearing
be a
it.
Through the
number 2.
headphone.
And he
My
puts on
headphones are loud. You
another
know that
shield.
already. I'll turn it
And
down.
now it's about rebound, defense, making sure, like he's playing a
You
whole
always
different
asking
role.
like what are white people's history? Where did they come from? And shit like that. I'm watching a fucking an interview right now. 2 white people. And I guess he's just giving the background. I mean, he's been researching and shit into Freemasonry and all that bullshit on there, blah, 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 blah. And I guess he's just giving the fucking, whatever, you get it. Where white people come from.
Or their background.
Yeah, apparently they were clones.
Their history.
Yeah, so apparently
Yeah,
they were clones.
that was told to us.
Huh?
Are you
Apparently,
cloned?
he's pretty much saying that back then, like, majority of the people were wiped out, and they replenished majority of the world's population with, like, cloning white people and shit. That's so fucking funny, bro.
I heard about them being cloned, so you talking about it, shit's hilarious.
It's interesting that you. I mean, cloning is illegal by international law. So you're not allowed to do it. So it can be done. It can be done. To what extent, I don't really know.
Crazy shit.
I mean, think about it. We clone plants.
That's because they have the ability to do so by themselves.
So
are we able to do that by ourselves?
No. They do not have the ability to clone by themselves. Well, I guess they do. If a branch breaks, it falls
on the ground. Exactly.
Yeah, so you're right.
As I was about to say.
Yeah, I had to think ahead. I was thinking in the moment for a second.
Yeah. They don't need us to populate. Trees don't need us to populate them.
No, they don't.
As much pollen as them motherfuckers create, the wind blows everywhere. There's so much different types of trees because the tree nut blows everywhere.
Yep. Especially in America,
And we traveling with the shit. Land on our cars. Our car could drive from here to New Jersey, pregnate somebody in New Jersey. So it's nature.
Facts. Let me turn my shit down.
So you saying the headset mic is picking up the sound from the air?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Because it's like a Logitech headset. Them work headsets. It's my work headset. Tired of buying headsets. And I only use my PC now. I don't really need an Xbox headset anymore, so I just don't get a replacement.
All right.
I need a new PC head. New one.
Man reveals forgotten exercise that engages the full body. He climbing up.
Serve you guys.
Shit.
Did in the past, but now we're no longer doing it. Damages your muscle. One of the problem organs, energy flow.
Climbing trees.
All those other
You might be interested in that. Might be. I'll put it in the chat. If you want to watch it, you watch it.
I'm live. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just watching shit. Same thing I was doing yesterday. All right, we going over to Rec. Let's see what Rec watching.
The new milish, whatever, they all seem to tell the similar story to what
I'm gonna bring it back for you.
Globes that you'll see.
Oh, you watching what you watching? You the TV show for today.
Let me know if I need to turn it up.
All right, Mr. Guy Anderson.
I can hear the same shit you hearing.
When I saw the book about the Cabbage Patch dolls, and I did a show about that, I want to say a couple years ago, and at the time I didn't even know you had written a book on this, and I think I'd seen a couple videos, and I had been doing a little bit of research myself into this subject, and talk about just weird stuff, man. Like I don't even know what to make of some of this stuff, but we're gonna talk a little bit about that. But Guy, please introduce yourself to the audience and let them know what they should know about you.
Well, my name's Guy Anderson, and I am what you would call a conspiracy theorist. I suppose my specialist subject is Tartaria.
Do you know what Tartaria is?
No, I can't. I gotta refresh me.
Just what it's pretty much what they call
Another TikTok thing that's all over.
It's pretty much what they call the planet before it was called Earth. It was called Tartaria.
Okay.
Spent 20 years in Freemasonry, and I joined because I wanted to find occulted knowledge. So my journey down the rabbit hole started in my teens.
That was gonna be my thing too.
I'm now so far down I can't get back.
I was going to do the same shit.
So you're in Freemasonry. You've been in them for
my supervisor, he was a Freemason.
Yeah,
but he said that they gotta come to your house, talk to your wife, talk to your kids, make sure that you dedicated to go ahead and do this, and you sign papers and all the shit. He was big into that shit too.
My teachers growing up.
I'm like,
part of that shit, and
but I slowed down attending.
A couple of the guys I served with
because my youngest son wanted to become an
I mean, he was reading off the shit. I'm like, there's a lot of shit he was reading off.
Or how far into the Masons did you end up getting? What degree? I guess 32nd is the highest, and then they have the honorary.
He was up there where he was like doing they wanted him to do the sermons and bring people in and shit. And they was up there.
Recently, about I think up to 99 degrees. And I interviewed a man named
a couple guys from my
who claimed to have made
the
it
last
to that 99 degree.
The last prison was like that too.
Weirdly enough, I'm actually interviewing a
they got into that shit.
I think tomorrow.
Lead a job and go into that shit.
I'm really interested in all this stuff. But before we get to that, what caused you to write this book? Where in the world did you run into that just said, "Hey, this is a reality. This is something that I need to look into"?
It was someone called Max Egan. I started following Max Egan years ago, and
that name a couple of times.
I hadn't heard of Tartaria before, and I don't know why, but for whatever reason, it seemed to just resonate with me, and it became an obsession. And I've looked into everything. I've been studying human cloning for years, Atlantis. Obviously Freemasonry. Did we land on the moon? Are we on a spinning ball? Antarctica, and so on. This one appealed to me and became an obsession. I think because it is the biggest cover up of them all. It blows everything else out of the water.
I would have to agree on that, man. As somebody that really enjoys
Go
history, I
ahead.
feel like, growing up, my dad loved history. I loved history, and it was just one of those things that I could really feel like I knew a little bit about. And then, as I studied and found out about Tartaria, which I don't remember exactly what year it was. I want to say it was right around 2018, 2019, somewhere in that range, and started to looking into the old encyclopedias that we have and seeing Tartaria on these things, looking at some old globes that you'll see that have Tartaria on it, and I'm like, why in the world was this scrubbed? It doesn't make any sense. And so that is something that is one of the weirdest things, and I don't know what conclusions you come to about it, and you've definitely, from what I can tell, studied it in much more detail than I have. So, Cabbage Patch Kids, what the heck is that? Most people listening are going to say that
That was
sounds
more
like a
your
doll
time.
that I
You
used to
probably
play
know more
with
about
when I
that than
was a
I do.
child. So, what is the Cabbage Patch doll?
Well, the Cabbage Patch Doll is plain sight. It's putting in plain sight something that happened a long time ago. It's human cloning. So when the previous civilization were wiped out, and this was through civil wars, the Napoleonic Wars, the American Civil War, they got rid of as many people from the old civilization as possible. They repopulated using Caucasian babies en masse, and they were distributed across the earth to basically start a new civilization in preparation for the Industrial Revolution.
Hey, would you like your very own Shopify store? We're literally and completely free, by the way. We are live
You really
streaming
look
right
at
now.
it, bro,
Click
and
the
you
link
ask
to below
yourself,
this.
like,
We are live streaming. My brother
a
Adrian and I, we're
billion
doing Shopify.
is is a lot of is a high number. How many people are in the U.S.? It's approximately 42, 345 million people. $8.3 billion people. It's a lot of motherfuckers.
Interesting. So I remember the orphan trains. I remember seeing a lot about orphan trains.
You know, when you look at it in
during my
that
research, I
perspective,
remember seeing a
I guess it's
commercial.
easy to just
From what I read,
look
was
at
the
people as a
first
number
motion picture
when you're at the very
where
top. Whatever.
this lady's pulling children from the ground. Now, is this a metaphoric cloning thing, or are they saying that they grew these children from the ground? And the reason I ask is because ultimately, in the scriptures we hear God formed man from the ground, and we're dust, and to dust we shall return. And in witchcraft and stuff, people have been mixing fluids, let's just say, and different elements of the world to try to create and try to manifest different spiritual things. So I mean, it's not like it's way far-fetched, but I'm curious to hear your interpretation of that.
Yeah, the lady you're referring to is Alice Guy, and she was a French movie pioneer, but her backstory doesn't stack up. Her first movie is The Cabbage Fairy, where she shows you pulling her pulling babies out of cabbages, and then the second one is Midwife to the Upper Classes, where she's selling them to people that come along to purchase babies, and that's what the Cabbage Patch Doll was about, a reprisal of that. But the history of human cloning goes back right to the very beginning. I mean, the oldest text we have that you could refer to as a Bible is the Epic of Gilgamesh. It's carbon dated. We know that the Old Testament is based upon that. And it tells you the story of us being created as servants by taking the Neanderthal, tweaking its DNA with a bit of Anunnaki, and pumping out a race of beings that can obey, have a lifespan capped, are built in their image but not quite as powerful or as knowledgeable, and here we are today. So some people might argue that that's the story in the Old Testament is a metaphor where they take the rib of Adam to create another life. But it doesn't matter if it's a metaphor or not, because it's a very old book describing cloning. So, and we know that the Old Testament is based, on a much earlier text, the Epic of Gilgamesh. So, cloning is the beginning of our civilization. You also refer to the homunculus and the golem in Jewish folklore, and that is the desire to create life without reproduction, and that's something that John Dee spent an awful lot of his time trying to achieve. I think it was sperm and horse manure were the key ingredients.
It's interesting that you refer to the Bible more metaphoric than you do to the Epic of Gilgamesh, which I would probably switch that ideology, because Gilgamesh is a very it seems much more allegorical to me, whereas the Bible has a lot of historical names and stuff that can be tied to actual people. And I'm not saying it's older as far as text goes, because it just depends on what you classify something like the Book of Enoch or something along those lines, obviously, that are found in Dead Sea Scrolls, whereas they're not in ancient tablature. Different form of communicating and passing down information might be the case. And so I would probably disagree with you on that, but I totally get where you're coming from, because ultimately these stories align on all of the fronts, whether it's Epic of Gilgamesh, whether it's the stories of the Enuma Elish, whatever, they all seem to tell the similar story to what the Bible is telling. In my opinion, this is what I see. I see a very universal story there. Whereas the only thing that I think we would differ on that is I believe the Bible to be like the actual legitimate record for that. Like, I really do believe that. I know that that's foolishness to a lot of people, whatever. I've studied the different ones as well, but I'm not here to debate that right now. But I do want to know, like, as far as human cloning, what is the biggest evidence of human cloning that you could find that's not written in ancient text, something that we can grasp onto, people can go look at? What's your biggest evidence for this? And obviously we have now human cloning, like Dolly the sheep and stuff is a cloning type thing. We know that it's possible now, but in recent history, I guess you could say.
I think we've got to look at the population. In 1776, the estimated population in the world was 770 million. 100 years later, it had doubled thereabouts to 1.35 billion. Which is hard to pull off considering the amount of men that died during that period of time in battle, because that's when a lot of the civil wars took place. So it's quite a hard task to achieve, to double the population. But what they miss out is that during that same period of time, 3.35 billion people died. None of that stacks up. So how do you have a situation where you start off with 770 million people, and 100 years later, you've doubled the population, but in the same period of time, lost over 3 billion people through.
Yo, Nine, you here?
I'm here, but not here.
Huh?
I'm here, but not here.
Oh, you here, but not here. Okay.
I'm twisting.
Oh man! But you just listen to what he just said,
I go back,
bro. But when you really think about it, though, we've had World War I. We've had World War II. There was wars way back when with Napoleon. We've had civil wars. They've had so many wars where hundreds of thousands to millions of people are dying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not also that. Back then, the life expectancy wasn't that high because technology didn't really develop yet,
Exactly.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So how the fuck did we get back to so many people? I don't know.
War, famine, and disease, and natural causes. So when you look at these postcards that became really popular, the Cabbage Patch postcards, the incubator babies, the massive amount of children that were being shoved around on orphan trains. They say 250,000, but estimates are double that. And that the children that were sent to Australia and all across the world.
You know what's also crazy?
Go ahead.
You know what's also crazy?
Go ahead.
I saw a video today, this morning, while that has nothing to do with this, on my phone, where I thought the shit was AI, but it's from old school recording. It looks like the 70s or some shit, where a doctor was found with a container. He had a container in his backyard. He had for a long time, and I guess he fell behind on the payments. In the third month, he fell behind. They came back and repossessed the container. And when they opened the container, dude had over 150 baby parts in there, like ranging from a couple weeks to almost like fully grown babies in the container. So he just, I don't know, man. My brain is making connections.
No, go ahead.
He's just mentioning about how the cloning and shit in that time to replenish the population. Blasey blaza.
The numbers don't stack up. So all you need to do is look at the population boom with a calculator, a pen and paper, and you can work out for yourself that it is not possible to repopulate to that extent without something else happening. And I think the Cabbage Patch postcards were showing us in plain sight. And of course, they were also known as repopulation postcards.
Yeah, I remember showing a chart of the population boom that seemed to happen all at once, like you're saying. I mean, from little.
Wrong keyboard. I think that's how you spell it. Oh, two B's. Okay.
Population growth throughout history, all of a sudden, boom, just a huge spike. If you're looking at the stock market, you'd think that something major happened, which it did, obviously. Um, Now, as far as some of the stuff that you've mentioned before in your blogs, and I want to still stick with the Cabbage Patch ideology a little bit too, because I remember researching things like the Little Rascals, and it seemed to have interjected into the Little Rascals like these little hidden symbols all throughout. And I know that you've written about this and talked about this, so I really want to hear your take on this, because this is boggling for people that liked the Little Rascals. I used to love it. Free video rental at Blockbuster when I was a kid. You could get Little Rascals all day. So
I think it's everywhere, John. I think that what they do is they show us what's really going on, but they class it as fiction. So we see it in films like The Little Rascal, TV shows, and then we hear people like Kevin Hart speaking out and saying that they've been cloned. And Britney Spears and lots of other people have come out and said it too. So I think that there is this karmic retribution going on, that if they don't tell us what they're doing when they meet their maker, they're gonna face consequences. And I think that actually going back to Alice Guy, the interesting thing with her is she said that she took the inspiration for the Cabbage Fairy, her first film, from seeing Martin Cooney's exhibition of the incubator babies at the World's Fair in Paris. But what she doesn't tell you is that the film came out a year before the exhibition. So there are holes in all of these stories. But I think the key one is actually the dolls themselves, the Cabbage Patch doll, because the story to that one is really fascinating. They actually came up with a fictional story as a marketing strategy to promote them. And in part of that, you had to actually adopt the doll. They didn't want anybody to state that they. Do you know exactly what it's about? Give me a heads up. And you got an adoption certificate with it. And if it was broken and you sent it back to the manufacturer to be repaired, and it wasn't financially viable to repair it, they returned it to the child with a death certificate.
I guess I'll wait for the email.
So there's a lot of, and also at Babyland General Hospital in Georgia, there's a lot of symbology there. When you first walk in the door, there's a wall covered in photographs of celebrities and famous people like Trump, John Travolta, all people that have been connected with various conspiracies on being cloned themselves. The floors, a Masonic temple floor layout, the same pattern. It's absolutely everywhere. But the story of the Cabbage Patch dolls that Xavier Roberts produced for marketing is that he, as a young child, went into a field, he climbed through a waterfall, went into a field where there are rows of cabbages growing, and these things called bunny bees sprinkle dust from crystals on them. They come to life, and the first one that speaks to him says, "You need to find us someone that will adopt us, because if you don't, we're going to have to go and work in the gold mine." Well, this is the story of miners and where the name really comes from, why you would call a child a miner, because that was who was mining. And we can see that in old photographs around the time of the Industrial Revolution. There are no adults working in the mines. There's no adults working in the workshops, workhouses and factories. It's just kids. There are kids everywhere. And the reason for that is because most of the adults have been removed.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Yeah, the asylums is something that really struck me.
What he said was in a movie I watched before too.
I actually ended up when I.
Say that again.
I'll tell you after Shannon and call.
All right. I'm pausing for a sec. Let me head to the kitchen.
Fake a sickness. It's too much. I envision a lot of people, and I envision me popping 4 Wellbutrin at the table in front of all these people. Like, it's like my anxiety, because I would feel comfortable around people. Like, if we work in an office setting, I think it would be a little different. But because we're remote, I don't have to engage with people. I don't have to talk to people as much. I'm kind of like,
Is Eli working today? Okay, so he just messaged me, Eric Quiros, I believe that's his name. He just messaged me saying that he needs 1020 tires and he's trying to reach Eli, but he can't yet. He's pretty much just asking me for 1020 tires. But I'm not gonna bypass Eli because it's his budget.
And this moment right here is her very first time on set. Yes, after spending 6.5 years in prison on a second-degree murder charge, Pearson used her real-life experience growing up on the streets of Baltimore in scenes like this one, and this one. But how did a convicted criminal end
each other with no information and survive one of the most brutal and chaotic servers we've played in a long time? Can we do it? Let's find out.
I am lost.
I'm stranded.
I am lost in a new place. I'm lost in a new location.
Don't know where I am. Don't know where George is. Gotta go find him.
I don't know where John is. He's somewhere. I know he's somewhere around here, but I don't know where. And it's our job to find each other. Now this time, there is no set meet-up location. We have to use whatever we can, whatever tactic we can to find each other in-game. He's out there somewhere right now, and we have to find each other. Whether that's talking to people, asking them if they've seen John, finding a walkie-talkie, communicating on a walkie-talkie, bumping into each other, whatever it might be, we have to find each other. So let's get started.
I better not be right there, I swear to God. Hello?
The Oddfellow thing is basically an orphanage type thing. It's a secret society where these orphans were basically, I would say, brainwashed almost into becoming this or that. I mean, we have like the Three Ring Circus is based off of the Three Rings of the Oddfellows. I believe that the guy that started the Three Ring Circus was an Oddfellow, and you just have the names and lists go on and on. You even have Albert Pike and people like that who were out of the order of the Oddfellows. So strange stuff. What about these asylums? I didn't get a ton of research into them, but I saw that they were literally everywhere.
Yeah, so the reset, the last great reset was 1776, and that was the start of New World Order. And obviously the back of the American dollar bill shows everybody that. It actually states it on there in Latin. The Lunacy Act came out in 1774, so the Jesuits spent about 200 years preparing to reset us. The Lunacy Act was really clever because if you look at these asylums, so if you look at sort of asylums from the 1800s, it doesn't matter if you're looking in New Zealand, America, Japan, England, Ireland, anywhere in Europe, anywhere in the world, they're all the same building. They're all red brick. They're Greco-Roman style with white brick detailing. And that's because red brick can harness energy, can store energy. It's the same chemical process that causes rust. So I think that the Lunacy Act was vital because what that enabled them to do, with one of the reasons you could be committed for life, was if your husband had died in battle. So your husband dies, you get committed, and your children.
I'm back online now. Should probably kick me off live and everything. That's crazy. Should just kick me off, yo. Should kick me off the internet. I was like, Rec, why you ain't playing? I looked, shit cut off. Yeah, I watched the movie when I forgot the name of the movie. They put in the kids in the baby farms. Like all the parents was like wiped out, and they had all the kids all over the world doing all the stuff. Like you got them working the farm. They had the kids doing it, but most of all it was like white. I forgot what it was like based on. I forgot the name of the damn movie.
Do that one right
Yeah, so the resets, the last
Did you watch
Texas and baptized this guy. He became
No,
a
bro.
believer and baptized
I
him,
didn't
and
even
we
see
talked.
that.
And
You talked about it
the
already.
symbology is all over the place. It's just so strange to think about these asylums that were literally all over the place. And the
Mhm.
Oddfellow thing is basically an orphanage type thing. It's a secret society where these orphans were basically, I would say, brainwashed almost into becoming this or that. I mean, we have like the
Damn,
Three Ring
Clive Davis
Circus is
died at
based off of
94.
the Three Rings of
He
the
passed
Oddfellows.
away.
I
what it
believe
is.
that the guy that started the Three Ring Circus was an Oddfellow, and you just have the names and lists go on and on. You even
Everybody,
have
all them niggas
Albert
80
Pike and
something
people
years
like
old.
that who were out of the order of the Oddfellows. So strange stuff. What about these asylums? I didn't get a ton of research into them, but I saw that
I
they
be
were
just
literally
counting the
everywhere.
days, bruh.
Yeah, so the resets, the last great
85,
reset
Lucky
was
Lucky 85.
1776, and that was the start of New
And
World
Lucky
Order.
Lucky, all them
Obviously,
old
back
niggas
in the
like be
American
singing
Bill
Otis
shows up,
Redding and all the fucking
it actually seems to
Temptations
nominate
and
the
all this shit. I'm like,
Lunacy
all
Act.
them niggas finna die
The
off.
Lunacy Act came out in
Everybody gonna be gone.
1774, so the Jesuits spent about 200 years
80s, they done reached
preparing
their
to
mark.
reset us.
80s,
The Lunacy Act was really clever
We
because
this
now
decade.
if
remember
you
it's
look
still
at
not
these
another like 40
asylums,
years,
so if you
man.
look at
No,
sort of
I got
these
40
asylums
years.
from
I
the
ain't worrying about me. I'm talking about the
1800s, it
older
doesn't matter
people.
if you're
I got
looking in
Granny
New
that's
Oh yeah,
Zealand,
80,
yeah.
Merlene,
America, Japan, England,
Lucky Lucky
Ireland,
85.
anywhere in Europe, anywhere in
Body
the
on the
world,
way
they're all
out,
the
man.
same building.
These is
They're all
my
red brick
people that I gotta go
with
to their
Greco-Roman
funeral
style
type
with
shit.
white brick
That's what
detailing.
I'm saying. Once
And
one,
that's
it could be a
because
Funny, me and
trickle.
my
red
wife was talking
can
about that a
harness
couple of weeks
energy,
ago.
can store energy. It's the same chemical
Cause
process
80,
that
you be like,
causes
okay.
rust.
Like Granny
So I
body
think that
broke.
the
Granny
Lunacy Act
is the
was
one that's
vital
broken down the most, and
because
she
what that
80.
enabled them to do with one of the reasons
Granny
you could be
broken down.
committed for
She
life
refused to do
was if your
anything.
husband had died in battle.
I'm not getting no grill. I'm not
So
getting.
your
Merlin
husband,
got goddamn veneers. Lucky Lucky got dentures in his mouth. Granny don't give a fuck. Granny teeth coming out. Granny don't give a shit.
Fine, bro. She going
Granny
to the
ain't getting her knees done. And they always tell her, Merlin done got her knees done. Nana went and got her fucking knees done. And then look at Granny. Granny, I'm getting pushed around in a wheelchair. I don't give a fuck. Granny can get the same shit done that these old motherfuckers do. She like, fuck that. Granny like, if I don't get to go there, oh well. I don't got nobody to take me there right now. Oh well, I just gotta wait. Fuck it. Granny don't give a fuck. Granny like, my time will come. Granny don't give a fuck.
What's up, man?
Granny was never give a fuck. Granny's the woman that never got her never had nails done. Only time when Leah got older and started trying to put makeup on Granny, when Granny used to go places, Granny didn't give a fuck. Granny cut my hair off. Granny get regular, cut that shit low. Don't even give a fuck. Cut that shit. Just go out the door like, I'm here. Granny ain't never give a fuck, bro. Never. First time I saw Granny with makeup, boy, we was in shock, bro. My father was in shock. Everybody was in shock. Granny do not fuck with none of that shit, bro. None. That's Granny, bro. Waiting on you, Red. But yeah, man, that's what it was.
years preparing to reset us.
I just was
The
gone for
Lunacy Act was
literally.
really clever because if you look at these asylums, so if you look at sort of
How the hell
asylums
I got
from the
all these emails?
1800s, it doesn't matter if you're looking in New Zealand, America, Japan, England, Ireland, anywhere in Europe, anywhere in the world, they're all the same building. They're all red brick, they're Greco-Roman style with white brick detailing. And that's because red brick can harness energy, can store energy. It's the same
Yeah, I
chemical
saw this already.
process that causes rust. So I think that the Lunacy Act was vital because what that enabled them to do with one of the reasons you could be committed for life was if your husband had died in battle. So your husband dies, you get committed, and your children then become property of the state. And that is where a lot of the children came from. A lot of children went into baby farms. Then we've got the orphan train movement as well. So there's this mass movement of children, babies. But if you look into it deeply enough, you'll see that they're all, every single one of them, doesn't matter where in the world you look, they're all Caucasian. They whitewashed the earth.
Yo, I don't know. I don't remember that movie I
It's
watched, bro.
really
I have to
weird, man. Made
find
me
it.
really think about it. So the idea I've heard.
I have a movie I seen like that, bro. Everybody in the world was white, and it was like white kids. They was doing like farming. They was doing all the hard labor, yo. I do not remember that movie. They was in the mills. They was like doing all the knitting, like to repopulate the world. They was to bring the world back to where it was. Like they was in the like sweatshops making shoes, and it was I forgot what the fuck was the damn movie, bro. And it seemed like it was like probably like the clothes was back in like what era is that?
70s.
No, before that, before the 70s. Probably like the 30s, 1930s. The clothes, the clothes was like you remember when like in New York they had like like probably like 1930s. You know how a homeless person in 1930s clothes would look? You know how 1930s in New York people wore suits and shit. 1930s, 1930s, America, 1930s.
Oh, 90, yes.
Like when people used to print like Spider-Man, like Spider Noir, 1930s, like that. The clothes of homeless people, you can see that the kids was doing all the hard labor trying to bring the world back. They was using the kids because the adults they had killed off all the adults and had to. Oh, what the fuck is the name of this movie?
Ask ChatGPT, man, or fucking Google or something.
I'm gonna have to type it in. I had to Google this shit. Let's see. Movie where they use children to bring society back to order, I guess. So. Captain Fantastic 2016. Family had opted a simple life in the wilderness. 2016. Captain Fantastic. I don't know. Let me look.
What's up, y'all boys?
How you doing, Sal? How you doing?
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Trying
and
to
bit sweet things.
Trying to find this movie.
What we created here may be unique and all.
It's a movie where they use kids to make society go back to where it once was. It was something where like all the parents was like killed off or something like that. They died of a disease or some shit, but they had to use the children. They had to use the children to repopulate the world. They had like the kids was like it was like the 1930s. The kids was doing all the work, like working on the farms, They was like making
Everything. Just
clothes.
society
They
in
was using
general.
children to do it though, because they
Yeah.
could manipulate the children. I'm trying to find the name of this movie. See, this movie, what I typed in Google, they saying that this movie is like that, called Captain Fantastic. But I never heard of this movie though.
Okay.
But I'm trying to. What me and Reckless is watching, I got it on YouTube right now. He got Strange Secrets Hidden in Tartarian Empire by Guy Anderson.
What's up, Rick?
What up? What up, Sal?
Cool, brother.
Been doing what I think you've been
Out here trying to survive this Florida heat right now.
Shit, I heard you're getting it, man.
97 degrees right now. I ain't climbing.
I'll make a big boy sweat.
In 2085, the
Shit,
government
who you
kidnapped
telling?
all kids and used them as a. Is this the movie? Hold on. This might be it. Wait, let me look. Man,
In this alternate future, cities have been abandoned because of war and environmental
Try some
degradation.
candied grapefruits
This has led
one
to a
day.
total.
You said candy what?
Like candied grapefruits, like get the grapefruit, pull it out, take the wedges out one by one.
Yeah.
Put it down the middle, like what they say that
Totalitarian military dictatorship called the regime taking over. Every person under 18 is taken from their families and sent to a military academy where they go through brutal
I
training and
never had a
indoctrination.
grapefruit, but I done had apples, grapes, pineapple.
Grapefruit?
What is
I
the
mean,
name of this?
I'm not gonna lie to you. If it's, I'm not gonna say it's an acquired taste. It's bitter,
Yeah.
but it's sweet. If you don't like bitter things, then I don't
That
know.
ain't gonna be your bag. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you're not gonna like it. It's like an orange.
Yeah, nah, I know that. Like I said, I like grapefruit. My grandma used to make me eat them.
In the forest, Waysees
she had
is
a
running
grapefruit
around
tree.
when she sees a bird
We
in a
had
tree.
everything kind of tree,
She
man.
pulls
All I
out her
could do was go in our
slingshot and gets ready
backyard.
to shoot, but instead she stretches her
and just
hand
grab
while whispering
shit.
a word in an
Plums,
indigenous language. Sadly, the bird flies away.
Plums, everything.
The dad, well, nah, he did say something.
Movie where
2085, the government kidnaps all kids, uses
it
them
was
as
something
front
like
line.
that.
Oh, that's crazy. Let's see.
Trying to find what the hell. If that's it or not.
Yeah.
Pay the bill, pay the bill. Come on, let's pay the bills.
Phone race for the order tonight.
All right.
In this alternate future, cities have been abandoned because of war and environmental degradation. This has led to a totalitarian military dictatorship called the regime taking over. Every person under 18 is taken from their families and sent to a military.
Totalitarian. It just sounds close to
Academy where they go through brutal training and indoctrination. In the
Well,
forest,
you know the AI
Waysees is
talking,
running
so
around
I
when
don't
she
know.
sees a bird in a tree.
Yeah, I hate that
She pulls
AI.
out her slingshot and
The
gets
AI
ready to
trying
shoot,
to read.
but instead she stretches her hand while whispering a word in an indigenous language. Sadly, the bird flies away. Her mother Niska asks her why she didn't kill it, and Waysees says that she was listening to it. The duo continues with their walk and Waysees gets distracted by the surroundings, so she ends up strapping on a bear trap. Niska rushes to remove the trap and bandage the injury before helping Waysees walk home. Their place is actually an abandoned vehicle that they transformed into a house. That night Niska gets worried because Waysees' wound keeps bleeding. At that moment she hears a noise and looks out the window to discover a drone approaching. She tells Waysees to keep quiet before she goes outside with her gun. Niska carefully sneaks around and when she sees an opening, she shoots the drone down. Once it crashes on the ground, she shoots it a few more times just in case. Knowing that more drones will come, Niska packs their things and leaves with Waysees after setting their home on fire. The duo starts crossing the woods and Waysees complains about the pain in her leg, but Niska forces her to keep going to avoid danger. When they reach the river, they find their boat and escape. They row for the entire day and night, and in the morning they finally make it to a war-torn city. Niska tells Waysees that nobody can see her face, so she ties a bandana around it and makes her keep her hood up. As they sneak around, they hear the broadcast on the loudspeakers that reminds the locals that concealing minors is illegal and the intake age has been lowered to 4. When the duo is about to enter an abandoned house, the neighbor sees them and notices that Waysees is a child. A scared Niska gets her knife ready, but the man assures her he means no harm and reveals he's been hiding his son Trey too. Niska just tells him that they must stick to themselves. While Niska is asleep, WGOWC sneaks out of the house and sees Trey standing nearby. She follows him to his garden and he shows her a fallen drone, assuring her that it's been there for ages. However, WGOWC can hear a noise and thinks that the drone is still breathing. Suddenly the drone activates, but Niska shows up just in time to hit and break it. Then she grabs her daughter and drags her back to the house. Soon the authorities known as Jingos arrive and try to take Trey. He and his father swear that he's 18, but the Jingos use a device on Trey's wrist that confirms that he's 15. Trey is taken away and his father is killed when he tries to stop them. Sometime later Niska and WGOWC reach a street market in the slums, but there are a few guards around, so they have to sneak around carefully. Big screens on the walls show shameless propaganda for the regime and Niska is sad to see that her old friend Pierre is promoting it. Suddenly a bunch of drones fly over the market and drop food rations on the street, so the crowd rushes to grab as many as they can. However, Niska keeps WGOWC hidden. While everyone is distracted, Niska takes WGOWC to her old friend Roberta's house. After hugging Niska, Roberta remembers how WGOWC used to be when she was little and lets her feed her cat to keep her distracted. Then the women talk privately in the kitchen and Niska points out that WGOWC needs medicine because her wound is infected.
I get it now.
This, and nowadays everything's AI, so you don't know this. Is Trump's name mentioned in these world fairs? Is this a reality? Is this real?
Trump's name isn't Trump. Trump's name's Rothschild. It's all buried. They're all Rothschilds ultimately. And so it's very difficult because they've rewritten their own history, their own ancestry and genealogy to hide these things. So it does become difficult. You know, obviously Trump is connected to Nikola Tesla as well. It was his uncle that went into his hotel room, took the files. Donald Trump's now talking about reintroducing the World's Fairs. So I often wonder if he is trying to re-establish what came before because he has the information. It's very difficult to know because for every person that thinks he's doing good, there is somebody out there that thinks actually he's just part of the club and going about it in a different way. So Trump's an anomaly. And then we've got the books with him as well. The books written by Ingersoll Lockwood, the last president, The Adventures of Baron Trump and so on. These are very strange. You know, at the time they came out, no one bought them, but all of a sudden everybody's reading them. So Trump is an anomaly, requires a bit of deeper digging.
That's what's weird about that book to me, because I don't know anybody that had one of those in their library prior to this boom of this book. I mean, I don't know anybody. And I'm not saying I know everybody with libraries. I know a lot of libraries and stuff, but like no copies of this before that. How you know, I guess just weird. A weird coincidence is all I can say to that. I don't know what to make of some of this stuff. It's very, very strange. And the Back to the Future connection with Trump and the Alice in Wonderland connection. I mean, my goodness, there's so many strange things connected with this man. He is an anomaly big time. His gematria, everything about this guy is just strikes me as like just so many things. You saw the guys from the Kabbalists that were giving him, or you know, this award, I guess, basically. I don't know if it was an award. They gave him a gift and told him that his gematria was equal to, you know, Ben David, Mashiach to Messiah. You know, crazy stuff is happening on this whole front. So Tartaria, how does that factor into Cabbage Patch Kids and all of that? And we're actually, real quick, before we go into that, I want to tell a quick story that talks about cloning. So a friend of mine,
They said them buildings in New York was back from Tartaria.
A girl who's the heiress of a big, huge company. I don't want to mention the name because I don't want to get
Tartarian.
in trouble.
The architecture, right?
Talk about the cloning center on the corner. This is like something that in Hollywood everybody knows about. They have one literally on the corner of the street. That's what they call it. It's a big building that's got kind of sits back and spirals up into the hills. So crazy stuff. So Tartaria, what in the world is that? How does that fit in? Some people think it's the kingdom of Jesus Christ. Some people think it was the kingdom of the controllers.
That's right. I give you the wrong information earlier. That was Gaia.
Where do you stand on it? Tell us what it is, man. Crash course us on Tartaria.
Me and you was talking about the bridges in New York and shit, the Tartarian stuff.
But I think it should be correctly named.
Or me and Willis was talking about it.
It's a thousand.
They said the
But first
Brooklyn
of all,
Bridge
for
was
that to make sense,
1930
people have
something,
to
and how
understand that the
the
timeline has been
buildings and all
altered.
that shit.
And the
Then
best person to
the
research for
the,
that,
the
and in
tunnels
my
in New
first book,
York,
Tesla and the Cabbage Patch Kids,
the
I have
train
broken down this
station. They
research
said they
because
already had
it's
electric
very
and all this
clear.
other
It's a
shit.
Russian mathematician called Anatoly
Yeah,
Fomenko.
hold down. Once
And
you
he
go down
was
TikTok rabbit hole, boy.
Tartari and all that, yeah.
so 1776. The
A lot of times
No,
it's
I
just
didn't.
people just talking, though. It's not like
So if we
actual
look
people
at
that's
that
been
from the
researching this
birth
shit for like
of Jesus Christ or Yeshua,
a long time.
then we're not a million miles away from it being a 1,000-year reign. And they're not
What you
saying
say?
that people that research this
And most times on
aren't saying
TikTok,
No,
it's
that
not
just a
he
you,
bunch
right?
of
lived
people
Huh?
just
and reigned
talking
for 1,000
over a
years.
video.
But his ethos, his spirit, and his way of building,
One person giving the
that
other
reigned for
person
1,000
news,
years.
and
And
then
that's why we
news, then
started to
pictures, the
see these
same pictures
incredible
keep going, then
cathedrals and
somebody
churches everywhere,
repost,
which were
and then
centers of
repost, and
healing.
repost.
People used to go there to heal. They used the frequency inside, which was 432 hertz. The bells operated at that frequency. The pipe organs, which healed your internal organs, operated at 432. So everything was built, if you like, in an angelic way, and everybody worked in that same way. It was peace, harmony, frequency, balance, illumination,
Coming in my
self-development.
camera. That's why
And
I
then
block
we
your
entered
ass out with the
New World
put your
Order,
curtain up, man.
Satan's little
You
Caesar.
got that light behind my
And
head,
that was
man.
the end. And the consequences
Shit.
were that if that wasn't allowed to happen, then these parasitic families that go back to Marduk or Amun-Ra
Close your
were going
office up.
to cause a cataclysmic event again, because they believe every time we get out of control, or we know too much, or we're not obeying as much as we were, or we've overpopulated, they wipe us out. And this is the Rothschilds that we're talking about, the children of Ra, the Ra childs. Amun-Ra said that he was leaving everything to them when he fled. So that was the consequence of not allowing it. But it was a slow process. The Jesuits infiltrated everything. They started in Russia. They were rewriting history. They were buying the technology, and then removing the people they bought it from. And they slowly infiltrated everything, from Freemasonry to the Oddfellows, government, local and national government. All orchestrated by the Jesuits, and it was Pope Pius IX that was an integral part of this. They had no money, and the Rothschilds backed them to go out there and wipe everything out. And of course, then we had the boom of the Industrial Revolution, and then petroleum, which they all became very financially powerful as a result of that, and into positions where they were controlling governments. So it was the Jesuits, but behind all that, the Rothschilds. It's greed, power, and control. We were having energy created by the ether for free, and of course that has a conflict of interests if you're trying to get people to burn fossil fuels. And also free travel. Some people refer to the period of time that we would say the Tartarian Empire as the empire of free travel. People were traveling freely across the earth in airships. And they didn't want that either. So we had the introduction of the passport. So it was basically starting again by suppressing absolutely everything in order for certain people to make an incredible amount of money and control who has what, and how much of it they can have.
So you think they're just kind of leaking out technology a little bit here, a little bit there, making money off of it, and just kind of, well, that would make a lot of sense. I mean, because you have this nothingness that seems to be most of history, and then all of a sudden you have a boom of technology happening around in the real early 1900s, I guess you could say. A real cars, and the 40s is really when it took off. But it's pretty mind-blowing. And biblically, you hear a similar story. You're talking about the kill-offs that happened, and the story of Moses talks about that. The children of Israel became too many, and they wanted to kill them all, so they killed all and then Herod, the king of Idumea, the Romans, they killed them. They had a big kill-off of all the children of Israel. And so I believe this is happening right now. We have a lot of this stuff. We can go on about that, but we don't want to get banned from YouTube or anything. But there's a kill-off that keeps happening, it seems like. And then the Freemasonry thing is an interesting subject to me. I'm not a Freemason. My uncle was the potentate of the shrine, climb Freemasonry. There's a lot of people from my family that have been Freemasons, and I almost joined myself because I was like, well, it seems like a very good organization. Most of the people that I know that are in it are very successful and good people, etc.
That's true.
But then I did some research, and I'm thinking maybe I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Maybe I should just stick away from this for a little while and see what it is. So, how is Freemasonry playing a toll in this, or playing a part in um, the hiding of Tartaria, and really all of this stuff? I know that they hold a lot of secrets in Freemasonry, or at least they say they do. As a former Mason, I know you can't divulge everything. I mean, you probably could, but some people wouldn't, But what can you divulge to us that makes sense in this whole thing?
If you tried physical therapy and you're still in pain, that means it didn't.
Come on, let's pay the bills. Let's pay the bills.
We spent years watching people.
All right, bills are paid.
There is a document that is circulating on the internet. I have it. Lots of people have shared it in Tartaria groups on Facebook. That was taken from the Freemasons' archives, that states that they were instructed to help in the removal of Tartaria from history. So that's whether they were going into libraries, people's houses, and taking maps, atlases, globes, any documentation they could find. They were instructed across the world. And Freemasonry goes back to Hiram, which is a Rothschild family, goes back to Hiram, who was, Hiram Abiff was the architect of King Solomon's Temple. And this is Atlantean technology and knowledge being shared. So what started off as a group of very skilled stonemasons, and if you like, architects in a way, that understood sacred geometry and frequency, it was slowly infiltrated again by the Jesuits, the Illuminati, and other nefarious factions, infiltrated it and then sort of turned it into what it is today. So you've got these first 3 degrees, craft, where you have apprentice, fellow craft, and master mason, which is what I am, and that's where most people get to, and they stay there. And then beyond that, it's when it becomes darker and the information isn't shared, and that's where I think a lot of the key information is given out. And then you've got these offshoots called chapter, like Knights Templar. So the Freemasons, along with everything else, every organization, every religion, was all infiltrated by the Jesuits at around the same time. So the Freemasons are just one of many organizations that have been hijacked and used for nefarious reasons, for again, greed, control, and to be instructed to actually help remove every single trace of Tartaria. It is there for everybody to see, and they can search online. But there's also a CIA document that was declassified in 1999, stating that all about the suppression of Tartaria, why it was removed, why they didn't want anybody talking about it, and a lot of that happens to be connected to the fact that they wanted Russia, which was one of the key parts of the empire, to appear backward, that they were technologically backward in comparison to the Western world. And the CIA actually have this document online. You can get it on their archives, showing you in black and white why they did it. And it actually has one sentence in it that says, mate, in no uncertain terms, we are stating here that Tartaria and all evidence of it is to be completely removed.
Yeah, and I'll put that document.
Yo, and another thing. So that building that's downtown Virginia, right? That I used to work and do security. When I first entered the building, this is the oldest building I would say it's Tartarian. It's built like a castle, you know what I'm saying? It's Tartarian. It was the old city hall.
Yeah, if you notice, a lot of those government buildings are like from way back then.
Yeah. So when I went there, I was like, cause they got old buildings that's downtown Richmond, Virginia. They're like a building that's shaped like the White House and shit. Like you could see that it's Tartarian, right? Seemed like it was Tartarian. So I worked in that building, but all the doors was mad tall. Now I'm already tall, so the normal height of a door is 7 foot. So anybody over 7 foot got a duck under the door frame. But so I was like, damn. The first day, the security guard, he was showing me around and shit, and I'm asking like, yo, why these doors so tall? He was like, yeah. He said supposedly back then people used to be taller. And I was like, what? He said people used to be taller back then. And people used to wear bigger hats, tall hats. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But he's like, people used to be taller. I ain't put that shit in my head like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Nigga, I'm tall already.
What do
What do
you
you mean
mean
people
taller?
used to be taller?
You got a bunch of Wimbies walking around.
I'm like, yeah, people used to be taller back then. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? These Tartarian buildings, man. And then it goes into the flood, and then it goes into, you know what I mean? Virginia is known for having this big flood that wiped out a whole bunch of people too.
They keep flooding us, man. Looks like I'm gonna have
You
to invest in a boat.
gotta invest in a boat. Then they go into the mud flood, and then you look at. I'm like, man, yeah, I fell into the Tartarian shit when I was with on TikTok. This black guy, he live in New York. He shows all the buildings, how New York even had a flood because the buildings are you could on let's say on the ground level that you're walking on. If you're on the if you are, I'm high as hell. If you're on the outside of if you're on the outside of a building and you're walking down the street, you can look and see that it got windows down at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Like the
So
basement,
that mean they build a new world on top
on top
of
of what was currently there.
as what was currently there. So he was like, yeah, these buildings Ben was here. These buildings was here a long time ago. And this black guy, you scroll his whole TikTok, he's going around New York showing buildings, and then that's when I started diving into the Brooklyn Bridge and all the shit that it says the date that was there. Then he went back and showed photos. Like, no, these are photos from back then. They didn't have no electricity to do none of this. How did they carve this sculpture out? Then it goes into the I went into the what's the baseball field in New York. That shit is Tartarian. They say
But
how did they move these courts to build it to
they
bring it
got
from
they got rid of the old stadium. Don't forget in New York.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
because they moved. I
he was
was
talking
living
about the
there.
original.
Yeah, the
But
original stadium. Yeah, but they demolished that.
yeah. Yeah.
Or
Go down the
schools
whole
before
rabbit
that
hole,
this
man.
even existed. I remember
We
talking
walking
to
on top of
somebody
buildings
that
and
I
shit, man.
consider a scholar and talking about Tartaria, and they kind of curled their eyes up. I don't know. They
Go
curled
ahead.
their eyes doesn't sound the same as what I'm thinking, but
I got it
they
playing.
they looked at me. They looked at me. They looked at me sideways. Like kind of like And then they researched it, and they were mind blown like me. So like anybody that's actually gonna look into this, they're gonna be blown. Flamenco is a author. I don't have all. I think I have almost all of his volumes. I think there's like one that still hasn't been translated that I haven't found anybody to be able to translate for me, or I haven't really actively tried. Maybe if you have a copy, I'd love to read that. But interesting stuff because he goes into the saints and the ideas about like the halo on the head. Where does that come from? And um, a lot of it makes a lot of sense, and that's the weird thing. But the idea of it being in Russia was something that I was like, this is so you're saying that this is Michael the Prince, and there was a lot
I
of
wonder
things in
why
it that
they're
I'm
always
I don't
like
know if
Russia,
I can jive
Russia,
with it,
Russia,
but a lot
Russia,
of it
Russia.
was super interesting and made so much sense that it was mind blowing. Him and Velikovsky and people like that have got some interesting takes on some of these things, and of course Velikovsky, I don't think he talks about Tartaria as much as like the changing of and wiping outs of civilizations and stuff along those lines. The Satan's Little Season thing, a lot of people believe that we're in Satan's Little Season now there's a lot of people coming out talking about it, and I feel like it all stemmed from Tartaria, the research of Tartaria, because I never heard anybody talk about that before. This is a new eschatological viewpoint of the scripture. None of the church fathers, Nicene, or nonetheless thought we were in Satan's little season. But now, of course, we here are 2,000 years later, and it's starting to look like there's people trying to put this together. And so I don't even know what to make of it all. I'm a panologist, so it all pan out eventually, you know. So like eschatology wise, it'll all pan out. I'll figure it out when it comes to play. But I'm interested to see, other than Flamenco's research on that, is there any other evidences that people should see in the correlation of that being Jesus Christ's kingdom, Tartaria, other than what Flamenco had to say and some of the things you were saying?
That he wasn't alone. Anatoly Fomenko was only one of 3 or 4 Russian scientists and mathematicians that actually wrote about this in a similar period of time. This was really the 70s that it came out. I'll have to send you the names of them because I can't pronounce one of them. One of them I've forgotten. And none of the books, apart from Anatoly's, were actually ever printed in English. They're all in Russian, and I can't find a translation of them, but I've got information on them. So no, it seems to be that people in Russia that had been researching this were the ones that really wanted to scream about it, because they felt that their country had been, I suppose, doctored. Their history had been doctored. Their capabilities and what they had achieved had been completely removed. And most people would have, until relatively recently, a quite dim view on Russia as it being a bit behind us and with the communism and
bro, if you see the buildings in Russia as well, totally different.
Always perceived in a primitive way in comparison
From
to
over
the rest
here.
of the world. So Anatoly Fomenko is really the key figure with his research into the new chronology is where people want to dig. But there is evidence on old maps as well. So if you find an old map of Russia and you look at Siberia, it was called Archangel. It was Archangel before it was Russia. Before it was Siberia.
Yes, I sent you the updated
and there are
form in
lots
the
of
email
areas and
already.
regions around northern Russia as well that have biblical names. So old atlases and encyclopedias are certainly worth looking at. And you can see that a lot of places in the world went through name changes, but more so in Russia. They were burying areas. There are areas there that have biblical references throughout the sort of northern hemisphere.
It's just a canvas. Look.
The architecture in Moscow is so beautiful.
Truly stunning. So amazing. Iconic.
And where it's not beautiful, they just cover it up.
It's just a canvas. Look.
The architecture in Moscow.
It was just like a little child's play game in comparison.
Russia is like a novel, full of stories, beauty, and mystery. Its buildings are like pages in history books. Across Moscow, St. Petersburg, and beyond, Russian architecture shows the power, faith, and art of a great nation. Please visit 20 incredible Russian buildings video in our channel. Russia is like
interview. I would hope that we do this again.
So this is Europe's tallest skyscraper, and Russia built it in the middle of nowhere. The 462-meter.
What still amazes me in Russia are these huge...
Let me show you a typical Soviet apartment. A hallway where you must take your shoes off.
How did people in Russia get covered in so much snow? Because this
Let me show you a typical Let me show you how Russian homes are different from homes in the US. The vast majority of people in Russia...
What can you tell me about that?
Yeah, so we have these 33 degrees that we all hear about, and we hear about the odd person that claims to be a 33rd degree Freemason. But to the best of my knowledge, and for 20 years in amongst it all, and with some very, very high-ranking Freemasons, way higher than I would ever have been able to get to. If you're 33rd degree, you don't discuss it, nobody knows. So when someone comes out and says they're a 33rd degree Freemason, I'm always a little bit cynical. Because, as far as I was told for 20 years, that's something that nobody would ever have any knowledge of. All we know is sat at the very top of Freemasonry is the Queen's cousin, the Duke of Kent. He sits at the very top. So we can assume that he is 99 level. So you've got these 33 degrees that we know about, that they call light degrees, where each time
Taj
you
Mahal,
progress, you become
India,
more illuminated.
1648.
And that's
St. Basil's
represented here in
Cathedral,
the UK on
Russia,
the back of our
1561.
banknotes.
Church of the Resurrection, Russia,
You start off with the
1652.
£5
Abu
notes,
Dhabi
which
Mosque,
basically
Malaysia,
says all I have to offer
1917.
is blood,
Taxim
sweat,
Military
and tears.
Barracks, Turkey,
And then when
1806.
you get
St.
to,
Maria
you
Ramersdorf
get
Church,
further up, it
Germany,
starts to say,
1792. St.
reading
Simeon
is
of the
knowledge,
Wonderful
you're
Mountain
becoming
Church, Germany,
illuminated, and then when you
1874.
get to the 50
Badshahi
note,
Mosque,
that this is the
Pakistan,
beginning of things to come, and only a
1672.
shadow
Fuller
of
Block,
what's possible.
Springfield,
We
USA,
have a lot of Masonic
1887.
symbology showing you that the higher
Taj
the
Mahal,
degree,
India.
the 33 degrees,
You want to understand more about Tartaria? That's good.
and
That's real good.
more knowledge.
Alright, listen to this. So, the Tartarian Empire was an advanced civilization which once ruled in what we know today as Russia, but also span out to the Americas. But when their empire was destroyed, they was removed from history and wiped off the map. This is the official Tartarian flag. They are the ones that built buildings like this, and like this, and yes, buildings like this. And they were the ones that built the so-called Tesla Tower, long before Nikola Tesla. They are known for building buildings with Antiquitech, which is a natural atmospheric energy conductor, which produces free energy. And a lot of people ask, why would they remove this from history? Well, if you knew that in the past we had free energy, electricity, and advanced technology, it would make you question everything we've been told about his story. Oh my days. You want to understand more about
The architecture of Great Tartaria had been extensively found in Russia, China.
You know, we know all about Scottish Rite and the Knights Templars and so on, but the 99 degrees are buried deep. No one knows what they actually are. All we know is that is where this whole spin of this sort of satanic dark side of Freemasonry comes from, because on the surface it's an organisation that's fraternity, brotherly love, help.
Russians, Tartaria. I just scrolled some TikToks just now. I mean some shorts. That's crazy.
We'll put it on next or whatever. It's about to end.
Helping each other out, raising money for charity. That's the big push, that at the lower rungs you're raising money for charity. But after the first 33, that is a closed shop for the average person. We are talking about these blood families, and then inviting people in that maybe are key to helping them, you know, achieve their goals. But yeah, the demiurge is what they refer to as the person that they're worshipping right at the very top. And I've got them written down somewhere. The older I get, the worse my memory becomes. And I found that the more information I take in, the harder it is to actually, unless I write it down. And that's actually why I wrote my first book, because my wife said to me that I've been in and out of the doctors for years trying to get help with my memory. And I thought at one point maybe I had very early dementia. So I wrote my book because I didn't want to lose the information I had and not be able to actually share it with my children. And that was actually my fear. But in amongst here somewhere, I mean, people are probably better off going to my blog if they want to actually get specifics on it.
Speaking of that, before we go much further, tell people how they can check out your blog. I know that for me, I'm on Facebook, and I'm a part of your page on Facebook. But yes. How is there another way that people can get a hold of that too?
Yeah, absolutely. My website is probably the best place to get any of my information from, which is the TartarianEmpire.co.uk. And they can get books on that, but there are also links on there. So if they want to go on the Facebook page, they can. There's a link on there, and they can just click on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, whatever.
Taiwan. And Japan, and in numerous other locations across the planet, and their buildings were constructed with geopolymer concrete, which became stronger over time. And the enormous iron and glass structures of Great Tartaria were
That's good. That's real good. Alright, listen to this.
Yeah, he good. That was a good one. That was a good one with that dude right there.
You wanna
That nigga
about
right
Tartaria?
there.
You wanna understand more about Tartaria? That's good. That's real good. Alright, listen to this. So, the Tartarian Empire was an advanced civilization which once ruled in what we know today as Russia, but also span out to the Americas. But when the empire was destroyed, they was removed from history and wiped off the map. This is the official Tartarian flag. They are the ones that built buildings like this, and like this, and yes, buildings like this. And they were the ones that built the so-called Tesla Tower long before Nikola Tesla. They are known for building buildings with Antiquitech, which is a natural atmospheric energy conductor which produces free energy. And a lot of people ask, why would they remove this from history? Well, if you knew that in the past we had free energy, electricity, and advanced technology, it would make you question everything we've been told about his story. Oh my days. You want to understand more about Tartaria? That's good. That's real good.
His story. Motherfucking buildings been here, man. Electric bikes and shit.
There's one image that you've sent over here, which I just want to show on the screen.
Dude right there.
It's very striking. As far as I know, I'll let you describe what this image is, because I'll probably get it wrong.
Yeah, so that's Queen Jennifer. She was the last queen of Tartaria, or what you would refer to as Tartaria, that region. And she's what George Lucas based Padme from Star Wars upon.
I think I've got that here. There you go.
Yeah. So so it's all taken. I mean, the Hopi, the women in the Hopi tribes are who Princess Leia is based upon. So this is all stolen. So yeah, that's Queen Jennifer. And if you go to the next slide, which shows her being frog marched, yeah, that's her being executed by the Russians while she was pregnant. So that happened in 1944, 1943. So they shot her in the back.
There's one image that you've sent over here, which I just want to show on the screen, which is very striking.
She was the last queen.
In February of 2024, Tucker Carlson traveled to Moscow for an interview with
the archaeological team found
you know
the
what's
actual
crazy?
craft with one live ET.
Granny born in 1945.
Of different alien species.
At this age now, I didn't get a chance to speak to my great-grandparents. So they died when I was young.
Here's a page about how the media and the
that. I was
never to know.
Because then
Like
they'll be the
my
ones you
friend
want to
found
talk
out.
to. Yeah.
This nigga died at 105, but he wasn't in the U.S. and I don't think he knows
The
about.
archaeological team
I used to
found the
ask him
actual
about like
craft
shit like
with one live
what was it like back then?
There is definitely a group
But
of different
only knows the
alien
struggle,
species
so.
on inner Earth.
Yeah.
They do not need
That's
to
it.
shape shift physically to impersonate a world leader.
Here's a page.
People have been pointing out something very interesting about our own cities. You see, a lot of these buildings are really just sitting on much older constructions. Of course,
That's
this is
what
no
I'm
secret,
saying.
but I have to agree that these buildings do seem like they're covering up some kind of history. Okay, now stay with me, because in
That's New York.
1851, there was this
That's
new
like
thing
New
going
York
around
right there.
called World Expos. And different countries all around the world were building these massive constructions just to host these World Expos. And you gotta understand that millions of people attended these things. But what is just absolutely confusing is that right after the event, everything would be destroyed. All of these beautiful, supposedly new buildings from 1851 to about the 1930s, almost every single one of them was completely destroyed. But this is what these World Expos looked like. This is Philadelphia in 1876. This is Chicago in 1893. This is St. Louis in Missouri. This is 1904. These people have been pointing out something very interesting about our own city.
Did you know that the Great Wall of China is actually the Great Wall of Tartaria? And make sure you stick around to the end of this video, because this is going to blow your mind. Now let's think about this. The Great Wall of China is 13,171 miles long. To put this into perspective, coast to coast in the US is 3,000 miles. So you can go across the coast, back again, and then add 1,000 miles, and that's the Great Wall of China. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. The steep side of the Great Wall of China, the side that's designed to keep invaders out, is facing China. Now, that makes zero sense if it's the Great Wall of China. We're told that the Great Wall of China is to protect China. So why would the steep side, the side that's protecting, be facing China? Don't make no sense. Now, they say that construction began in 220 BC when resources were super scarce and all we had was manpower. Again, this is so difficult to believe when resources were scarce and we just had manpower that they built this massive structure.
People still walk this shit today, right?
Keep what out? Now, when you look into the Great Tartarian Empire, you can still see these structures that still stand to this day, even in our hometowns. It would make way more sense that they built this structure. Again, when you look at these ancient maps, you start seeing the real truth about who built this wall. The Tartarian Empire was worldwide. They have tried to erase Tartaria from our history. However, the truth is coming to light. And make sure to like, share, and follow for more hidden truth. Peace and love. Did you know that the Great Wall of China...
Welcome to Iron. Have you heard the Tartarian?
Why that shit built the other way?
Sam Tripoli brought that up. Yeah, there's many levels to it. One of them is there's evidence that there was a great mud flood. And then there's evidence that there was an electromagnetic cataclysm. Did you know bricks conduct electricity?
Bricks do?
Yeah.
Here it is.
The
Bricks
red
can
brick.
be charged up to 10,000 times, says scientists. Whoa, so your fucking house could be a battery?
Have you heard the Tartarian?
Yeah, Sam Tripoli brought that up.
Yeah, there's many levels to it. One of them is there's evidence that there was...
I think everything has been falsified before the year 1600. How so? There's this guy, Anatoly Fomenko, who's a Russian mathematician and historian, and he wrote a book called The New Chronology. He basically says that all of history has been changed. About 1,000 years have been added to the timeline in order to justify land claims, and those land claims largely have to do with the elimination of the Eurasian horde by collusion between the Vatican, the Romanovs. You mean like the Mongols and the Huns? Yeah, and if you look on very, very old maps, you see that there used to be a country called Tartaria that was in existence. And at a certain point, they wiped them out. And it's just a theory. But when you see how history is constantly being rewritten in real time, it's not so hard to believe. I think everything has been falsified before the year 1600. How so? There's this guy, Anatoly Fomenko, who's a Russian mathematician.
You guys got any business ideas? Business ideas?
Taj Mahal,
The winner,
India,
the
1648.
person who was
St.
alive
Basil's
to
Cathedral,
tell the story
Russia,
was the one who
1561.
told the
Church of the
history.
Resurrection, Russia, 1652. Abudaya Mosque, Malaysia, 1917. Taxa Military Barracks, Turkey, 1806. St. Maria Ramersdorf Church, Germany, 1792. St. Simeon of the Wonderful Mountain Church, Germany, 1874. Badshahi Mosque, Pakistan, 1672. Fuller Block, Springfield, USA, 1887. Taj Mahal.
They're not just hiding the answer to this question, they're hiding an entire chapter of our history. How did people with horses and wooden carts build massive, intricate buildings like these? They tell us they used hammers, handsaws, and primitive scaffolding. Does that really make sense to you? Look at the detail, the symmetry, the impossible precision. These structures aren't just beautiful, they defy the tools they claim were used. So what's the truth? Was our past far more advanced than we've been told? Or has it been rewritten on purpose? It gets even more disturbing. What if the dates on these buildings were changed? What if that one in 1892 was never a one at all? What if it was a symbol or a character that meant something else and we're off by 1,000 years? Now ask yourself who really built these structures, who had the knowledge, the power, the means. Have you heard of Tartaria? An empire erased from our history.
And then when you look at these buildings are actually spread out. You might have a couple of them here, like how it is downtown Richmond, but then you don't see no more of them until you get to like a whole nother major city, and be like, okay, you might see a few here. Like, how the fuck? And that would, if it wasn't of no importance, why are they so? It's not enough of them. Like if it was like a regular housing, it would be more of them, just like populated. It would, as long as they're still here today, they would be. Man, I don't know how to explain this shit. This shit is wild, bro.
Let's say hi.
when you see these pictures, and there's lots of them, of just like these cities that just look uninhabited. And they're like, what do they tell everyone to stay inside? Shortly after that, there's a story of the orphan trains. There's 250,000 kids.
Like, why are there not more of them?
Like, you could only even imagine
like,
that many kids.
How we populate our city
being shipped around
with all of the same style of buildings and shit.
And later on, you start to see.
Why keep these ones?
It looks like people are tourists. They're all
these shit's like been here for a long time.
And I believe that's where the orphans came in. You start seeing these crazy pictures of like kids working in factories and working in fields. Like kids that are working machinery in factories. They don't seem big enough to even operate. So where did these kids come from? In 1900, there was 150,000 people in insane asylums in America. Maybe those are the parents.
That's crazy. And now we ain't got none of them bitches.
The mud flood cover up.
These pictures, and there's lots of them, of just like these cities that just look uninhabited. And they're like, what do they tell everyone to stay inside?
That shit wild, bro. Put that in a whole rabbit hole. Cause those buildings in New York really
we were talking off air about like, you know, it's like your own curiosity kind of leads you in certain places, and you, like, I had no idea.
You tell me niggas is sculpting these fucking shits with chisels, my nigga. Hammer and chisel, these shits is clean, perfect. The design.
I was really kind of interested
it's just
and you would see the chisel marks on it.
Like as a Christian guy,
this shit's
smooth.
smooth.
But it was the megalith. So obviously that's one of the reasons I liked your content. I was like,
these niggas is carving out quartz, my nigga.
This is so weird.
Quartz.
It's so weird that we were never told about any of this stuff. And a lot of people knew about like
granite.
Pyramids.
It's hard as hell.
Or at least we've seen pictures of it, but we still don't even know how impressive it is until you see shows that are detailing like how many stones, how big they are, and all. And then that kind of mystery really did.
Wow, man.
Just how the stones are not
like guys like you
symmetrical, but they fit.
You find out all around the whole world, and you're like, wait a minute, now this is really weird. Like all these pyramids everywhere. We're only told about Egypt. And then maybe Mexico, but then
everywhere
you find evidence of this stuff everywhere. And I think at that point I was like, wow, like so the mainstream explanation for this stuff doesn't make sense to me. So then that was the first part. I was like, well, I don't believe that. And then you get to like 2020 and then you're like, well, I don't believe anything they say now. So then you go research these topics on your own. And as a Christian guy, I wanted a Christian explanation for the pyramids because I do think
that was me. That was me.
That, like, if
you grow up that way, and when I want these questions, I can't get the answer.
Seem contradictory to the Bible. I would want some answers.
I see the contradictory. That's the reason why I changed my mind and said, no, it can't be true. I'm not following this Bible. I'm not following nothing I can't see.
You know, if these ancient people were talking about
this is what I found today.
Well, Genesis 6 talks about God.
Let me pull this. Let me pull up this.
It talks about the Nephilim.
Let me find it. Let me find it. Find it right now. You want me to pull it up?
Don't matter. Yeah, you can pull it up.
Let me send it to you.
Either or.
Okay, let me see. I know I had to like it so I can go back to it. Come Dr. Ray Haggins. Save link. Yeah. There is no Jesus. Yeah. Nah, that shit too long. Nah. There is no Jesus. Dr. Ray Haggins, there is no Jesus. It's 9 minutes and 24 seconds. He had a podium with his hands up. That one right there.
Everybody read what you see on the screen for me. The space inside this circle represents my realm of knowledge. All that I think I know about whatever I think I know is depicted right here within this circle. I must keep in mind that there's more to know than what is within the circumference of my awareness. Did y'all grab that? Yes. I start all of my lectures off with this. And the reason why I do that, brothers and sisters, is simply because I am a teacher. Did y'all hear what I said? Yes. Now, what does that mean? That means that when I stand up to talk, I am going to say something that you don't already know. Because if I only say what you already know, then I'm not teaching you anything. Got me? Now the problem is, we have all been programmed to immediately reject what we hear that is not inside our circle of awareness. You follow what I'm saying? So, that's the reason for this, because I know I'm going to say some stuff, and when I get ready to say something that I know is outside of your circumference of awareness, I'm going to say, hold that circle up, hold that circle up, all right, so it kind of prepares you for what I'm about to say that you don't like there is no Jesus. You see what I'm saying? See? Okay? And I know it's a little hard to digest, but as we get through this today, I hope you'll understand a little bit better. Moving on, why do I stand up and do what I do? Why?
So you like to teach people.
The whole reason why I get out the bed every day, the whole reason why I go on the air and talk to people all over the world every day, it's my life.
So you're a teacher.
So that I can begin the process of undoing or reversing ideas and concepts that have been
programmed into the mind of people by the religious statements and church doctrines that have caused them to adapt a belief system as resulted in their loss of contact with what is real, factual, historical, and spiritual.
A belief system that is what? Resulted in our loss of contact with what is real, factual, historical, and spiritual. Do y'all grab this? Yes. I want you to understand why Brother Ray is here. Okay, I'm not here to impress you. I'm here to do exactly that. I want to say something today that will really begin the process of undoing the programming. The programming that got us messed up. The programming that literally has disconnected us from reality. Okay? I got an email. I sent out an email blast just a couple of days ago. I was up to about 3 o'clock in the morning writing this thing. A young lady asked me to prove to her, she's been listening to Black Liberation Radio lately, she asked me to prove to her that Jesus never existed, or that Moses never existed. See, and I sent this long email back trying to explain to her it is impossible to prove the non-existence of a thing.
That's in the short that I saw.
How can I prove that it doesn't exist?
That's what made me go to watch this today.
So I told her, I said, let me reverse the challenge. Prove to me that it did exist. And I will pay all of your living expenses for the rest of your life. You see? That's what we should be. And I asked her, I said, you're asking me to prove to you that there was no Adam, there was no Eve, there was no Noah, you asked me to prove this to you. Did you ask your original teachers who taught you this to prove to you then that they existed? No. The answer is no. I didn't do it. I was raised with a belief system. I was raised in a belief system. And I accepted it, I digested it without ever verifying the existence of anybody I had been taught about. Can I get a witness? Yes. If you would be honest with me, you have to say, well, he is telling the truth now. Telling the truth. Telling the truth, because that is right. We didn't stop to ask for proof.
We just believed in God.
And we grew up believing it until somewhere in our psycho paradigm, it has become our reality. It has become our reality. That doesn't mean it's real, though. It simply means it's our reality. Am I making sense so far?
Yeah.
Cool. So what's deep is when you honestly believe that a person raised somebody from the dead, or when you honestly believe that somebody took 2 fish, 5 loaves of bread, and fed over 5,000 people. I mean, when you honestly believe that somebody broke God's laws of nature and walked on water. Now, trust me, I am a psychotherapist by profession, okay? And what we call the manual we use for determining psycho illnesses. Diagnostic manual, thank you, brother. Okay, in there's a code that means if you believe something that is not in the context of fact and reality, you have a mental disorder. For example, if you believe that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you wouldn't even say it moved. If you believe that, as an adult, something's wrong. Follow me? Because that's not with fact, real, and reality is not historical. Okay? Religion has done that to us. It has us believing stuff that's got us messed up as a people. Now y'all see why I have security. Now I know that's funny.
Every pastor would want this nigga dead.
Preachers are the ones who have
A preacher would try to smoke this nigga, bro. Just for him saying this shit like this.
Would you know?
A pastor, the pastor would not like this man at all. They would be calling him all kind of devils.
I'm not a drug dealer. But they are. You're a drug dealer. They're selling a drug called religion. Right. See? I'm not messing with nobody's child.
That's crazy.
Like some of them are.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
So why do you
every pastor would be this. He with the devil, he the devil, he the devil, he the devil. Just for him to be saying, yeah.
I was on the air one Sunday morning, and Captain radioed up to the radio station.
I'm gonna have to find his I might subscribe to him and see what he tells me.
Chief, why don't you stay up there for a while? Because there's somebody down here.
What's his name again? Dr. Ray?
I said, well, who is it? He says, it's man down here waiting to see you. I said, well, is he
Haggins.
armed? He said, no. I said, well, I'm coming down then.
Dr. Ray
You know,
Haggins.
I'm a
Okay, I
man, you
got him.
man, you know? I ain't no punk.
72K on YouTube.
And it's deep because as soon as I stepped out of the radio station, Captain Bear Witness, this brother charged at me and security had to subdue him. He was one of the ministers in St. Louis because he was under a mandate to stop me. You see? So it's really deep that I have to go through this from religious leaders. You know?
Man, that's messed up. Yeah, I just subscribed to him.
All right. Today, brothers and sisters, I want to talk to you about something that I've shared before, maybe several times over the years when it comes this time of the year.
My man
And
preaching
that is because
sermons,
we are
brother.
approaching what we call the holiday season.
Understanding the subliminal.
And believe it or not, y'all be
of
surprised how many
celebrations.
people really honestly begin to stress at this time of the year.
But I'm noticing
As even conscious people begin to stress at this time of
right
the year.
here.
One of the reasons
The
why
unk.
we begin to stress is because of
The
something
Woosa bad
called
dudes, the black dudes.
influences, exterior influences,
same logo.
outside influences. Because
Mm.
all of the stuff that's going on around us, you know,
But it's
our
an
loved
unk
ones,
though. That's
and
the
even our
original word,
children,
right? The unk.
you know, they say, well, mommy, why
That's
can't
the original
I? Why
word.
can't we? Why can't we
I
do this
don't
here?
know.
And that's
I
stress
think it's called an unk.
on a family. So to
Google.
help equip you to deal with this stress a little better, I want to talk to you today about holiday situations and the African mindset, okay? But before getting into it, let's read what's in that circle right there, and I'll tell you why we're going to read it. Because
UNK.
I'm going to say something today
I mean
that's going to
UNC.
be outside of somebody's
Yeah, it's an
circle of
unk.
awareness. Did y'all hear what I said? There's no doubt in my mind. It never fails.
Did he get? He might have got is that on his channel? Or maybe he got invited to one of them things too. Could have get invited by
There's a
them.
slightly different. There's got like
Okay, like
two fucking
two wings with a snake. I want to say snake, but it could be like a rapping.
shit like that.
That's cool. What does ANKH? ANKH. That's what it is. Symbol of life.
16th to the 18th centuries, hundreds of
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store.
From the 16th to the 18th centuries, hundreds of maps depicted a vast region in Asia labeled as Tartaria, or Tartary. By the mid-19th century, however, this label had largely disappeared. Look at this map I purchased from raremaps.com. It's a 1624 map titled Places of the East Occurring in the Holy Scriptures, Martyrology, and Other Histories. The map shows the route of Abraham from Ur to Shechem, the wandering of the children of Israel, and the
Where we
pyramids of
at
Egypt.
now?
But most important
Okay.
to this video is Tartaria is labeled, with several depictions of its inhabitants.
And what year is this map?
This map
18
wasn't just
something?
created by anyone. It's by Abraham
said it, you
Ortelius,
know.
the creator of the first true modern atlas. Other respected Carthaginian inhabitants and other histories titled by the mid-19th from the 16th to the 18th centuries, hundreds of maps depicted a vast region in Asia labeled as Tartaria, or Tartary. By the mid-19th century, however, this label had largely disappeared. Look at this map I purchased from raremaps.com. It's a 1624 map titled Places of the East Occurring in the Holy
16.
Scriptures, Martyrology, and Other Histories. The map shows the route of Abraham from Ur to Shechem, the wandering of the children of Israel, and the pyramids of Egypt. But most important to this video is Tartaria is labeled, with several depictions of its inhabitants. This map wasn't just created by anyone. It's by Abraham Ortelius, the creator of the first true modern atlas. Other respected cartographers of the time also included Tartaria on
They
their
probably
maps.
don't even teach kids
So
how
surely it
to
wasn't
use
just
a
made up.
map in
But where did
school no
Tartaria
more.
go?
Cause
Who
that's
were
how
its
I learned how
inhabitants?
to use a
And
map
could
in
there be
school.
traces of a lost empire?
I learned how to
This video will cover the
not
conventional history behind
geography,
the
in
name,
history
as
class.
well
You
as
learn
the
how to
modern
use
conspiracy
a
theory
map
that it was an
with
advanced
drawings
civilization that spanned the globe
of different
and has since been
things that
covered up.
depict where you need to go and shit.
The name Tatar first
They don't
applied
teach
to a
their
group
ass
in
that
the
shit.
Mongolian plateau. But after the rise of the Mongolian Empire and the absorption of the group into the empire, the name became associated with the Mongols. Some sources show that Mongols called themselves Tatars early in the empire's history, but the name fell out of favor within the group after the first few decades of the Mongol Empire's expansion. But Mongols were called Tatars most commonly in Europe. It's been proposed that Mongols were initially known to Europeans as Tatars because the people known as Tatars led the fight west before the main body of Mongol cavalry arrived. Many Christians in Europe initially thought the Mongols might be a Christian nation, or at least allies. This belief was partially rooted in European legends about a powerful Christian king known as Prester John, who was believed to rule a great kingdom in the east. But as more information came in about the Tatars, beliefs and theories about this mysterious group began to change. A letter from a Hungarian bishop to the Bishop of Paris concerning the Tatars in 1257 reads, "I write back to you about the Tatars. I ask them about their belief, and in a few words they believe nothing. They began to tell me that they come out of their own country to conquer the world. On foot they can do nothing, because they have short legs and long bodies. They are better archers than the Hungarians, and they have stronger limbs. In whatever manner they invade a country, they slay the inhabitants, except the children, whom Genghis Khan, their lord, which is interpreted as King of Kings, marks with his seal, burning them on the face." The stories of Prester John moved to Africa, and many Christians began to believe the Mongols, or the Tatars, were sent by God to punish them. The terrifying tales of the Mongol and their allies' brutality during the invasions had led to the shift from Tatar to Tartar, as Europeans associating the invaders with Tartarus, the deep abyss in Greek mythology where the wicked were punished, began to link them to this hellish realm. But the name's use continued to evolve. After the establishment of the Golden Horde in the mid-13th century, the ruling elite of the Golden Horde were primarily Mongols, but the population they governed were ethnically diverse, including many Turkic-speaking peoples. Over time, the Mongol rulers of the Golden Horde adopted Turkic languages and culture, and the empire itself became increasingly Turkicized. The name Tatar became associated with the ruling class, and later the broader population under the Golden Horde's control. Although the original Mongols had been the ruling
The
elite,
human
they were
race killed
absorbed
off
into the
each other,
Turkic-speaking
man.
populations, and by the
Oh,
time of the
man.
Horde's decline, the Mongol legacy
Whoever
was more
was
closely
higher up in
associated with the
power
Tatars.
sold off
After the
whoever
Golden
they
Horde
ain't wants for
fragmented in
this
the
to
15th
keep the
century, several
power.
successor khanates emerged. The people of
That's
these
when
khanates
humans
were
went
often
into
referred to as
trade,
Tatars, even though they were a mix of Turkic, Mongol,
trading
and other
humans.
groups.
You trading
As modern maps took form, Tartaria was
fucking
often included,
food,
such as on a
corn,
1570 world
grain,
map from what is considered
wheat.
the first modern atlas,
Anything was for
though it
sale.
appears
You
to
need
represent only a region
workers,
of
I
what
got
is now
humans for
eastern
you.
Russia. But on many maps, the name covered a much larger area, sometimes extending across vast uncharted lands, at least to Europeans,
All of a sudden, I
in
don't
northern
like
and
you.
central
We
Asia,
beefing. Fuck it.
reaching from the
Kill
Caspian
off
Sea in the
people.
west to the Pacific Ocean in the east,
Fuck it.
and
People's
stretching
cheap.
from
Add
Siberia
some
in the
more
north
people.
to the
Build
Himalayas
another
in the
army.
south.
Kill off
But
more
Tartary was
people.
not a political entity,
Humans
in
kill
the
off
historical
themselves,
sense.
man.
It was a European invention that lumped together different groups, Mongols, Turkic peoples,
And
and
still
various
today,
nomadic
we in a
tribes,
fucking
under
war.
one vague term.
Killing off
While
each
parts of
other.
this region
Bombing
had
up
been
each
under the
other.
control of the Golden Horde or its
Stupid.
successor states, much of the land labeled as Tartary was never part of
Cause
the
of
Golden
fucking
Horde.
power, man.
Tartary had
I
become more
got
of
the
a
oil, you
cartographic
don't.
shorthand
I
for
can't just get it
lands
to
in the
you
east,
for away
rather than
free
a
because
precise
you
political
human.
or
No.
ethnic
What up,
designation.
We don't even need the
European
fucking
cartographers
oil.
and map readers acknowledged that this region was
Like,
poorly
yo.
understood, unlike other parts of Asia, such as the Middle
What
East
are
and
you
India,
talking
which had
about?
more direct contact with European powers. Europeans
Man,
began subdividing Tartary into different sections,
shit
adding
is crazy,
prefixes based
man.
on the ruling power or geographical location. Siberia was
I
called
better
Great
get
Tartary
high
or
and go
Russian Tartary.
crazy on
The
the
Crimean
game
Khanate was
tonight.
Little
Let's
Tartary.
get
Manchuria
what
became
game
Chinese
tonight?
Tartary, and western Central Asia
What
was
game
known as
tonight,
independent
man?
Tartary.
You talking about
By the
football?
17th century, largely due to Catholic missionary
What you
writings,
talking about?
the term Tartar specifically referred to the Manchus and the lands they ruled as Tartary. As European exploration and knowledge of Asia expanded, particularly through the Russian Empire's conquest of Siberia and Central Asia, the use of Tartary began to fade from maps, and more accurate geographical terms replaced the vague concept. But the term
What game
Tatar
tonight,
persisted.
right?
After the fall of the Golden Horde, it was
Soccer?
used by Russians and Europeans to describe the people
Probably
of
hard
its
after
successor
XJ,
states
he
that had
knows.
undergone ethnogenesis from the 13th to the 17th centuries to form distinct groups.
Do not get a consolidation loan.
So I never follow football. I never follow soccer. So has America never won? Or is America the underdog? What's so big about America this year?
They've been moving ass.
Okay. I'm definitely playing Crimson Desert tonight, but I want to get
Today,
the
groups like
crew
the Volga
back on
Tatars
art.
and the Crimean Tatars and several other
Man, I ain't even
Turkic-speaking
been playing the
ethnic groups
game, man.
trace part of their heritage to the Golden Horde. Modern use of Tatar refers
I ain't even been
specifically to
playing
these
the
groups.
game.
Though not a single unified group,
I've been
Tatars
liking
maintain
basketball
distinct
though.
identities, languages,
I've been
and
liking
cultural traditions
basketball.
within their regions.
I just want us to play
As of the
3
2010
people.
Russian census, Tatars make up approximately 3.8% of
But it's
Russia's
fun as
population,
hell though.
around 5.3 million people, making
Records
them
he
the
was gone
largest ethnic
yesterday
group
was me
within
and
Russia
Billy.
after
Then
ethnic
Billy
Russians.
disappeared.
The majority of Tatars are concentrated in the Republic of Tatarstan, an autonomous region within the Volga Federal District.
With the
Most of the
wife.
Tatars
The
in this
World
area are,
Cup
of course,
is
Volga
in the
Tatars.
USA.
But the drama
Okay.
surrounding this name isn't over. In recent years, a conspiracy theory
So
has emerged.
USA is
Although the details of the story
in the
vary,
top for the
the
winning.
general claim is that Tartary was not just a geographical region, but the
See, bro,
center
you would
of
I don't
think
know
that with
nothing
all the
about soccer.
technology we have, that's what our cities would look
that has
like.
since been erased from
Yeah,
history.
that's what I was. That's what I was
Promoters of
trying
this
to
theory
explain to
argue
you,
that
but I
data
said it. I said it
Tatar's
fucked up.
existence
Pause it.
has
Pause
been
it.
systematically
Or
covered
mute
up
it.
by governments and mainstream historians.
That's what I was trying to explain to you earlier. If it was so many of these, if the Tartarian, if those buildings are Tartarian, right? The building that we have downtown and shit, the one that like old ass castles and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
If those buildings was of so much of importance, like if that was their type of buildings, like how we have today, like all the buildings are the same, it would be so much more of them. They wouldn't be spread out like, okay, this one is in Richmond, Virginia, then you got to go to the next couple cities, and then you'll see one more. It'd be their main city hall or whatever. Then you see, go to the next. It'll be so much more of them. It would be like a, because they still standing today. Them shits is still strong, son. People will be living in them shits.
Yeah, they destroyed the majority of them shits.
That shit is wild, bro. That's the reason why I gotta get us back on, get some loot, get our shooting game up. These PvP clips going crazy. I haven't been playing, man. I have not been playing. We talking about the Tartarian Society. That's where we at right now. That's where we at right now. On you, Rat. I'm done. I'm just watching. I'm
They
just
point
watching.
to grand buildings and monuments around the world as proof of this erased empire.
It's crazy. I
According
worked
to the
inside
theory,
a building that was
Tartaria
like
was
this,
destroyed
bro.
by a massive mud flood, or deliberately wiped out by world powers in the 19th and early 20th centuries. They believe the
Nah, they
remains
had a
of Tartarian
different
architecture
purpose
were either
back
buried or
when
repurposed.
they were built.
The Tartaria conspiracy likely
Like the
stems
building
from a
I used to
general
work in,
fascination with
I
lost
did security
civilizations,
in. It
combined
was
with the ideas of
it
conspiracy
was the
theorists
old
like
city
Nikolai
hall,
Levashov and Anatoly Fomenko. Levashov claimed that an ancient,
and
advanced
all the
Russian
doors
civilization
like
was
was
deliberately
tall
erased
as
by Western
fuck. Like
powers
them just was
to
like
suppress
8 foot
Russia's greatness,
tall
blending
door. I'm talking
mysticism
about a
with
door.
conspiracy.
Like nigga,
Fomenko's new
door.
chronology reinterprets history,
The
arguing that much of it,
archways.
including the rise
Fucking.
of Rome, was falsified to diminish Russia's historical significance. Proponents of the Tartaria conspiracy
That's the
often cite
first thing I
documents like
noticed
a
because I'm
CIA
tall and
document
I'm
that
like,
was
what the
released in
fuck? I
1999
don't even
that
got
I'll
a
leave a
duck.
link
I don't
to,
got a. Nigga
referring
got
to the
all this
erasure
fucking
of Tatar
room.
history by Russia
Walking on like,
as proof
damn,
of
these
the
doors
existence
big
of a
as
vast
motherfucker.
Tartarian
Like,
empire,
damn.
without realizing they are confusing the history of a minority ethnic group
And they
with
were
the
less
concept of a
population,
grand
so
empire.
you gotta think like
Additionally, they
they
point
were
to old
still
maps as
city
further evidence beyond them just
states
using the
around
name
the Capitol
Tartaria as proof.
building, but
This
these
often includes
are
other
really all
intriguing
over the world.
geographical features, such as
Yeah.
the island of California,
They
which
all them
supposed
shits all over the
existence I
world,
covered
bro.
in detail in another video. Another common argument is that the level of
These
detail
would
in
be
these
the
maps
city
would have been
center.
impossible with the technology supposedly available at the time.
Near
However, this
riverways,
perspective
the major
overlooks the
city
well-documented
ports.
exploration accounts and sources used by cartographers. You can pick any U.S. state, head to today's sponsor
This shit is
raremaps.com,
wild.
search by year, and trace its development. The theory also overlooks the numerous
Those the cost of
inaccuracies
them
found
old
on many
maps?
maps from the
Am
age
I
of
tweaking?
exploration, which were often
No, you're
corrected over
not.
time
It's
or even
expensive.
contradict counts. You can pick any
$12,000,
U.S.
nigga.
state, head to today's
Fuck.
sponsor raremaps.com,
22
search by year, and
bands.
trace its development.
Yeah, I
Give
give you.
95 bands, bro, for this book right there.
Yo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I want to get one of them flat Earth maps though. I do want to get one. And get one of them shits
The
off
theory
Amazon.
also overlooks the numerous
I want to
inaccuracies
see.
found
I
on
want to
many
see for
maps from the age
myself
of
what I'm
exploration,
looking at,
which were
son.
often
I
corrected
seen
over
like the
time or
video
even
footage of people
contradicted one
having
another,
it, but I want to
despite
have my
being
own
produced
shit.
during
That's
the same
one of
period.
the purchases I got
Another
about.
central claim of the Tartaria conspiracy is
Flat
that
Earth
millions,
map.
if not billions, of records documenting this supposed advanced civilization were destroyed. Yet somehow thousands of maps survived.
Learn all this shit like that's
Though I'd rather
terrain,
read about historical conspiracies and wild
mountains.
theories than live through them, the Tartaria conspiracy does, in a way, make me view these
People
maps as
don't know
more
how
than
to
just
look at a
historical
map and
artifacts.
see. You
Unlike many
can't go
maps
this
that
way. You
reflect
ain't
the
gonna be able to
flawed yet
go in there.
fascinating stories and thought
It's a
processes
mountain.
of
You gonna
their
have to
time,
climb over.
maps of Tartary feel like they are part of a
Look at this
story
shit.
that's still
That's a
being
river
written.
going into an ocean.
Even if the
People can't
stories,
see that.
theories, and depictions these maps present aren't entirely accurate, they continue to shape how many of us interpret history today. To me, these maps of Tartary also represent how we're not so different today than when these maps were created centuries ago, still blurring the lines between what we experience through our senses,
And
what
it's
we
wild,
fear,
like they
and
think
intriguing
about
tales
what is
to help
it?
us
They
make sense of
claim we
this world.
built these in the 1800s with horses
Before
and
I end
pulleys.
this
Bro,
video,
what
thank
me
you
and
to
Reckless to talk
raremaps.com
about
for
this
sponsoring
shit.
this video.
Yeah.
I've been purchasing maps from
Me and
them
Reckless
since
to talk
before they were
about this
started,
shit,
and as
bro.
stated before, I own a map
Yo,
of
look at New
Tartaria
York,
labeled.
period,
You can search the
nigga.
word Tartaria,
Look
or
at
also
New
scroll
York,
through world and regional maps, and
period.
you'll see more. If you're into collecting
I was
maps
telling
from
Rick,
regions
me and
other
my
regions
sister, I
can
think it was
see,
like last
you're also
year.
in
I was
luck
looking
because
into
they have
the
over 10,000 maps in their inventory.
New York, the buildings
These are
in New
authentic
York and
antique
shit.
maps, not reprints. Again, that's raremaps.com.
He
Thank you
said,
all for
meanwhile, we
watching,
can't
and I'll
build a
see you in the
damn
next
thing now. It's too expensive. Too expensive to build a building right now. Niggas over here putting up shit with quartz, nigga.
Discover a better kind of
Cut
backyard
blocks.
water experience. One that combines
They pulling them shits with horses. What kind of wood is holding up this shit? Nigga, they had, man, yo.
PC with Bing.
Boy, don't let me go down the rabbit hole I be going down, bro. I go down the
Language
rabbit
is the language of vibration.
I'm telling
Check
you.
this out. This is more of a language
Try to
than
find
a
a
picture.
photo or
This
blueprint
language
of these
is the language of
buildings
vibration. When you
before
see
they
the
was built.
vibration, you see it has a pattern that gets
Don't
reflected in
exist.
nature. This gets crazy. The patterns get
I was
complex.
looking into
They get
that
so
shit in New
complex,
York
in
as
fact,
well.
They can work together to
New
create
York
something
got
as complex as
fucking
you. What you normally think of as a
the
vibration can be
historians
read.
and shit. They ain't got nothing. They ain't had. They always look. This one person went to this building. They couldn't. I don't know the name of the building, but the building is not on record. They got no record of this building. They just got a date that was last printed, and that shit in the bottom of the building floor or some shit. And they think that when the building was built, but not eventually. But they already have like, you could tell that they've been adding on to this building because now on the top of the building it's like a regular building in New York. But you go down in the building, that shit is go down a whole rabbit hole, man.
and the emergence of central banks in the 18th century.
Oh,
but the
fucking
real
rabbit
story,
hole, man.
the one that barely appears in financial textbooks,
Shit got no
the one that even today
documentation,
sits
bro.
buried in monastery archives
Train
and sealed
stations
family
and
vaults,
shit down there
began with
in
something
New York.
far older.
All
It started with a
Tartarian,
system
bro.
that shouldn't have existed. In 1743, a young man named Mayer Amschel Rothschild.
Yo, yes, that's
born
when it
in
was
Frankfurt,
founded,
Germany.
not built. That's
By the
exactly
time
what
of
it
his death
says.
in 1812,
That's exactly
his
what it
family
says.
controlled the largest banking
Founded in
network in Europe.
1860,
The official story
60
is that
something.
he built
Founded
this
in
empire from
1801.
a poor Jewish merchant
That
who became a
motherfucker
financial
been there.
genius. But the documents
Been
tell a different
there.
story. Rothschild didn't build a banking system.
Been
He
there,
took over
bro.
one that already
That's when it
existed.
was
A
founded.
system that spanned from
They
Portugal to
founded
China.
in
A system with
1803.
branches in cities that weren't supposed to have sophisticated finance. A system whose records predate the
Motherfucker
supposed
had
invention of modern
horses.
banking by centuries. The Tartarian banking
These niggas
network.
building
And when the
scaffoldings
takeover was complete,
with
every
wood.
trace of the original system was erased from history. The first evidence comes from the architecture
Listen,
itself.
mad weight.
In cities across Europe and Asia,
on that
buildings that are
scaffolding,
now
that's
identified as
crazy.
banks, courthouses, and government offices share distinctive features. Ornate
The
facades
block
with
the size of
specific
your
symbolic
bedroom, my
elements,
nigga.
domes, and geometric patterns that reflect
Perfectly
diverse
cut
cultures
and
continents.
cemented, boy.
Interior layouts that are remarkably
Carved
similar,
out with a
despite
chisel
being
with
in
the
different countries with
beautifulest
different
design.
architectural
Smooth.
basement vaults that extend far deeper than the
He
building's
said,
official
yeah, fucking
construction
right.
dates would suggest. And most significantly, buildings that local histories claim were
Telling
constructed
you,
in the
man.
1800s,
This is
but which appear
ridiculous,
in
man.
paintings and maps from centuries earlier. The Rothschild banking houses occupy many of
Boy,
these buildings.
that's their story, bro.
Frankfurt, in
We
London,
don't know.
in Paris, in Vienna, in Naples.
Oh,
Buildings that the Rothschilds supposedly commissioned. But the architectural evidence suggests these buildings existed before the Rothschilds arrived. They didn't build their empire. They moved into one that was already there. The Tartarian banking system operated on principles that modern finance.
I never looked into this. I never heard anything about
Documents
this.
recovered from a sealed archive in the Ural Mountains
Tartarian
describe a
banking
network of
system.
value houses that operated across the old world before the current historical era. These value houses functioned as banks, but with significant differences from modern institutions. They issued standardized certificates backed by physical commodities.
Let's not talk about
gold,
designs and
silver,
architecture
grain,
way up to
and
the
other
20th
tangible
floor.
goods. They maintained a communication network that allowed value to be transferred across thousands of miles within days, a capability that supposedly didn't exist
Hey,
before
Ray.
the telegraph. They operated on a system of...
What?
Clipsy said, let's not talk about the designs and architecture way up to the 20th floor.
Oh, shit. Man.
Like, look at this photo right here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, man. That shit is wild, bro. That shit is wild.
mutual trust between houses, with complex protocols for verification and dispute resolution. And they charged no interest. The Tartarian system was based on transaction fees and commodity storage, not usury.
Before I die, will I ever find out the
when the
answer?
Rothschilds took over, the first
Will
thing
they
that
ever tell us
changed
the truth?
was the introduction of interest-bearing debt, the foundation of modern banking.
Guess I'm gonna be dead and
a
gone.
mechanism that has transferred
I'm gonna be
wealth
dead and gone,
from
and I ain't gonna know the
populations
truth.
to banking families for 3 centuries. The takeover began in the 1760s.
It would take our kids to continue and continue to keep questioning and just be like, nah, we don't need this no more.
The old banking network.
We don't need
the
this
official
shit.
history says he learned banking.
We gonna
through
teach
his
our
work
kids
the
at
House
home.
of Oppenheimer.
Ain't nobody know that
Private
shit.
correspondence
They still gonna
that
keep on
surfaced
preaching
briefly
that shit
in
to
the
the end of time.
1923 auction suggests something different. A letter allegedly
Ain't
from
nobody gonna
Rothschild
put their foot
to
down
his
and
son
say
Nathan contains this passage. The old system
nothing.
remains intact beneath the surface.
Man, war.
Its
War is
houses
the only
still
thing
stand.
that's always gonna take
Its
war.
vaults still hold their contents. What is needed
He
is
said,
not
let's talk about
construction,
the blimps.
but occupation.
Then it's
The
just gonna
families who
reset,
operated it
bro.
are scattered
It's
or
gonna go
eliminated.
war, then
Yo,
people are gonna
they did have
relax.
blimps in them photos. Them
The old
old
system
photos did
remains
have
intact.
blimps, bro.
The families who operated it are scattered or eliminated. The infrastructure awaits new masters. This letter was purchased at auction by an anonymous buyer.
It's crazy.
It has not been seen publicly since. But the description matches what happened. The Rothschilds didn't slowly build a banking
Fucking
network
rock.
over decades.
Oh, the
They
stonework
rapidly
in the back.
expanded across Europe in a single generation,
Telling you.
establishing major houses in 5 capitals simultaneously. Frankfurt, London,
Shit that we will have
Paris,
to have a
Vienna,
tool
Naples.
to mimic right
Each
now.
house was run by one of Mayer's
We have
5
to
sons.
build something
Each house
bigger than
occupied
that
buildings that the
to
architectural evidence
carve this
suggests
thing.
already existed.
Where these
Each house
motherfuckers doing this
immediately
shit
had
by
access to
hand?
sophisticated financial infrastructure that would have taken decades to develop from scratch. They didn't build the e-network, they inherited it. Or more accurately, they seized it. The original operators of the Tartarian banking system were known in the old documents as the Keepers. The Ural Mountain archives describe them as a hereditary class, trained from birth in the management of value and the protocols of transfer. They maintained neutrality in political conflicts. They served all parties equally. They preserved their knowledge through family lines that stretched back centuries. And then, between 1760 and 1815, they disappeared. Not gradually, not through natural decline. They vanished from the historical record within a single generation, the same generation when the Rothschild network emerged. What happened to the Keepers? The documents don't say explicitly, but they contain references to the displacement and the transfer of authority. The displacement, a coordinated removal of one banking class and its replacement by another. Before we go deeper into these findings, before we analyze the financial mechanisms, the architectural evidence, the documentary trail, and the deeper questions about who controlled global finance before the modern era, if you're interested in these kinds of investigations, make sure you're subscribed. It helps support the research and lets me continue these long-form deep dives. Thank you. Now, as we move into the next section, we'll examine what the Tartarian banking system actually looked like and why it was replaced by something fundamentally different. The Tartarian system was decentralized. Each value house operated independently, connected to others through protocols rather than hierarchy. There was no central bank, no single point of control, no institution that could dictate terms to governments. The Rothschild system was the opposite, centralized, hierarchical, designed to concentrate control in a single family network. The 5 Rothschild houses didn't compete with each other. They coordinated. They shared information across borders. They moved capital in concert. They presented a unified front to governments and institutions. This gave them unprecedented power. A king who defied one Rothschild house faced all 5. A government that couldn't repay one loan found all lines of credit closed. A nation that threatened Rothschild interests faced coordinated financial attack. This was not how the Tartarian system worked. The old system served commerce. It facilitated trade. It provided stability. The new system served itself. It accumulated power. It made nations dependent on debt. The transformation happened in a single generation, and no one recorded how. The interest mechanism deserves particular attention. The Tartarian system, according to the recovered documents, explicitly prohibited interest on loans. This wasn't religious prohibition, though many religions share this stance. It was practical. The documents describe interest as the extraction of value without creation, and warn that systems based on interest inevitably concentrate wealth until they collapse. The Tartarian bankers understood compound interest. They understood that any system allowing perpetual interest accumulation would eventually transfer all wealth to the lenders. They designed their system to prevent this. Storage fees for deposited commodities, transaction fees for value transfers, service fees for document verification. These fees were capped. They were proportional to actual services rendered. They could not compound. The Rothschild system removed these caps. Interest was charged on loans. Interest compounded over time. debts grew faster than economies. Within a century,
And now everybody
Europe
owes them
became
pretty
as though the
much.
Rothschild
So
network
like
froze their
everybody
Canadian
owes
pay.
them, and you could
By
never repair it.
1815, the family financed both sides of the Napoleonic Wars. By 1850,
Why is
they
paper
controlled
money
the Bank
worth
of England's gold
anything?
reserves. By 1900, their network had
Because
spanned
the
or
people it
controlled
be says it
central
is.
banks across the Western world. This was not organic growth. This was systematic extraction. Built on a mechanism the previous system
Gold to
had
paper.
explicitly forbidden. The architectural evidence becomes more significant
From
when you
gold to
examine the
paper.
vaults. Modern banks
Architectural.
require security. They build vaults. But the vaults beneath Rothschild-associated buildings are different. They're deeper than the building's official construction dates would require. They're more extensive than the bank's stated purposes would justify. And they connect. In London, tunnels link bank vaults across the financial district. In Paris, underground passages connect banking buildings that are supposedly unrelated. In Frankfurt, the old Rothschild properties sit above a network of chambers that extend well beyond their property lines. The official explanation is that these tunnels were built for security, for moving gold without public exposure. But the construction style of the tunnels doesn't match.
What if
19th
humans
century
never invented
engineering.
money?
The
I'm over
stonework
here
is
looking.
older.
I'm looking
The
up.
dimensions are larger. The layout suggests the tunnels predate the buildings above them.
I typed
banks
in
weren't
the
built
same
with
thing what you
vaults
got
beneath
here,
them.
invented
They
tax
were
and
built
paper
on top
money,
of
and
vaults
I'm just
that already
scrolling.
existed. Vaults from the previous system. Vaults that the Rothschilds occupied but didn't construct. The Napoleonic Wars provided cover for the final consolidation. Between 1803 and
Saying
1815,
China invented
Europe was consumed
paper
by
money.
conflict. Governments needed money for armies.
Nah.
The Rothschild network provided it, but the terms were extraordinary. The family didn't just loan
let me
money.
look that up.
They demanded control.
Let me see.
Control of central bank policies.
Is that on the news today?
Markets,
Puerto Rico, water shortage.
By the time Napoleon fell, the Rothschilds didn't just finance governments, they dictated
What
to them.
happened?
And during those same wars, the last traces of the old banking families disappeared.
We have no water.
The
Puerto
keepers who
Rico
had
in
maintained the
crisis.
Tartarian system for centuries were gone
Puerto
by
Rico is
1850.
facing major water
Their records were
crisis.
seized, destroyed, or hidden. Their buildings were occupied by new owners. Their protocols were replaced by Rothschild procedures.
What the hell happened to
Financial
them
system
over
that had
there?
operated for centuries was erased in a single generation. And the new masters wrote the history books. The gold
Well, this must
question
have been going
reveals
on for
another
at
layer.
least
The Tartarian banking system,
15
according to
days,
the recovered
2
documents,
weeks.
held vast reserves of gold and silver. These reserves backed the certificates the system issued. When the Rothschilds took over, they took the reserves too.
What the fuck?
But the amounts don't add up. The gold that appeared in Rothschild vaults after 1815 far exceeded what could have been
Ain't Puerto
accumulated through their
Rican
known commercial
an
activity.
island.
Nathan Rothschild's famous manipulation of the London Stock Exchange after
They
Waterloo,
better collect.
buying while others sold, having received early news of Napoleon's defeat, made him wealthy, but not wealthy enough to explain the reserves. The gold came
Want them to
from
drink the
somewhere
salt
else.
water, man?
The Tartarian
Damn.
vaults, taken during the displacement, held in the same
Man, that's
underground chambers the
crazy.
old system had built, claimed as Rothschild property with no record of
If
how
it
it
was
was
a way to
acquired.
drink salt water,
This is why
boy,
the family's early history is so poorly documented.
people would never
This is why
never had to
genealogical
try
records
to
before
get.
Mayor
They would get their
Amschel
water.
are suspiciously thin. This is why the architectural evidence contradicts
That
the
free
official
ocean
timeline.
water.
They didn't earn their initial capital. They seized it from a system they then erased from
Just
history.
imagine water being free.
The implications extend beyond finance. If the Tartarian banking system really existed, if it really operated on principles fundamentally different from modern banking,
Niggas poisoning the
everything we
fucking
understand about
clouds
economic
and
history
shit.
is
You can't
wrong.
even
We're
get the
taught that
rainwater,
modern
nigga.
banking evolved naturally. That interest-bearing debt is inevitable.
Hmm.
That concentrated financial power is the only way complex economies can function. But the Tartarian documents suggest an alternative existed, a system without compound interest, a system without centralized control,
Say he's sick
a
and
system
twisted.
that
You
served
still you
commerce
was
rather than
drinking last
extractive
night too?
profit.
You
This
gonna drink
system was
tonight?
destroyed, not because it failed, because
Your
it
ass is
succeeded too
drinking
well,
yesterday.
because it distributed rather than
Oh,
concentrating.
you
Boy, do
drinking
a
for
lot
the
of
soccer
drinking,
They
man.
game.
couldn't
You
be
drinking
used to
for the
control
soccer
governments
games,
and
huh?
populations.
The football
The
game
Rothschilds
got you
didn't replace banking.
excited.
They corrupted it. They
Had a
replaced a
drinking
system
lately.
designed for stability with
Clipsy.
one designed for extraction.
That mean
And
Clipsy
they've
always
controlled the
been on that
narrative
tap
ever
then.
since.
We just didn't know.
The modern banking system
Still a
is the
college
Rothschild
boy.
system.
You feeling them
Central
college
banks,
days.
compound interest, debt-based currency, concentrated control.
Cantrell.
Every element
I
from
can't
elections to the changes in
Cantrell on the
political
dance
displacement,
floor.
the Federal
Clipsy
Reserve,
on the
the Bank of
dance
England,
floor.
the European Central Bank, all built on Rothschild principles, all operating on mechanisms
Oh
the
man, we're seeing a
Tartarian
bunch of white
system
girls around him like
explicitly
Terry
prohibits,
Crews.
all concentrating wealth in ways they documents warned would lead to collapse. We're living in the late stages of that extraction. Government debts that can never be repaid. Wealth inequality that exceeds any previous era.
Just like that the
Financial
clip.
systems so complex
You said we
that
had
no
a
one
party.
outside the controlling families truly
Had a party
understands.
sometime.
This isn't an accident.
You
This is
said
the
2
design.
times a
The
week.
design
Then you
implemented
said
when the
3
Tartarian
times a
system
week.
was destroyed and
Sometimes 4
replaced.
times a
Design that
week.
has operated for
Sometimes 2
3
parties a day.
centuries. Design that
Sometimes
enriches a
3
few
parties
families
a
at the
day.
expense
Like,
of
god
others.
damn,
The
nigga.
documents that reveal this history
Yeah,
are
okay.
scattered and suppressed. The
College
Ural Mountain
man.
archives were partially destroyed in the Soviet era. The 1923 auction letter has never resurfaced.
My boy Clips.
The architectural studies that reveal the true age of banking buildings are dismissed as conspiracy theory. But fragments survive in family collections.
He ain't
that have
got no
kept
baby,
records for
man. He ain't got no
generations.
baby yet.
In monastery libraries that preserved what
That's
secular
all.
authorities tried to destroy. In the buildings themselves, whose stones tell a different story than the plaques on their walls.
You know what I always used to say to the little niggas? I used to be like, yo, your mother ain't supposed to bury you. You supposed to bury your mother. I used to say that shit all the time.
An erasure that removed centuries of financial history.
It's not like some fucking
global finance.
shit when they be bringing them kids to be in the jail and shit.
Yo,
Yo,
nigga,
keep me on scared straight.
I'm telling you, that was one of my strongest things, cause that shit'll flick a switch on their ass. Like, nigga,
the Tartarian
just picture that shit.
The Rothschild
You supposed to get old and bury your mother, not your mother burying you. That shit used to get to their ass. They start tearing up and shit. I'm like, yeah.
Financial crises.
Then they go back out and do the same shit.
Go back out and do the same shit. Do the same damn shit.
Something out of time. The old system is gone. The evidence remains.
Mother bury your ass. Your mother can't have no more kids, nigga.
In the fragments of
bury
documents
you.
that survived, and in the financial structures that still extract wealth from populations today. The same structures, the same mechanisms.
But when you young, you don't care.
For 300
I think
years,
once everybody,
some
when you have a,
empires
I think
conquered
once you have a
lands,
child, bro,
others conquered
something got to
villages.
click.
The Rothschilds
But then you got something to live
and they
for.
built their empire on the ruins.
You could do all this wild shit, but once you have an offspring,
the bloodline,
something should click in your head and be like, nah, yo, I gotta live for this person now until this person get out the door, then I could go.
Do you back to doing your stupid shit.
Yeah. After that person
you
get,
don't even want to do that stupid
yeah.
shit.
Supposedly took their name from the
So
red
you don't get that shit out of you.
shield that hung on their house in the Jewish ghetto.
Niggas had one kid and still be in the park in the club jumping. You got one kid, somebody else taking care of your kid while you in the club. Bah, bah, bah. I could always picture that. I'm looking at my mom. Bah, bah, bah. Somebody else, my kid's good. Da, 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 da.
No, this I would have like fucking.
Like what?
Not,
you don't know what could happen at this party. You don't know what the fuck could happen.
To my kid at that
Take care of your goddamn.
Didn't create this symbol. They adopted
Can't do it.
Yeah,
more precisely, they were given it. Some researchers believe the Rothschild family didn't emerge from the Frankfurt ghetto at all. They believe the family was installed, placed in position by surviving elements of the old system to serve as the public face of the takeover. The real controllers remained hidden. The Rothschilds became the visible target, the name everyone knew, while the actual power structure operated in shadow. This would explain why the family has been so resilient. Revolutions have toppled governments. Wars have destroyed nations. Economic crises have bankrupted industries.
Puerto
But the
Rico water
Rothschild network
crisis.
Problem
has survived
failing the
everything.
people of Puerto Rico as we
For 300 years, no family maintains that kind of power through luck. They maintain it through
speak.
protection.
For years, it was
Protection
the
from
island's chronic
forces that
blackouts and
remain
electricity
unknown in
issues
any public
that you
record.
read about in the headlines and
The
watched
5
on our
hours.
TV screens. Right
The
now,
Rothschild family
it is
crisis
Oh
water,
yeah, a couple
features
years
or
ago,
lack
then
thereof.
Puerto Rico did have a
Tens
little
of
blackout
thousands of
shit.
Puerto Ricans are in the middle of a water crisis that is so bad that the National Guard has been
Damn,
mobilized.
what the fuck?
Many people across the island, including in the capital of San Juan, have been without running water for days and even weeks.
Damn, they said
At
San
a
Juan
time
ain't had no water for
as the
days,
summer heat
yo.
gets stickier and hotter.
Weeks.
And residents say they're not getting much
And
information
Shannon
from
just
their
wanted
government.
to book
The
a,
lack of
book
resources
a,
and
try to
desperation
get
for
a
water has
flight.
called for some creative solutions.
While coordinating
Like giant
shared protocols. When the
Yep.
Rothschilds established their 5 banking houses, Frankfurt, London, Paris, Vienna,
Guess
Naples,
what she?
they
Guess that shit
replicated this
canceled.
structure exactly.
She want to
5
do something for
cities,
Christmas.
5 brothers, 5 autonomous operations with coordinated strategy. They didn't invent this structure. They copied it from the system they replaced.
Damn.
The 5 arrows aren't a symbol of family unity. They're a symbol of the old pentarchy, adopted by new
They
masters.
said Puerto Rico hasn't had water for 30 days.
Of ancient symbols.
What happened to America? What happened to Trump? Trump, they need water, man.
Has maintained unusual marriage practices for 3 centuries. Extensive intermarriage within the family. First cousins marry.
That'll have us over here buying up all the fucking water.
Patterns that concentrate wealth.
Cause we gotta,
bloodline purity.
they.
The official explanation is that this
Hey,
preserved the family
what
fortune
the fuck,
and
man?
maintained trust in a hostile world.
What is going on?
The same marriage patterns appear.
Oh boy,
descriptions
let me
of
go.
couples.
Let me go Costco.
Tartarian documents
Let me
describe
go Costco this weekend and stack up on some water, man.
bloodlines that rarely mixed with outside populations. They believe that the ability
Stack
to
up on
manage
some
value,
water.
to maintain trust across
I go to
distances,
doctor on
to operate
Saturday.
the
I mean,
protocols of the
doctor on
system
Friday.
was hereditary.
Let me
It
see.
ran in families. It couldn't be taught
Yeah.
to outsiders. It had to be bred.
Saturday,
The
fucking
Rothschilds maintained these
Costco.
practices not because they invented them. They maintained them because they were required by the system they had joined. By the
No, we got. I know
protocols
we
they
got
had
a
inherited,
pack and a
by the hidden masters
pack
they
and a
served.
half.
The central bank network. The establishment of central banks
One
followed the
and a half.
Rothschild expansion with
Time is starting
remarkable
to come
precision.
down.
Bank of England. The Rothschilds became dominant shareholders in the early 1800s. Banque de France.
The Rothschilds. That's
established under Napoleon with Rothschild involvement.
Donald Trump family.
Austrian National
Didn't the
Bank,
dude just say that shit?
created in 1816
Hmm?
with significant Rothschild
So they say.
participation. Federal Reserve, established in 1913 with financial architecture designed by Rothschild-connected bankers. Each central bank operates on the same principles. Private ownership hidden behind public mandates. The power to create.
Oh, what I found out yesterday.
Interest charged on money lent
In
to
the year
governments,
2030, there's no New Year's.
control. This is the Rothschild system perfected. The Tartarian documents warned against exactly this. When the power to create value
And
is
the only thing I had to do, only thing I did was look in the
those who
iPhone.
control value creation.
I look at the iPhone.
In the year 2030, there wasn't no New Year.
Central banks.
So you
No,
saying there was no
2030, there's no
2030?
New year.
Borrow that currency at interest.
So
Taxpayers repay the interest.
And the only thing I looked at my phone.
Wealth flows from populations to
And I
banking
just
families
scrolled the
for
iPhone and I
3
looked.
centuries and counting. The wars. Every major war
So
since
you're
1800
saying there
has been
is no
financed by
2031?
Rothschild-connected banking networks.
It just says no. I know. I don't know no other way to look at it.
The Franco-Prussian
I just picked up the iPhone and was scrolling.
World War II. The pattern is consistent.
I don't know no other way to look at it.
The winner repays
Hold on
with
my calendar
interest.
right now.
The loser repays through reparations and restructuring.
I could go all the way up
bankers
to
profit regardless of
20.
Though it says New Year.
The system prohibited this.
What do you mean
The
New
documents
Year?
describe strict neutrality
I
requirements.
mean, it's not. It's a calendar. It's not.
I
gonna
know,
say
but
year.
how would you be able to say it got a New Year or not?
Resources for destruction.
2030.
By 2031. 2031 is the new year.
Any house that finances war shall be
I could go all the way up to
expelled
21,
from the
26
Rothschild
right
system
now.
removed this prohibition. War became the most profitable enterprise. Nations borrowed to fund armies. The destruction created demand for reconstruction. Reconstruction required more borrowing. An endless cycle of debt and destruction. Profitable at every
2031
stage
will
for those
be.
who controlled the lending. The gold standard manipulation.
What is it?
The Tartarian system backed its
That's a
certificates
Wednesday.
with physical commodities. Gold, silver, grain, tangible goods that held
That's a
real
new
value.
year after 2030.
The Rothschild system maintained this appearance while undermining its reality. The family accumulated gold, not to back currency.
Put it up on the calendar right here on the screen.
what you want me? I'm a redo the
2031, right?
They removed
2030,
gold from circulation.
2031.
When they wanted to inflate an economy, they released
And then
gold
that's
back.
a
Nations that opposed
January.
Rothschild interests found their gold reserves mysteriously depleted. Nations that cooperated found credit abundant and terms favorable.
Yeah, that's a Wednesday.
This was not free market economics.
That's a new year.
This was financial warfare, waged through control of the commodity that backed all currency. The Tartarian system distributed gold storage across hundreds of independent houses.
21,
no
26.
single entity could manipulate supply.
As far as the calendar
the
goes.
Rothschild system concentrated
36.
gold in family vaults.
21, 26.
Total control over the money supply. Total control over every economy.
It's a whole another 80 plus years.
The fiat transition. The final stage of the takeover came in the 20th century. The Tartarian system required physical backing for all value certificates. This limited the amount of currency that could be created. The Rothschild system eventually abandoned even this limitation. The end of the gold standard. 1971 in the United States. Earlier in other nations. Currency no longer backed by anything physical. Value created by declaration, by fiat. Banks could now create unlimited currency, lend it at interest, collect real goods and labor in repayment for something created from nothing. The Tartarian documents describe this as the final extraction. When value is no longer tied to creation, when currency exists by declaration alone, then all that exists will eventually be claimed by those who declare the currency. Nothing will remain in the hands of those who create. Everything will pass to those who declare. This is where we are now. Fiat currency, infinite debt, endless extraction, the final stage of a system.
I think one of his daughters married into the family. I think
the digital transition.
That's true.
The next phase is already
Trump.
underway. Central bank digital currencies, CBDCs, digital money issued directly by central banks, traceable, programmable, controllable. Every transaction visible to the banking authority.
That's right, and it's coming.
The ability to freeze accounts instantly. The ability to program money, to expire, forcing spending. The ability to restrict purchases, certain goods blocked for certain people. Total financial control. The Tartarian system was designed to prevent exactly this. Physical certificates, bearer instruments, private transactions. The system preserved anonymity and individual control. The Rothschild system has progressively eliminated both, from gold to paper to digital, each step removing individual control, each step increasing central authority, each step approaching total dominance. CBDCs are the final step. When all money is digital, when all transactions are tracked, when all accounts can be frozen, the extraction will be complete. Everything will belong to those who control the ledger. Nothing will remain for those who labor. The resistance. Not everyone accepted the Rothschild takeover. Throughout the 19th and 20th centuries, leaders who challenged the banking system met consistent fates. Andrew Jackson, who destroyed the Second Bank of the United States, survived assassination attempt. Abraham Lincoln, who issued greenbacks instead of borrowing from banks, assassinated. James Garfield, who spoke against banking monopolies,
Of course.
William McKinley, who maintained gold standard against banking interests, assassinated. John F. Kennedy, who issued silver certificates bypassing the Federal Reserve, assassinated. The pattern is difficult to ignore. Leaders who cooperated with the banking system remained in power. Leaders who challenged it were removed. The Tartarian documents describe similar patterns in the Old World. Those who threaten the value network will be removed. The network protects itself. No king is above the ledger. No emperor is beyond the account. The same mechanism, the same enforcement, different names, different centuries, same system. The families. Today, the Rothschild family remains active in global finance. They prefer privacy now. Their direct holdings are obscured behind layers of corporations, foundations, and trusts. But their influence continues. Investment banks, asset management, commodity trading, wine, art. Their estimated wealth is unknowable, deliberately so. Forbes and Bloomberg cannot track assets hidden in family offices and private holdings. Estimates range from billions to trillions. No one outside the family knows the true figure. And the family isn't talking. What is known, the same financial mechanisms installed in the 1800s continue to operate. Central banks still create currency and lend at interest. Governments still carry perpetual debt. Wealth still concentrates.
You know what, Clipsy? I was supposed to watch that damn shit when I was in New Jersey too, and I forgot. What you had sent me.
Accumulating.
About the trading.
For 300 years.
I still gotta watch that video.
The buried evidence. The evidence for the Tartarian banking system remains scattered.
3-hour video.
The Ural Mountain archives were partially accessible until 1937. Then, Stalin's purges sealed what remained. The 1923 auction documents have never resurfaced.
Can I sit here and day trade?
Identified. The architectural studies that demonstrate pre-Rothschild dating of banking buildings
I'm
are
definitely going to
look
into it.
The family correspondence that might reveal the true nature of the takeover remains in private vaults, unavailable to researchers. But fragments continue to surface. A document here, a photograph there, a family collection that preserved what officials tried to destroy. The picture is incomplete, but it's coherent.
As soon as the
door... The banking system existed before the one we know. It operated on different principles. It was displaced by a family that claimed what they didn't build, and the new system has extracted wealth from humanity ever since. The final question, the question that haunts all of this research, is simple. Was there an alternative? Could the Tartarian system have continued? Could we have had banking without compound interest? Finance without perpetual debt? Commerce without extraction? The documents suggest yes.
Yeah, I didn't get a scroll steam today.
It facilitated trade across continents. It maintained stability through
Clipsy,
generations.
I played that engine
It
fall.
failed only because it was destroyed. Not
Got
through
to tell you
competition, not through innovation, not through natural evolution, through deliberate attack. The keepers were eliminated. The infrastructure was seized. The principles were inverted. And we've lived with the consequences ever since. Inflation, debt, crisis, concentration. These aren't natural features of economics.
Yeah, when I like
They're designed
I'm
features
gonna
of
watch
the
it.
Rothschild system. A system built on the corpse of something better. Something we were never supposed to know existed. Conclusion. The Tartarian banking system was real. The Rothschild takeover was real. The transformation of global finance from service to extraction was real. And the system that emerged continues to operate today.
I don't know what that Steam Deck gonna be able to play though. The Steam machine.
In every percentage of interest. In every foreclosure.
Oh, this would be my
bankruptcy,
last gift to them
crisis.
damn kids.
The
I
same
swear,
mechanism,
my
the same
last
beneficiaries,
gift, bro.
The same extraction. For 300 years. Something
Buy
out
them
of
a
place,
PC.
Something out of time. A better
That's
system
it.
existed once.
That's your
It was
last
destroyed so that a
gift.
few
So
families
even
could
Kiara, I
accumulate
felt
all
sad
of
because Kiara was
humanity
like, "You got a
produced.
new, you got a new,
The buildings
you got a
still
new
stand.
computer."
The
And I'm like,
vaults still
"Nah,
hold
this is the
their
same one." She's like, "It
secrets.
look different."
The ledgers still extract
I'm
their
like,
tribute.
"Nah, this is the same
And
one that I
somewhere,
had bought after I
in
gave
sealed
the other
archives
one."
and
I'm
private
like, "You still
collections,
got that other
the
one? You ain't
evidence
bought nothing
waits.
new yet?" She was like,
Evidence of
"No."
what was taken.
I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Evidence of
I'm
who
like,
took it.
"Damn."
Evidence of the world that might have been. If the
That'd be
keepers
the
had
last. Be
survived.
like, "That's your
If the old
last."
system had continued. If
Your
finance
last
served
gift,
humanity
man.
instead of feeding on it. That world is gone now. But knowing it existed changes everything. because what was built once can be built again, and what was taken can perhaps one day be reclaimed. This concludes the documentary, but the investigation has only just begun. The Tartarian banking system
I don't like
existed.
the engine fall.
The Rothschild takeover happened. The extraction continues. And the choice of what comes next belongs to those who finally understand
Feel
what was
clunky.
done. Some empires conquer with armies. Others conquer with ledgers.
Feels clunky. It
The
feels like
question
I'm
now
playing
is whether we remain in the ledger or whether we finally close the book. This documentary
Rainbow
presents
Six.
historical analysis and alternative interpretation for educational
Felt
discussion.
clunky to me.
The claims regarding the Rothschild family are based on documented historical activities combined with speculative frameworks regarding pre-modern
Feel real
banking systems.
clunky.
Further research is encouraged. The financial
You have to
decisions
play
you
it on
make
mouse
should
and
be based on
keyboard.
your own investigation and professional advice.
You playing it with the sticks, you ain't gonna fuck with it. Let me go get my let me get the green screen here. Lock out the wife. Lock out the wife. Lock out the wife. I got you, wife. Ain't let nobody see my titty.
The number hit me before the story did. 250,000. A quarter of a million children. No parents, no last names, no birth certificates, no records of where they came from or who they belonged to. Loaded onto trains between 1854 and 1929 and shipped across America like freight. Distributed to strangers in 47 states. And somehow this is a footnote in history books, not a chapter.
Alright, record was losing me now. He got him sleepy now. I ain't watching. Can't watch that shit back to back now. He going down the rabbit hole now.
One record gap led to another.
He going down the rabbit hole.
In any classroom.
What you talking about, man?
So that's how it works. Watch one, and we go take you down the rabbit hole the next one.
Nah, you mentioned that orphan children.
Yeah, I know.
That alone should bother you. But what bothered me more was the math. The official story goes like this. In the 1850s, eastern cities were overwhelmed by immigration. Families poured in from Europe, crammed into tenement housing, and when parents succumbed to disease, poverty, or addiction, their children ended up on the streets. New York City alone had an estimated 10,000 to 30,000 homeless children by 1850. A Yale-educated minister named Charles Loring Brace saw these children sleeping in alleyways, forming gangs for protection, getting arrested and thrown into adult prisons as young as 5 years old, and he decided to act. In 1853, he founded the Children's Aid Society. His solution was simple. Take these children out of the city, put them on trains, send them to wholesome farming families in the Midwest who needed labor and could provide moral upbringing. The first train left New York on October 1, 1854, carrying 46 children to Dowagiac, Michigan. By the end of the week, all 46 had been placed with families. The program expanded. Other organizations joined. The New York Foundling Hospital, the American Female Guardian Society. Over 20 separate agencies eventually participated, and for 75 years, the trains kept running. Now here's where I'll be fair to
75 years?
Many children did land in loving homes. 2 orphan train riders went on to become state governors, Andrew Burke of North Dakota and John Brady of Alaska. A 1910 survey claimed 87% of placements were successful. Charles Loring Brace genuinely believed he was saving lives, and in many cases he probably was. I don't dispute that. What I dispute is the scale. What I dispute is the origin. What I dispute is the silence surrounding the parts of this story that don't fit. Let's start with the numbers. New York City's total population in 1850 was approximately 500,000 people.
Did a what?
500,000 people.
My boy, did you look outside? Sure, we'll see what it's
The
like.
claim is that 10,000 to 30,000 of them were homeless children.
Sure.
That's anywhere from 2 to 6% of the entire city consisting of parentless children. By the 1870s, despite the establishment of orphanages, charitable organizations, settlement houses, and the Children's Aid Society itself working
Where
around
my
the clock,
Steam at? Did I
the
not
number
open
of
up
homeless
Steam just
children
now?
grew to between 20,000 and 30,000.
Swear.
The programs weren't reducing the problem. The supply of parentless children kept increasing. Where were the parents? Immigration records exist. Ship manifests exist.
That's
Ellis
what made
Island
me bring
processed
up the
families
engine
together,
for.
not unaccompanied minors by the tens of thousands. If these children arrived in America with families, something happened to those families after arrival. Something so widespread and so thorough that it produced 250,000 children whose origins couldn't be traced over the course of 7 decades. And here's what no one explains. If you add in the British Home Children Programme, which ran from 1869 to 1948 and relocated over 100,000 children from the United Kingdom to Canada, Australia, New Zealand and South Africa under nearly identical conditions, the number climbs past 350,000. Same decades, same methods, same pattern of children labelled as orphans, even though 2/3 of the British children had at least one living parent. Same untraceable origins, same sealed records. 2 parallel programs on 2 continents, producing the same result at the same time. That's not poverty. That's not coincidence. That's a pattern, and patterns demand explanation. But the explanations don't come, because the records don't exist. The National Orphan Train Complex in Concordia, Kansas, the primary museum and research center dedicated to this history, maintains a database of just over 8,000 confirmed riders, out of 250,000. That's roughly 3%. The New York Foundling Hospital, which sent out an estimated 100,000 children on its own, has records described by researchers as practically non-existent for trains and riders. Many organizations kept no standardized records at all. Children were pulled directly off streets with no documentation of their family origins. Names were changed upon placement, sometimes multiple times. The Children's Aid Society and the Foundling Hospital still keep their archives restricted. Descendants who contact them receive, and I'm quoting their own policy here, non-identifying information in the form of a letter. No copies of documents are provided. 250,000 children moved across a continent. 97% of them have incomplete, missing, sealed, or destroyed records. In a nation that was simultaneously building the most comprehensive census system in the world. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Speaking of the census, the 1890 census was the most detailed population survey the United States had ever conducted. For the first time, each family received its own dedicated form. It collected information on immigration status, naturalization, English language proficiency, home ownership, race, household composition, and the relationship of every individual to the head of household. It captured a nation of 63 million people during the exact peak of the orphan train era. The highest placement rates occurred between 1882 and 1892. Nearly half of all children sent to Minnesota alone arrived in that single decade. The 1890 census would have documented precisely where these children were living, who they were living with, and whether their stated origins matched any verifiable immigration record.
You killing rat.
January 10th, 1941, in the basement of the Commerce Department building with damage schedule. About 25%. This is being pulled from smoke damage. The census worker estimated it would take 2 to 3 years to copy and salvage what remained.
Oh, wow.
Damaged records sat in warehouse storage for 12 years, untouched, deteriorated. Then in December 1932, the chief clerk of the Census Bureau quietly added the surviving 1890 schedules to a routine list of papers approved for destruction. Congress authorized it on February 23, 1933. The very next day, they laid the cornerstone of the new national.
So I don't know what this shit look like. It's not the new one.
Only about 6,000.
Ain't nobody playing the new one.
And this was the first census for which the government discontinued the practice of filing backup copies at local offices. No backup.
We're gonna get this for the kids.
For the single.
Man, no man.
about the park was still eaten off the left. When trains arrived at their destination towns, absolutely taken to courthouses, opera houses, churches, and railway platforms. Advanced flyers would be posted in the local newspapers, posed for children, wanted, and the children were put on stage. They were made to stand in line. They gave their names, sang a song, cited the performance sheets, and then the townspeople selected them. According to Sarah Jane Richter, professor of history at Oklahoma Panhandle State University, people came along and prodded them, looked, felt, saw earthly train riders.
Streamlabs.
Stop at these different towns, get out of it. Maybe, yes. It's kind of boy.
Cup trophies, soccer balls, soccer cleats, soccer jerseys, soccer hoodies, soccer beanies, and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Oh, you looking at the bottom of the screensaver? Yeah, I said in between me not having nothing to post, like when I'm not, like right now, I ain't been gaming for a while, so I haven't been posting no gaming clips or nothing. So in between them times, I'm gonna just go ahead and shoot, just upload it, just for something to upload something, put a song up there, and then boom, you know. I had a different one, but I had to change the title. But hell yeah. You know I'm a farmer. Farm my mind. Farm my mind. See? Farm my mind. Farm my mind.
How's that chicken and put on already? Oh, you should.
Let me see. Do I want to play? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. From. Oh, Clipsy, you could watch the Ganja Farmer. You could what's the show called again? Spider Noir. Did you watch that? Nicolas Cage. Spider-Man. Fuck.
Let's go. Do it right here. I'll bring some more chairs.
This nigga outside.
Yep.
Big man, what? Said nope.
During COVID, I was getting I had like a little Tiguan, and I was getting like a lot of tickets. And like, I used to live in the Heights, and it was like, this is crazy. Like, I'm racking up like thousands of dollars in tickets. And I was like, okay, let me find a smart car.
I'm tripping. Not much. New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of, nothing you can do.
It's working.
New York. Look at my boy. Pizza pie.
My name is Bradley Avello. I am the owner of Pizza Pod NYC. So we do a small personal pie that's 10 inches, and then we do
That's crazy.
a 12-inch pie. So that's the different prices.
12.
12?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I started cooking at home when I was very young. Like, my parents worked a lot. They each had jobs, so me and my brothers were like home alone, and I was like, you know, sometimes Ritz crackers don't cover it, so I started like just grabbing stuff in the fridge and
saying that shit.
you know, I take chicken wings. I saw my mom make them. I'll make it, and so it started off like that. In high school, I started working in a Southern cuisine restaurant, and I get out of class, last period, I go over to the restaurant, and I would just do prep and takeout, and that was like my first introduction to like restaurants, and I was like, oh man, this is kind of cool. From there, I went to Culinary Institute of America. I was really classically trained as a chef.
I think I need something to eat, man.
Kind of the addicting part of cooking is like
all the
reaction,
macaroni gone,
right? You
man.
kind of wait to hear like how do they feel about it? I'm more
I thought I was gonna have
one of those
another
chefs that are
meal.
like, you like that?
Yeah, you didn't get no. I should have asked for a Father's Day dinner. Oh. This nigga got this shit in the back.
From there,
I
started working in a French Moroccan restaurant. You know, I would get in at like 5:30 a.m. and I would leave like they would close the restaurant around 12. And like, you know, every night. So like you get out like 1:30, 2 o'clock. It was crazy. I lived in Yonkers. By the time I got home, it was like 3, and like you do it again, and I was like, it was such a hard life that I was just like, you know, you become a zombie at a point, and it was just like I find ways to like stay in the city. Another thing was like you have these student loans because CIA isn't cheap, and this is how I got into like corporate dining. I ended up going to NFL corporate. That was awesome experience. You have like all these NFL players coming in. It was a lot smaller. It was like 800 people now. I ended up going to the New York Stock Exchange. It was intense. Like I'm running
I'm trying to see different pizza. I love pizza.
I need to start doing. So let me put.
That's crazy. That's wild. Daisy 2, where you at? Where the Daisy 2 at? There will be no rapture and Jesus is not coming back.
My favorite place? I ain't got no favorite place except where I gotta go.
Cat who can't groom himself. Reckless in his catch, bro. Huh? These paranormal clips. This Casper Sight. Kid Capri. Oh, man. Noah Ark replica brings the Bible to life in Kentucky. You see this shit? Oh, shit. Damn.
Imagine seeing Noah's Ark come to life. Well, now you can this summer at the Ark Encounter. It's in Williamston, Kentucky. And Steve Ducey got the full experience. Check it out.
You want to go to Noah's Ark, babe?
At over 800 acres, there's a lot to see here, so I've got the best tour guide. This is
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm excited to show you the life-size Noah's Ark and all the new additions.
That's right.
It dropped this year?
All right.
Come out this year?
It be raining, though. I love this. There's a rainbow over the
What is happening in Kentucky,
They're
y'all?
reminded God always keeps his
Not the hide your kids, hide your wife guy. What you saying, man?
It opened.
Yeah, I seen the Puerto Rico shit.
We now have the Answer Center, which we host events and things like that. We have a new carousel that kids absolutely love, a massive playground. We have our VR experience, which is amazing. We have a huge zoo. Kids can meet all kinds of amazing animals.
I get why you have a zoo here.
Yes.
Because there were a bunch of animals on there.
Yes.
Why do you have a
Noah
zip
Ark.
line? I don't remember Noah with a zip line.
Missed an opportunity for him,
Oh,
right?
man.
I mean, where else can you ride beside Noah's Ark? It's the only place in the
So
world.
this is-
Even here on the walk up to the Ark, we have various
You gotta bring duct tape.
This is a kookaburra.
You know, tape that's thick. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
It's $250.
No, it look like when you unroll it, it's thick. Like, you know, duct tape.
Yes.
Don't let it be skinny. Yeah, duct tape. The gray tape, yeah, that's electrical tape though. But yeah.
So if you're planning a
Thank
road trip for, America's 250, make sure you put the Ark Encounter on your list of places to visit.
They've got an eagle.
All right.
To see it actually built, made out of wood, it's like, holy cow.
Yeah.
Actually, they had 2 holy cows in there.
Yeah, it really just makes the Bible just spring to life right before your eyes.
This is big inside.
Come on, what?
510 feet long, 85 feet wide, 51 feet high. But what's really cool is the dimensions given in scripture
Man,
are
that shit took
absolutely
forever.
perfect for maximum stability and comfort for the passengers on board.
Shit took
Of course,
forever to
God
go
knew
out,
that would be
man.
Dimensions. So this is the door. There was only one door into the Ark.
Alright.
And so we have the door here with the cross illuminated on it to remind guests there was one door to go into the Ark to be saved from God's judgment on sin, and there's one door, the Lord Jesus Christ, who saves us today.
Man. $3 to fill up. What's going on here?
It's designed by the guy driving it there. 30.
Trying to feed.
It's a Barbie camper of sorts designed by the guy driving it there, 30-year-old Molly Hightower, a handyman not far from Atlanta. He says he started with a go-kart base and the engine from an old power washer, and what he got is maybe the ultimate answer to higher gas prices.
Gas is getting too high, so I gotta
do what I can. I can't do the my regular cars. I got to do my little mini cars. So if I can get $1 on pump 6.
Yes, $1.
$1
That
on
little
pump
mini car, as
6.
he calls it, cost all of $3 to fill up entirely, compared to about $60 for his real car, a minivan. And while he can't pick up the kids in the mini car, he did install a rack for groceries. And as long as he stays off the highway, he says the local cops have been understanding. Oh, and yes, he says this is for real.
Gas has always been an issue. It go up, it goes down, things like that. But this time is when I'm actually starting to feel it.
And there it is. Maybe not the Barbie Dreammobile, but at $3 a tank, pretty close to a dream.
Damn. It's the new card. Oh, the end of the internet. I just asked my wife that shit. The internet cut off earlier.
Wait, this
I
one
said,
might pull there too.
The internet cut off. The phone
Well,
off.
if don't, yeah, it would actually be a bad thing if that happened. Yeah.
Oh shit! I dropped my grapples.
We'll get you some over here, I guess.
I got that recon.
Everybody knows that. Dr. Disrespect.
Google says by 2029 the digital world could change completely. The reason? Q-Day. That's what experts call the moment when quantum computers are able to crack the encryption that keeps the internet safe. Think of a maze for a second. A normal computer tries one path at a time, while a quantum computer explores all paths at once. That capability makes them very fast. In May, a Chinese quantum computer reportedly set a new speed record in a particular task. It completed an extremely complicated calculation.
I'll ring these up and then we can work out what
Okay, brilliant. Right. This may look like a real pharmacy, but everything in this store is actually made of felt.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Ruining Your Childhood.
Off by taking a chunk of neck to give him that clamp, or taking a flat neck, you could go ahead and start slitting arms and jacket.
I'll ring these up.
This is a 25-year-old teen.
Let me see. Let me go back see what Rec watching here. Alright, Rec on pause. Rec pause yourself. Rec on pause.
Hey Sam, yeah.
Hello. Oh my God. My brother was in a car accident. Is he okay? He will be. It was quite an accident. He was very.
Yeah, we out here. Hey, what's up, bro?
In 1881, a Pennsylvania Dutch farmer named Jacob Stoltzfus buried a 40-foot length of clay pipe 4 feet under his wheat field, ran it into
500 million.
Let's cut all of this off.
500 million people installed Pokemon Go within 60 days of its launch. At its peak, 143 million people were walking around parks, sidewalks, and parking lots, pointing their phones at buildings and statues, trying to catch digital creatures layered on top of the real world. That was 2016. It's 2026 now, and Niantic just revealed what all of that was actually worth.
I got to one of those spinny
Recently,
spots.
Niantic Spatial, the AI company Niantic spun off after selling Pokemon Go, announced a partnership with Coco Robotics, a startup that runs delivery robots in cities across the US and those robots are now navigating sidewalks using a visual positioning system trained on 30 billion images.
Every minute,
30 billion.
Get 5
And those images came from
you just sit out there
those
and just
images
chill
came
because
from your phone
it's a lake
while you
right
were
there.
catching Pokemon.
You got
Players
a
thought
big
the
ass
only thing
lake.
at stake was a shiny Charizard at the local gym.
Go right down
but
the
these
street,
players
got a
were
big
actually
ass
building
lake,
one
just
of
park.
the largest real-world visual data sets in
Put
history.
roll the window
and nobody
down,
told them.
cold
So
breeze
let's
coming
talk
through.
about what Niantic actually built, because the technology is
Just
genuinely
chill
impressive.
out there at night. Spin.
Anybody who has played BO2 or BO1 on console and then has played it later on PC,
What's good, my baby? It's your girl, baby V, aka Pretty Girl Fishing. Pretty Girl Fishing. And I'm outside with my nephew.
Yo, chat. Yo, chat, can I get a yeah? Yo, chat. Chat, W. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, this the latest.
His pops probably.
This the latest.
Wow. My son always good.
Can I get it? Look at the chat. Everybody say hi to the chat. Why is two chats, Brandon? It's two chats, Brandon. Please do your job. I know you're fresh, you're fly, you're also drinking on the job, but you do get a pass because it's Father's Day, and you are a father because I'm your son. What you're looking at is not a vending machine. Although it looks like one, it's secretly built to function as a fully drivable go-kart. Left. Let's turn around.
Okay, give me one more. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much.
King James.
Hey.
No, King James.
No.
Get him up out of here. Today.
Yeah, it's pretty bleak out there, but don't worry, because in here, it's like a warm summer's day, you know why?
Nah.
So I'm pretty excited for today's challenge. It's one of those where you got
You'll see when I'm doing shorts or something.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Casper Site. How the devil are you, mate?
Yeah, man. And I'm locked in trying to find something.
What is?
I go to TikTok when I'm doing it. Not doing it. Because YouTube, you get copyrights through YouTube.
A government website
you gotta go to
that allows
TikTok.
you to buy foreclosed.
It's somewhat people on YouTube do not. You know the little button that they got that you don't want nobody to copy your content. That's how I had a whole nother channel that I had to. The channel was growing mad quick. Kept getting copyright. Boom, copyright through YouTube. So it could be somebody that's just as low, like right now, our channels right now, we got low channels. Or you could click that box where you don't want nobody to do no reactions off your stuff. So never do no reaction through YouTube, because if you don't search the content and see if they check that box or not, you screwed. Live streaming is all cool, but when you're doing reactions, go over to TikTok. You gotta go over to TikTok. You don't do no reactions on YouTube. This is normally what I do when I'm not on the game. See what the YouTube feeding me.
The tailor coat, so it's like they're interacting with the jacket, making it. Like he's cutting the lapel, you know. Lapel, you know.
Excuse me, would you take me to your house and show me your favorite 5 fashion pieces?
Sure.
I always found
Okay,
these
come
niggas
on,
weird,
let's go.
bro.
Welcome to the apartment. My roommate and I made this. We like filled balloons with paint and then we threw darts at them to like do that. It's straight, but when we threw it, it was like crooked, so it's straight, but it's, you know, all the paint smeared.
That's so fun right there.
Oh, thank you. I mean, this is my other, I love like sketching and stuff, so made this like accordion guy. There's that too.
You did that?
Yeah.
I play so much now, I don't know. And then pop right up.
Oh, shit.
And tricks get you in the zone quadruple status.
That's stupid. Well, we done.
Oh, God.
Yep. Think I'ma run a few. Got the glizzies. You got the glizzies in the pot. The Japanese bakers refuse to retire. Car with a giant bull. The passenger pull. What? Am I tweaking?
The officers received a call reference a car driving into town that had a cow in it. They thought that it was going to be, like a calf, something smaller, something that actually fit inside the vehicle.
And the vehicle was big enough. Well, technically.
As a result, the officer performed a traffic stop and addressed some traffic violations that were occurring with that particular situation.
The occupant of the vehicle was identified as Lee Meyer of Neely. The Watusi Bull's name was Howdy Doody. He was immediately pulled over by Norfolk police and they performed a routine traffic stop.
The officer wrote him some warnings. There were some citable issues with that situation. The officer chose to write him a warning and ask him to take the animal back home and to leave the city.
Meyer and Howdy Doody are on their way back home and no one was.
That's crazy. You two guys always together. Let me go over here and leave them alike.
I like use every bit. I like use all the guns a little bit though. I never really got a chance to use the cantos like that though. So I don't know what it do. Not for real, for real.
I'm leaving my ears.
Look. Cuz I'm coming.
Oh, you just started
chicken
this stream.
ready. It's chicken.
You just started it.
Oh damn, that bitch.
Where Clipsy at? Clipsy be having secret lives and shit. Let me see. You lied too? Let's see how much money you make, man. Let's see how much money you make, Clipsy. Pocket watching them. Look at that. Money. Jokes.
As an NBA champion, storied franchise in basketball annals, accustomed to winning championships, he's played in 6 conference finals, and he got bounced out in the first round after losing a 3-1 lead.
Who channel what?
Philadelphia 76ers with a hobbled Joel
Explore with us. EWU channel is the
That's
best.
a big reason why this move
EWU.
is being done. It's not the only reason.
What's
I
that?
want to insult basketball minds and acting like the Boston Celtics jacking up
Body
50
cams.
3-pointers a game.
Body cam footage.
It's a few people saying that they've witnessed the same activities from you towards juveniles, towards young girls. Can you think of any reason why multiple people separately would be making those allegations?
I don't know. A woman in Florida calls 911 to accuse an elderly hotel guest of putting his hands on her daughter in the lazy river. But it's what the woman caught on camera that leads deputies to believe this may be more than an isolated incident. The following report is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the afternoon of March 10th, 2025, emergency operators in Orlando, Florida take a disturbing call from a mother staying at a local resort hotel.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
I'm at the Wyndham
this,
Bonnet Creek.
watching this shit like this wouldn't bother me.
It's the Tower 5 pool with the lazy river. He just did it again with a little girl, and she turned around. She clearly saw it and felt it.
This is me.
Okay.
This is right in the middle of a family resort, and their families are right around them.
The person, are they white, black, Hispanic?
White. He's probably like in his 70s. All white hair, longer white hair, I would say. He's floating around in a tube.
Orange County Sheriff's deputies respond to the hotel, where the woman reiterates that she's seen the man touch multiple girls, her daughter among them.
What do you mean he's been touching on? Like, what exactly is he
Their
doing?
hair, their butt. It's the ones that aren't in a tube as they swim by.
Okay.
To like caress the back of their hair. He fondled one of them. I already told the mom because I can identify her.
When you say fondled her, what exactly did he do? Okay.
Many times that he was including my daughter. He was like
problems.
Okay. You don't know who he is or what his...
I have no recollection of who he is. He's over in the hot tub.
Okay.
Gray hair.
Did you report it to security here at all?
I did not.
Okay. And what is it that you're looking for as far as your daughter goes?
For my daughter, I want her to feel safe.
The deputies talk to the alleged victim, who says she's been dealing with the man's roaming hands for the past 2 days.
He touched me on my butt and maybe my hair on the side, on one side, and he kind of followed me around and stare at me and stuff.
Okay. Now you said he touched your butt, right? Like, how did he touch it?
He just he did for like 2 seconds, and then leave it alone, but not today. He did different today.
Okay, what did he do today?
He kind of tickled it almost, kind of.
Okay. He tickled it, like, did he put his full hand on it?
Yeah.
Okay, so he put his full hand on it, and then what, did he, like, squeeze it, or what did he do?
Kind of, but it was like a squeeze tickle.
A deputy takes the resort manager aside to share what may have been going on in his lazy river.
So they're making allegations that a gentleman who's in the hot tub right now is touching, I'm not sure what they're going to want to do. She said it happened yesterday and today.
And these people be
regardless of what we do, are you guys going to, your company's move?
They get away with that shit one time and they go ahead and do that shit again. That shit
Right.
piss me the
It's
fuck
actually
off.
this gentleman getting out of the hot tub right now.
And with that, the deputy introduces himself to the man who stands accused,
I had to-
72-year-old Bill Chattel.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
I
My
went
name's Deputy Canada, work for the Orange County Sheriff's Office. So we have some concerns that
I
I'd
had
like to
to
talk
work
to you about.
with. I had to.
Would you mind?
My
coming
unit was shutting down,
just around
and I
the
had
corner
to
here?
go to
So we get out of
another
the sunlight so I
unit.
can-
The deputy reads Bill his rights
they-
and learns that
they
he's
put
here
me in
from
a
Rhode
unit
Island
with
on vacation.
children
There's some concerns from
that
one of the other
do
guests
shit like this, bro.
that you might have been
I had to
making inappropriate contact
just
with
shut
other
myself
people
down
in
and be a
Lazy River.
total different person because I'm totally against anything like that.
Were you at any point maybe accidentally swimming too close to somebody?
Right now,
Were you? Did you
watching
run into
this,
anybody that you're not that you can remember?
body cam footage of this
Did you go out of your way to make contact with anybody?
man that was trying to touch these children in the pool and shit.
Do you recall running into anybody? Were you playing with anybody, horseplay or anything? Were you
Body
minding your
cam
own
footage.
business, kind of staying to yourself?
These type of people need to be
Elsewhere
burned,
in the
bro.
hotel, management speaks to the family
And then
that
they
called
just
in
want
the
to do
report.
it again, like. And it wasn't my job to ask these little niggas why they did this shit. When I read they what used to infuriate me, I read they charges, bro. Like I read that shit. Like every kid that can't out of town, I read they shit so I know who the fuck they are before I even fuck with them.
It's gonna be okay.
And I just
Basically,
had
what
to.
we're
I
investigating
worked in the
is
unit for
an
2 years.
allegation
I
of
had to shut
battery,
my whole
right?
self down and
Which
just
is an
started to
unwanted
treat them
touching.
like regular
Somebody's
fucking
claiming
people.
that potentially while you were in the pool, there was an unwanted contact with another person.
I'm like, it's so hard for
So
them
that's what we're
it's
trying
gonna
to
be
look
hard for them
into
to
and figure
get
out,
back into society and that shit stamped
and
on you. You know
determine how
you
you know
stamp with
how
that
we
shit
would
on
go
your
about
driver's
handling
license.
something like that.
And when you go get a
But
car,
I
that
want
shit
to
on
give
your
you the
on your
opportunity to
car.
talk
That
to
shit
us
is
and
on
let your
when you
side
try
of the
to buy
story
a
as well,
house, that shit
because
on your motherfucking
obviously
house
we all know in life
that you
there's
do that shit.
more than one side of the
That shit
story,
stuck
right?
with you
Do
for the
you want him
rest
to
of your
serve it?
motherfucking life.
Do you want to see
And
him
you
go to
want people to
jail?
treat you like you never did nothing like that. Like
Okay.
what you did was just so regular.
Bill
People
has
just
little to say about
welcomely
the
warm
complaints
you
being
back
made
because
against him, but
you're a
he is
human.
certainly aware of how they sound.
That shit is
So there's
fucking
allegations that something happened in the
crazy,
pool.
man.
That like I don't know, like
And
a
if they
little
don't
brawl.
lock this motherfucker, I'm going skipping this shit. If they don't lock a nigga up that's like this, they don't lock the people up that's like this. They got a thrill that they I ain't get caught. I'm gonna do this shit again. This nigga is
Again.
the thrill, bro. The thrill. You're not doing the shit behind your doors. You're doing the shit out in public. Where you know you could get caught, but you doing the shit out in public. That's what's blowing you, bro. You bold with your shit. You just bold. And then niggas be having kids. Niggas be having kids.
I'll be back.
Alright. Influencer challenger Joe Rogan apply instantly regrets it. What he get his ass beat up? Shit's crazy, man. I like watching like jail, locked up. I like watching shit like that. Cause that shit,
What happened is you
that
picked
shit
a
was
fight,
my
Joe
life.
Rogan,
This shit
with
is
another
fucking
man,
hilarious.
a real one. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King.
A series of videos posted
Name
by
is who?
social media
Rogan. My name is Liver King.
A series of videos posted
Wait,
by social
this is
media
the-
influencer
oh,
Liver
I
King
know
and
this
leaves his
dude. I seen him
followers
before.
increasingly concerned. But
He
when he
eat raw
arrives in Austin
food. He
claiming
raw
he's there to
food.
pick a fight with podcast host and media personality
I
Joe
remember
Rogan,
this. I remember this
police
dude.
are forced to step in.
Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The following is based on official police records to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On June 23, 2025, 47-year-old fitness influencer Brian Liver King Johnson posted this video to Instagram.
Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out. My name's Liver
I
King.
remember
Man
that.
to
I
man.
remember.
I'm picking a fight with you. I have zero training in jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt. You should dismantle me, but I'm picking a fight with you.
The next day, Brian posted another video revealing that he'd arrived in Austin, Texas, the home of Joe Rogan's podcast studio.
Just pulling up
Wait,
to
what? Liver King
the
got
capital,
arrested. He
the
said,
capital
holy
of
crap.
Texas. What's the capital of Texas? What's the capital of Texas? Houston. It's Houston. Guess what? You're
Officers with the Austin Police Department locate Brian at a hotel and move
Well,
in
he
to arrest
challenged
him on
Joe
a
Rogan to a
misdemeanor
fight.
warrant, Hoping to avoid negative publicity through an altercation with a high-profile influencer, they move through the hotel covertly without their uniforms and speak with him directly. Brian agrees to go with the officers, first taking a moment to say a prayer with his team.
To discern what matters, nothing that doesn't. To discern what matters, and to be profitable with time. Bridge the gap, the delta of perfect into good life. King time, that's walking with the light, that's God's time. That's your time. I ask that you protect us, take well enough, walk in your light, not.
We're gonna go down this way.
Everything is the truth, nothing is a lie. You should be recording everything, and you should have cam and loading, and then you and Justin are taking turns to live stream it, and or make sure that you just post everything you can.
Damn, I didn't see him for doing any
They escort
exercises
Brian
or none
outside
of
and
that.
check him for weapons,
When they
but
said
allow him to keep his cell phone.
a fitness influencer, I ain't know he did fitness. I just I used to come across the clips when he was eating the raw food.
1 second. I'm mobile.
That's the only clips I used to see.
Dude, okay, that'll work.
I remember the Liver King. I'm like, that's the dude that used to eat the raw food out in the wilderness and shit. He would eat like a slice of the meat raw, whatever it was.
Inside the car though?
And then he had a knife and he was sticking it
Yeah, because it seems.
I ain't seen him doing no exercise and all that shit though.
What day is that?
Clearly, I know this nigga was cut the fuck up.
Monday or Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday.
Oh my God, it's Tuesday. Oh, I was supposed to have all my meetings today. You know, every day is someone else's day, and today, Tuesday's the day that I transact with the outside world. And you know, I'm just thinking I hope that somebody on my behalf will share that I'm not transacting now with the outside world today.
Where are you from originally?
Puerto Rico.
Oh, really?
Naval base. And my wife is from Poland. I'm telling people now, from now on, I'm from Poland actually, because we went to every base, you know.
Yep.
So where are you really from? You know what? I'm from the friendliest state in the world, the best country in the world. It's called Texas. You know what Texas means, bro?
What does it mean?
Do you know?
No.
It actually is like Spanish. Tejas is Spanish for friendly. Yeah, Texas is pretty friendly. But you know what I love about how friendly it is? We can only be this friendly because we can also be as dangerous as it allows us to be with these laws that make this great place called this place. But I'm kind of telling people, my roots are Poland and Texas. Sure.
Brian arrives at the station and is escorted to an interrogation room, where he remains uncertain why he's even here in the first place.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be, what was that? Am I arrested?
You are, yeah.
And they don't tell you why?
Yeah, the lead detective will give all that information to you. It's a terroristic threat, is what it's called.
Is it Texas or FBI?
We're with the Austin Police Department, so Texas.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang tight for me, Mr. Johnson.
Okay.
Somebody view in your show.
So he made a threat online. What is going on?
No, didn't see that one coming, but it came. And it's awesome. I'll take that for $1.
According to police records, Brian posted another video in which he was seen carrying a medieval axe, as well as a black box with a Joe Rogan Experience sticker on the top. Though he was secretive about the box's contents, investigators would later find out what was inside.
A terrorist. Wow, I didn't know terroristic.
What it called?
Maybe I have to tell you here.
That is the wrong.
Texas. I don't have to tell you. They can just arrest you. I don't know how you get out of this box. How long do you spend in the box? Do they tell you how long you spend in the box? Can this video of me being in this container, can it go on social media?
The detective finally arrives, but his attempt at an introduction is quickly shut down.
I don't know if you have any involvement for law enforcement. I just kind of want to tell you about myself.
If you don't mind, I'm going to skip all that. I don't want to know about you. I just want you want to know about me. And so let's skip everything about you, and whatever you want to know about me or the situation, let's elucidate that as fast as possible.
Okay, absolutely, sir. I respect that.
The detective reads Brian his Miranda rights, then asks if he understands each of them.
There's one that I don't. If I have the right to terminate this interview at any time, what would happen next?
Then you and I are done talking.
And then can I leave?
Then what?
Yes, sir. You'll be arrested and go down to the jail.
Oh, so I'm not arrested?
You are arrested. That's what I'm saying. When we're done talking.
Okay, I'll terminate this interview.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Okay.
There you
Come on,
go.
Joe. Let's go.
Going
Do you mind? I
downtown,
saw that you
buddy.
have your phone on. You mind if I have that? You're not allowed to have a phone in here per policy.
Oh, I already posted everything that I had in here.
Okay.
Is that okay? Because do I need to undo that?
No, that's fine. But just.
So you're asking me the question. If it's a demand, you guys can do whatever
Why
you
they
need to
ain't
do.
take his phone from the
But
beginning?
you said,
They
"Do
put
you
him in
mind?"
handcuffs, they
mine,
kept his
it's my
phone.
phone, and it's
They
what I
done
have on
fucked
me
up.
right now. So maybe there's a protocol, and you should use different language.
Well,
So
I don't
whatever-
want to demand. Like, I don't want to be disrespectful or any sort of I'm trying to show you the utmost respect.
I
So
haven't seen any of that.
asking. Okay, I'm just
I haven't
asking.
seen that.
You don't think I'm being respectful to you?
Well, think about this. You said, "Do you mind?" Yeah, I mind. So the answer is yes, I mind.
Okay. Can you give me your phone?
I could.
Will you give me your phone, please?
I would like not to do that.
Okay.
He asks for his phone one more time, but Brian once again refuses to hand it over. On that note, the detective leaves the room, and Brian continues the conversation alone.
Post that one also. Posted that one. We'll post the next ones too.
Oh,
What
shit.
happens
They must
next?
gonna beat
What
his
happens?
ass.
Well, it'd take you down to the jail.
No, they gotta come in and get it. nigga.
Okay, so I could just interview with you and then go to the jail, or I could skip that line and go straight to the jail. New experiences, new information, collect more points. We already did it in Poland. Yeah, in Poland, that can happen too, and it did. And so we kind of have a little bit of a reputation, a little bit of experience in jail. And I learned a lot, so I collected more points, adventure, novelty.
You post for the
The evolutionary
OnlyFans already,
hunter,
bro?
that's what you do. You go out to do adventure, accept the risk. Hopefully it's commensurate with the reward. Hopefully that you can make a calculated risk that geometrically magnifies the reward, but never at the risk of self, really, unless the reward is worth it.
According to police records, an officer with the Violent Crimes Task Force spoke with Brian's executive protection employee, Justin. When asked about the contents of the black box donning the Joe Rogan podcast sticker, Justin claimed it held 2 custom-made staccato pistols that were meant to be gifts for Joe Rogan.
So to know your high swords, your 4 of them, decision-making matrix. 2-way doors, just go. Fire, fire, aim. 1-way doors, spend some time to aim. Maybe aim, fire, depending on how one-way it is. And then 1-way, let's go to jail for a little bit. I've already done that, but maybe I'll learn something new in the process. We'll collect some more points and do some squats. Not real squats. The ones that you kind of do, like the pistol variety. The ones that count.
Talking to his
Oh, you probably won't get his attention, even, But what happened is, you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man. A real one. Maybe a worthy one. Maybe not the one that you
say, man.
thought you'd pick a fight with. And so now there's real consequences. And then you'll just make this one stronger in jail. For how long will I be here, do you think? What law did I break? Which law did I break? Whoa, Joe Rogan, you compromised something big. It's the state of Texas. You allowed this to be happening. You wanted it to happen.
Records state that officers spoke with Joe Rogan himself, who was made aware of the threats by his own security team. Joe Rogan claimed he'd never had any sort of contact with Brian and was unaware of why he would be targeting him. He went on to say that he feels that Brian appears to be, quote, significantly unstable and seems like he needs help.
You got the TV background?
You're arrested by the Violent Crimes Division. You know what's not cool is to be called a terrorist. That's not cool. A terroristic threat. That's not cool when your home is Texas. And then the person that's hoping to put you there is not from Texas. He's not. He's from California, y'all. Yeah, you know what we do from outsiders? Like Pace Picante style. get a rope. Not a threat. I'm just it's
I
the
was trying not
commercial.
to drop the dude.
And that's in principle. That's what Texans do. We all are that kind of friendly. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King. Who do I want to fight? Who am I picking a fight with? Joe Rogan. What week is it? What week is it? Rogan versus Liver King week. No, actually, that was wrong. The week is the same as the password for the free Wi-Fi. It's you, Joe Rogan, with a thank you mark.
Many of Brian's followers expressed their concerns with his mental state after he posted the following video.
Because I'm here all week. I don't know if you heard. Rogan versus Liver King. Period. C-O-M. All week, this week. It started on Monday. It's going to go through at least Friday. It may go over the weekend, but no longer than that. I'm going to record a lot of videos this week. And then I'm not going to record any for a long time.
Brian takes out his phone and plays what appears to be a recording of himself, captured just moments ago in the interrogation room. He listens as he waits for officers to collect him.
What's up, man?
So,
Hello, sir. Turn around.
Turn around?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna place you in handcuffs for right now. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Appreciate you.
Where's your phone at, sir?
In my pocket.
The phone continues to play on the table as they remove the remainder of his property. He's then transported to the local jail.
Would it be funny if I told you I had another phone on me?
Ooh, right.
That would be a little funny, you know, because they're supposed to take a bunch of stuff from you the first time.
Yeah.
And then they leave a lot of stuff. And then sometimes that happens again. That would be funny, right?
It might be a little funny, yeah. Brian, I don't know all your backstory. Where are you from?
Poland. If you don't mind, I'm not going to be as friendly as I normally am.
Early up to you.
Yeah.
The following day, Brian posted a $20,000 bond and was released from jail. As a condition of his release, he was ordered to have no contact with the victim or his family and to wear a GPS monitor. The next morning, Brian posted a new video to Instagram, suggesting he still has future plans involving Joe Rogan.
If anybody knows where Seth Rogen's, the other version of him that rhymes with blow, if anyone knows where its family's going to be today, if you could let my team know so that we can stay within 200 yards, not close to them, to stay away from them. Oh, please, actually, I redact that. Don't do anything to their family. If anyone who's around us can alert us that there might be anyone with the last name Rogan around, then I'll happily go the other 200 yards. This thing will help me make certain. You know how good that feels on the ankle? And then we're going to go to the Capitol at 7 p.m. every day. We'll be at the Capitol where they make laws. Rogan versus Liver King. I'm picking a fight.
According to court documents, 47-year-old Brian Liver King Johnson was charged with terroristic threat causing fear of imminent serious bodily injury. His case was dismissed in November of 2025, following the completion of required counseling classes. Get less restricted content and an unfiltered look at our cases. For extended coverage, join us on Spotify and see what you've been missing. November of 2025, following the completion of required counseling.
Yeah, something is tweaking over here.
Hands. Hands. Get out. Hands.
Yeah, something wrong.
Get out here now. Come on.
Please don't let him see me. He's armed. I hear him. I think I hear his strap.
I just can't believe that she was in the box.
Got blood on the toilet, blood on the wall, blood on the shoe, blood on the shirt, blood all over this floor right here.
Deputies in Murray County, Georgia are called when a man opens his door to find a bruised and battered woman on the run and desperate for help. Authorities arrive to discover her hiding in a box, terrified that the man she's just escaped will find her. As shocking as this is, it's nothing compared to her harrowing account of the ordeal she barely survived. The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with the crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On June 3, 2024, a Murray County deputy arrives at a home in Crandall, Georgia. All he's been told is that a 911 call was made because someone was found hiding on a porch.
Hands. Hands. Get out. Hands. Get out here now. Come on. Get on your stomach.
Hands, get out here.
Now.
Get out here now.
Drop the vape. Get on your stomach. Hands on your back.
My wrist is broken.
That sucks.
I didn't do anything.
72 Murray. One female detained.
I didn't do anything.
Why are you laying in a freaking box on the back porch?
Because my boyfriend beat me. Do you not see my head? And my collarbone's broken? That's what I came down here for. I just needed help. I just needed help.
You just need help?
Yeah, I need a hospital.
Well, I'm here.
I came here for him to...
All right, bring your knees up to your chest. Roll on your side. Bring your knees up to your chest.
My collarbone.
Come on. All right, we're going to get in my car.
Why am I being arrested?
You're not being arrested.
Oh, okay.
You're detained.
Okay, well, please don't let him see me. He's armed.
Okay. Come on. I'm not going to let nothing happen to you.
I'm scared.
Ain't nothing going to happen to you. Where's he at?
He's
In this house?
No, across this road, up on the hill.
Okay,
There's a
come on.
red Dodge.
How much have you had to drink?
We drank some last night. Wasn't much.
Okay, that's bullcrap. It wasn't last night.
It was last night. We've been up all night fighting.
Come on. You've been drinking all morning. I can smell it.
No, I haven't. I promise you I haven't. There, I think it's...
That's a cop.
Okay. He also has a white BMW.
51, hold up right there.
I don't want him to know where you're at because he will come.
Let him. He wants to play stupid again. Get in the car.
I didn't mean to call you.
Get in the car.
The woman identifies herself as 29-year-old Cassidy Porch. She explains that she was so desperate to get away from her fiancé, Nick Cargain, that she left her shoes and phone behind. She'd waited for him to fall asleep before she ran from the house and went from neighbor to neighbor until someone finally helped her by calling 911 while she hid. Though she admits to drinking 2 shots the night before, she claims she smells like alcohol because Nick spilled a drink on her.
He's armed.
Okay, with what?
He's got a 45 and he also has, it's a little pistol.
Where else he hit you?
Move my hair. It hurts.
Hang on.
It really hurts.
Hang on. So you come over here to get help, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't, because...
All right, well, let me uncuff you then, because the only thing I got told is somebody had a female.
I hear him. I think I hear his truck. Yeah, I understand. Ow, ow, ow.
Hang on, I'll get it right.
If he sees a cop car or an ambulance, he'll follow it. And
You're not...
And every time the cops go up there, he has some story. His foot's broke because he kicked the table over on me last night.
What kind of truck does he drive?
It's a red Dodge Ram, lifted.
Hey, red Dodge Ram lifted. Should be him.
Red Dodge Ram lifted.
I hear it. I hear it. I hear it.
The other deputy leaves to follow the noise of the nearby truck.
He's armed. That's what worries me. He doesn't care.
Okay, so what happened? Why are you all bruised up?
Because we were fighting last night. Because
Fighting about what?
of my phone. I called my dad
Who
to
hit
get
who
help.
first?
He hit me. He threw tables and all kinds of stuff at me. And then he bashed my head into the toilet, and my collarbone, I think, is broken. I can't move it. I just need a doctor.
Well, their EMS is coming. They'll be taking you, okay?
As it turns out, Cassidy had good reason to fear that her fiancé was looking for her. The other deputy intercepts him just as he returns home, blocking him into his driveway.
Hello. Are you Nick? Yep. What's going on down here?
That's what I'd like to know.
That's what we're trying to find out.
So I woke up, she was gone. I come outside to look, hollered for her, didn't see her, didn't hear her. I saw those people standing down there. I got in my truck, pulled out the driveway, stopped right there. I said, hey, have you guys seen Cassie? Nope. What's going on? I told him exactly what I just told you. And then I drove down the street and back.
With Cassidy in the back of the deputy's vehicle, waiting for EMS to arrive, the 911 caller and owner of the house where she was hiding comes out to check on her.
Thank you.
Hey, good job how you handled that.
Thank you.
I told the dispatch, I had my gun, I said, I'm not going to stand here and watch nobody feed on
I
me.
hid in your box because he's good at looking.
Well, I understand, you've done the right thing, you know what I'm saying?
Soon, some of the other neighbors head over to make sure Cassidy is okay and share a disturbing revelation.
This happened before, so we tried to look out for her, but she knocked on my door and took off. I didn't know where she went until you guys pulled up.
Yeah, so we were looking for her ourselves, trying to protect her.
Even Nick admits that Cassidy has run away before, though he puts a slightly different spin on it.
I don't know if you realize this or not, but this isn't the first time that this happened.
Between her and you, or?
Not necessarily between us, just in general. She took off and got the car, took off and called other people. She has this weird thing with taking off for whatever reason.
The deputy who responded to the initial 911 call decides to talk to Nick himself and heads up the road. He'll soon find himself stepping into a horror story.
I've been out here before and talked to you.
I believe so.
Yep. So what happened?
Like I told him, I woke up this morning, the door was wide open, she was gone.
So can you explain to me why she's got a laceration on the back of her head and both her eyes are black?
She was fine when we went to bed.
And her knees are scraped up pretty bad? So you didn't hit her in the back of the head with anything last night or try to drown her in a toilet?
No, sir.
Okay. Is it okay if we go in your house and look around?
For what?
I just want to look and see.
I'd rather you not go in my house without a warrant.
Okay, that's fine.
Not being disrespectful or anything like that. But.
This is crazy. From the same people? Crazy shit, bro.
You been shot?
Ma'am. Ma'am, can you hear me? Breathe. She's got a pulse. You're good.
I'm fine.
We're good. We got you.
Either way, you
Breathe.
could change the thing
Keep breathing.
from the remote.
Oh my
like,
goodness.
might I have hit something
Homicide
on the
is here.
remote?
She didn't die. Yeah, that's what I'm. Did she?
A peaceful morning turns into a terrifying nightmare when a woman is shot and her infant twins are kidnapped. As the police scramble to save the mother's life, a deliberate attempt to spread misinformation leads investigators to a dead end they did not anticipate. With no witnesses to the crime, police must race against time to find the babies before they disappear forever.
Yeah, but I know there's only one button for recording and one button for pictures, right?
2021, Savannah police rushed to a scene of a brutal shooting. 23-year-old Gabrielle Rogers had been shot multiple times inside her home before the shooter kidnapped her 2 children. Though her injuries are severe, Gabrielle manages to run across the street.
He's down here. It's bad.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's take a peek.
Just enough running down the street. He had a knife that way and everything.
He's got puncture wounds all over the place, too.
And so I'm like, oh, here's a young retard Hitler. If someone is trying to start a new worldwide cult, I will eliminate that person.
On March 10, 2020, officers with the Idaho Falls Police Department are called to a home after one of the residents witnesses a bone-chilling crime. As investigators plunge into a case brimming with appalling discoveries and a suspect on the run, they encounter a twisted tale of cultish accusations and mental disorders. However, nothing prepares them for the twisted motive they will uncover at the end of this heinous crime. On a chilly evening, 31-year-old Aaron makes an urgent 911 call when he encounters a horrifying scene. The following videos have never been seen or heard before.
911, where's your emergency?
This guy named Douglas, he just killed Hans. I don't know what his name is. His last name, Hans.
Aaron lives with.
I'm gonna do it again. Oh.
I do not know, Adrian. Someone put a screen report. I have no idea.
Snap.
Keep going.
I'm snapping. Double tap. What happened?
You keep snap.
Double tap. It took 2 photos? 2, 3 photos? Oh, so there's only one button to click, so I can't change it over here then. I'm taking my wife's photo. It ain't working. I can't change it over here. This is wild, Brian.
Can you guys go back inside for me? Can you go back inside, please? Don't. Just do as I ask, please.
Miramar Police Department. Yeah. How you doing, ma'am?
I'm waiting for my sister to go over there. What happened? What happened?
I'll speak to you later in a second.
Oh, Lord.
Right now, there's an investigation, and I guess it's your daughter.
Yeah, that's my daughter.
Your daughter, her name came up, so we have to keep everybody out of.
You can't get away with nothing. There's cameras everywhere.
One moment, a mother was standing outside her apartment, speaking with police. The next, she was being told her teenage daughter had become connected to a homicide investigation. Just hours earlier, detectives had discovered the body of an 18-year-old high school student hidden near an apartment complex in Miramar, Florida. The victim had vanished days before, leaving his family desperately searching for answers. At that moment, investigators were racing against the clock to understand what happened, who was responsible, and why an ordinary teenager had become the victim of such a violent crime. But as detectives began uncovering evidence, they would soon realize this wasn't a random act of violence. It was a carefully planned attack involving multiple teenagers, a hidden grudge, and a shocking level of preparation. Before we get into the case, subscribe if you enjoy detailed true crime investigations and haunting cases like this. The story begins on October 17th, 2021. 18-year-old Dwight Grant, known to friends and family as DJ, failed to return home. At first, his family tried not to panic. Like many teenagers, sometimes he spent time with friends or stayed out later than expected. But something felt wrong.
Go back inside, please.
So this is the wild shit you be watching.
In a few minutes, an officer will come talk.
This is what y'all non-gangster niggas be watching now.
Listen, I can't answer anything right now. I just need you to go inside the apartment and stay there till I can get somebody to come and
Hey man, I will clicking it for you. Tell me you watch this one too?
That's
trying to find some of the black people.
Why I quit having sex with her. Call it. Come back smoke. Marlon just that damn
Wait,
stupid.
what you just say?
That damn stupid. That's one of the main reasons why I quit having sex with her.
Wait, okay.
Come back smoke. Marlon just that damn stupid. Marlon just that damn stupid.
This is Marilyn McKean, a kind, elderly grandmother who just wanted some help on a quiet Thursday. She had a life, a family, and a peaceful retirement. But within days, the very department she asked for help would be called right back to her front door. What they would find inside would haunt every single officer for the rest of their careers.
Learn how to get away from the cops.
I quit having sex with her. Call it. Come back smoke. Marlon just that damn stupid. Marlon just that damn stupid.
Certain niggas built to do crimes and certain niggas ain't. Don't do it. Whatever you planning to
Texas,
do, don't do it.
3324 Shady Trail Drive, a single-story brick house on a
Don't
quiet
do it.
residential block on the north side of town. Marilyn
You ain't
had
gonna get
proudly
away.
owned this home for over
Ain't
20
nobody
years.
getting away,
She was
bro.
70 years old,
2026,
a
bro.
woman who had spent her life working customer
Somebody seen your
service,
ass.
just approaching a peaceful retirement. Then
Niggas
she
will
met
snitch on
Gregory
you for
Bargainer.
$1,
He was
big man.
66. They crossed paths at a local superstore in 2019. He was a customer with a
I get some
tragic
milk. I'm
story
gonna use
about his
cookies with
stage
some
4
milk.
lung cancer. Marilyn, ever the caretaker, helped him get a job. When his treatments grew worse, he moved in. He paid no rent. He paid no bills. She covered everything. For 5 years, this unbalanced arrangement held together. But recently, a dark shift had begun. 4 days before the eviction deadline, Marilyn drove to the Tyler Police Department. She brought her phone. She brought her driver license. She sat in the waiting area until Officer Patricio Gona came out to meet her. His body camera was rolling, catching every ominous word.
Are you the one that called?
I have a roommate, and I tried to put him out. I gave him eviction. I sent him an eviction notice at my place of residence, and wanted him to get out by the 18th next month. I've been having a problem with him ever since. I heard he's a convicted felon. He took upon himself at 3 different times. I've talked to a friend on the phone 3 different times. I've seen him while I'm in the parking lot talking to this person, sitting over there watching me all the time. 3 times I've seen him. And I just saw him again going to the storage area, trying to wait until the 18th, but I can't deal with him because he's scary.
Marilyn carefully explained to the officer that her roommate was now stalking her. She had spotted him 3 separate times in a single day, at her workplace, at the convenience store across the street, and lurking by the storage area just an hour before. A terrifying pattern was emerging.
I sent him a registered letter that I had typed out myself and signed it. I typed it up on the 18th. Okay. The postal service said it was attempted delivery on the 19th. Then the second time, the same thing. I think it was the 24th or something like that. The third attempt, they say they'll take back to Dallas.
Taking matters into her own hands, Marilyn typed and signed an eviction letter. She mailed it certified to Bargainer 3 different times. Each time, he stubbornly refused to accept delivery. He was digging in.
He said, I'm gonna go and find a job all day today. If I don't get that job, I'm going back to jail.
There may be like something concerning about that statement of like, I'm going to go back to jail, but you not sure like what that means. That could be him being like feeling defeated. It's like, oh, I might end up back in jail if I'm not able to find a job, like or something like that. I wouldn't be able to argue that as a threat of like some type of harm. I can document it for you, but I wouldn't be able to make like some type of case around this. So if you would want to, if you would want to, I can at least document this for this, give you a case number, so it's like, hey, it's documented. You can go to the constable's office later on and let them know, like, hey, this is becoming an issue. I have a report on it, and this is going to be an issue when he gets evicted. Would you like that?
Yes, whatever, but I just want, all I want is for him to go and you do what you got to do, be a man.
Officer Gona offered to file a formal report and hand her a case number. Marilyn took it gratefully. She desperately needed something on the official record, a paper trail to protect her.
And also, he said something about go out and find a place to stay. You may have to get a gun to protect yourself. And I figured, I'm not going to hold that back because, you shouldn't be talking to me about it like that.
And I'll go ahead and document that because if he is a felon, he's not allowed to have weapons to begin with or firearms.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to bring that up, but I need to throw that in now too, so I don't want that to come out saying I didn't mention it. I was nervous about coming here, but this police department makes it.
Oh yeah, it makes everybody nervous. And if you want to, you can always call over the phone and make a report that way if you don't want to come up here. If you have a problem where he is becoming aggressive immediately, call us. If he's being aggressive on the spot, call us. We'll respond. We'll go over there in person. Just because we don't want anything actually happening. If it's just words, a lot of people, just as like people say, like a lot of people are all bark, no bite. And usually that's most cases. But if it does seem like it's going to end up turning violent, just go ahead and call us. We'll respond. If it ends up being nothing, that's okay, because we're just there to make sure nothing happens, okay?
Okay, hon, I appreciate you taking.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a little bit better now.
There we go. Like I said, if you feel in fear for your life or for your safety, just call us. We don't mind going out there.
I got it. It's right here. It's license. I got this for my when I'm by myself.
Oh yeah, for sure. Those are good to have.
Yeah, so I'll be by myself soon. There we go.
Get ready
out of my house.
There we go.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Hopefully he'll be gone next month.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate
These are the type of people you would look to
She
react
walked
to.
out
You
the
got
double
this
doors,
person we watching right
feeling
now
a
got
glimmer
19
of hope. Little did Officer Garner
subscribers.
know this was the absolute last time he would ever see Marilyn alive. 8 minutes after a neighborhood doorbell camera captured the glow of a fire, a man named Dan Strain let his dogs out. He smelled the thick smoke. He looked across the dark street and immediately dialed 911.
I believe, I don't know. One Greg truck is not there, but his wife's truck is.
Do you know how many people live inside?
2 people.
2 people?
Yes.
Okay, we got help on the way, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
Her truck was still sitting right there in the driveway. Gregory's truck was strangely missing. The dispatcher logged the frantic call at 3:35 in the morning. The first units arrived just 2 minutes later, but the house was already fully consumed by flames. The fire department launched an aggressive exterior attack. Until the massive blaze was knocked down, no one could step foot inside. No one knew if Marilyn was even alive. Meanwhile, a neighbor pulled up her own security footage before the sirens even stopped wailing. This silent recording would soon become the most damning piece of evidence in the entire case. But for now, the house burned, and the fate of Marilyn and her little dog Bella remained a total mystery. That was until a completely unexpected visitor arrived somewhere else. 6 miles away, a surveillance camera at the Smith County Jail picked up Gregory Barganer, Marilyn's supposed boyfriend and roommate. He strolled up to the front door. He casually pressed the intercom, and he calmly told the sergeant he was there to turn himself in. Why? Because he and his girlfriend had just thrown gasoline all over each other.
What'd you come here for?
Turn myself in.
Turn yourself in?
Yeah.
For what?
Because I threw the gas back on her ass.
Why were y'all throwing gas on each other?
Yeah, she can't. I was laying in the bed and going back and forth out.
Where's your girlfriend at?
At home.
Oh, she ain't at home.
She's not at home?
Well, I hope not.
Wait, what?
Not if the house is on fire.
The house on fire?
How much gas did she throw on you?
She danced at me and I ducked
What?
to
Like,
the side. Yeah.
like how? Like, you know, or
to the side, and then some of it got on me.
where did it get on you at?
On my pants and my shirt. My
On your
coat.
pants and your
This is
shirt.
crazy.
You mind if I take a look at you real quick?
As the jail officer noticed the heavy, undeniable stench of gasoline radiating off Barganer's clothes, the suspect suddenly claimed he was going to faint. A highly convenient time to lose consciousness.
Oh, I'm going down.
Huh?
I'm going to go down.
What do you mean?
You're gonna faint? Now, where's your girlfriend at right now, bro?
I don't know. I left her at home.
You don't know? You left her at home?
Yeah.
Does she have a car or anything?
The officers faced an immediate problem. The girlfriend was not there. Her car was still parked in her driveway, and her house was currently a raging inferno. Because of the heavy gas residue soaked into his clothes, Barganer was transported to the local hospital.
Does she have any like kids or family members?
Another white, his white wife.
She got a sister in Lubbock.
A sister in Lubbock?
She all right?
No, mom and dad.
Hey, she okay?
That's not for me to discuss with you right now, okay?
From his hospital bed,
These people are crazy, man. These people are nutty. People killing their own kids. Not kids. Wrong word. That's NGTA. Unaliving. Ruby. I am fine. Oh, man, yo. I think I'm gonna switch over to You got set up over here. Play a little basketball. Play some basketball. Nobody had no news today either. No ARC news. Get out of here. This tight old girlfriend. She had be like 30 something too. With all your generation people, brother. I thought you were gonna do something like this, like
hey guys, it's Essie or Essence, and while I get ready, I'm gonna give you all the history and the different eras of Essie. Okay, so let's get into it.
So there was YouTube Essie, the girl who picked up a camera in 2017 and started sharing her life online. Along the way, I had viral moments, built a community, and learned that content creation isn't just about views, it's about connection. Then came Entrepreneur Essie. After serving in the military, I took a look.
She gonna go live though?
Whatever you need, I got it.
Live streamers.
Go loco.
What?
Go loco.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, he's down.
Oh my god. Go loco. Can make them boys go loco.
Holy shit. I almost died.
Go loco.
He almost died.
So y'all keep tagging us in that video, and basically y'all want to hear. Shut the fuck up! Hold up, Chad.
My bad, Chad.
We're gonna be practicing our rich laugh to see if we are able to get some money out of, you know, like, the rich, the golfers rich. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The golf.
All right.
Baseball players and shit.
Yeah, the baseball.
Baseball players make a lot of money.
Oh my God, Donald.
What?
Is that diamonds? What do you say, Ash? Ash? Oh, Georgia. Perhaps a tea? Did we? You talking to the woman or the man? Georgia's a woman. Who the fuck is Georgia? No. She said, who the fuck is Georgia? I told you she. You ain't just heard me say we trying to get double money. Georgia.
Friendly, no friendly. Friendly, no friendly. What? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
She didn't pay rent for 2 years, stayed in the house, and still came outside acting like the eviction was disrespectful.
Good morning, good morning. Eviction in progress. Eviction in progress. We coming in. We're here to execute the eviction this morning.
Hey, is my here?
Soon after. This is the part of my job a lot of y'all don't get a chance to see. I don't know why they don't come to the door. They already been informed. They know what's going on. Why they don't come to the door? This will make the job dangerous because you never know what's on the other side over there.
Boom.
You know, they don't want to cooperate.
Call the police.
They know we're here at the house.
Call the police.
They got cars in the driveway. They don't want to come outside.
You can't make this up.
It's crazy how someone knows they're getting evicted, has their car parked right in the driveway, and thinks being quiet and hiding will fool the people outside.
Yeah, somebody is occupying the property. The license stuff's still on. But the homeowner wants his house back. Imagine not receiving rent for long periods of time and still being responsible for financial obligations with the bank. Eviction in progress. Anybody inside? We have a locksmith here. We make our way inside when they don't let us inside. We ain't lock you in. I've been telling you to come open up the door. It's not locked. You could come out.
Lock you in.
You're not locked in.
How you mean locked in?
You're not locked in. What happened? Who all in the house with you?
Me and my mom.
Okay. Can you come to? Is it the back door not open?
No, the back door don't work.
What's going on with this door?
It don't. It's locked. Ain't nobody letting me out. I'm trying to twist the lock. Ain't nobody letting me out.
You think I'm a fool?
We might have to try to unlock it now because he moved the stuff out the way. She said her and her mom in there. Okay.
Well, look at
Close the door back.
Didn't she say the door was locked? Magically, it opened just fine. It looks to me like it works perfectly. She was just hoping they would go away if she stalled long enough.
So, you might want to get dressed. We are here to do an eviction. The homeowner wants possession of his property back.
Where he at?
He over there somewhere. He on the side. Is your mama woke? Is she? Okay.
What I'm not getting is, we went through all of this. When the first time we went to court, the second time my mama went to court, wasn't nobody at court. So what's going on?
He was at court. He was.
There
he go. There go the homeowner. Mr. Sidney.
Who is that?
That's the homeowner. That's the homeowner.
The person that owns this is Mr. Parham.
That's who I'm talking about, Mr. Sidney.
God, you can't make this up.
I don't know why she's asking for the homeowner like he's going to have her back. He's the one who complained. He's the one who hasn't been paid for 2 years. He's not there to save you. He's there to watch you leave.
Hello? Hello? Damn, what a light said. Hello? What the hell lights on? It's too dark in here for me. Okay, let's see. We finally made entrance inside of the house. Hello, Mom. Which room are you in? Hello? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I'm gonna give you a few minutes, but y'all have to come out. Okay, I had to cut the lights on. So we made contact. I'm gonna give them a chance to get dressed. But this is what we got to remove. This is a 2-bedroom duplex.
No, I'm talking to Mr. Parham. I'm finna get irritated, bro. I swear to God. Then y'all doing this cold. It's cold outside.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
It do.
How you think he felt and he ain't got no rent money? How you think?
We been in here. If he really wanted his rent money that bad, it wouldn't have been this problem.
She keeps saying it's cold outside, like we control the weather. Even the comments said, if it's cold outside, don't you think you might want to pay your rent just to stay inside? How she's mad when she stayed there for long without paying. Just crazy how someone can let you live rent-free for 2 years. And you act offended when they ask for what theirs.
I wouldn't be here if we didn't have a problem. So it's a problem. He don't even want y'all money at this point. He just want his house back.
Ooh, that is irritating. Y'all doing this in the cold, bro. How would you feel?
How you think he feel if he ain't got no
money? It ain't like she.
He ain't got it.
Told us nothing.
So
when my mama went to court, ain't nobody give her no information. What you talking about?
So
ain't nobody give her no number, no contact information, no email, no nothing. Ain't nobody let her know nothing, but y'all want to put us out.
Oh, boo-hoo.
What you saying? Bro, I'm getting irritated, cuz. Like, this shit so weak, and then it's early in the morning. It's early in the morning.
If she feels irritated, imagine how the guy who hasn't gotten his 2-year money feels, and he didn't even want it anymore. He's just asking for his place back.
It's 10-something. It's snowing outside. It's cold. How would you feel if it was you?
How do you think the homeowner feel?
Quit arguing. How would you feel if it was you? Okay, then. How would you feel if it was you? How would you feel with your mom? How would you feel with your grandma? Get put out. Ain't like she can't pay the money.
He never received any money. That's the problem.
But y'all don't want to understand, but y'all want to put somebody out.
He ain't received no money all year.
Like, bro, like my mama said.
It's not fair to him. He still have financial obligations. Even though he don't receive any payments from y'all, he still is held liable by the bank to make payments. Even though he don't receive a payment from y'all, he still got to get paid.
Okay, I understand that, but who fault is we don't know nothing. That's
So
what I'm not getting. It's not like y'all keep saying it's his obligation. I understand that, but we don't know nothing. That's what y'all not getting.
Only knows how to live rent-free in the house and in her mind. We don't know nothing. You don't know how to pay rent, don't know how to communicate with the landlord. The only thing you know is how to stay for free and argue when someone finally shows up to take the house back.
Nothing has been received. The homeowner desperately wants his property back. Ain't nothing I can do. It's over with. Y'all can't do nothing but put y'all clothes on and just come out. I'm sorry. Ain't nothing I can do. Everything is court ordered. The judge signed off on it, so ain't nothing I can do. I can't stop it. I can't do anything. So, ma'am, do you have any funds to move?
I'm not taking. Trust me, I'm not taking none of this out on you. All this right here was I had went to court on December the 3rd. I went to court. I went down there.
I got Mr. Johnson said he'll put you in the house today if you got $2,800 today. That's why I asked, do you have any funds?
I got funds, but I'm not finna give him my money.
Not him. This somebody totally different. I'm good.
And I done sit up here and I live in this damn house with all these damn problems in here.
She's dead on. If you have all these problems, repairs not done, landlord won't fix things, conditions are terrible, why would you stay for 2 years? You didn't stay because you had nowhere else to go. You stayed because it was free.
Okay, well, I please just somebody get my baby.
I want, if I had a problem in a property, I wouldn't stay inside of a property where I got a problem.
Ma'am, I tried to beg Mr. Pye in the 15th apartment. I just begged him.
Huh? I wouldn't stay somewhere where I ain't satisfied, though. I wouldn't.
Only reason why I stayed is because I didn't have no problems out here. Y'all act like y'all just too goody shoes. That's everything.
The house being imperfect doesn't justify not paying rent. You can't say the place was horrible while refusing to leave for 2 years.
No, this not personal. This is not personal. No, it's this business. This business. I don't know you. I don't know her. Listen here. You need to calm down. Listen, you know what? You gonna make the situation a whole lot worse because
I don't care. And I want y'all to know that. I don't give a
Shut the up!
I don't know why she think this is personal. You pay, you stay. You don't pay, and you're out. And the fact that she stayed more than a year without pay is insane.
Bro, some ugly lady, she getting on my nerves.
Okay.
Mom, I'm in the room. She's trying to get my sister together. I'm trying to get as much stuff as I can, because at the end of the day, I still gotta go to school.
Yeah, I was just trying to explain it to her, but I don't do good with disrespect. I wouldn't dare help nobody open their mouth and disrespect me and call me anything. When I'm here providing a service, I don't know nobody personally. This business for me. Once you disrespect me, the help is gone. It's finished. Ain't no help offered, period. Nobody can't live nowhere for free. It's not fair to the homeowner. I am. But this the type of stuff that I go through when I'm out in the field. And y'all don't understand. A lot of times I don't show it, but I'm glad that I went live and I was live today for y'all to see live in color what I go through. What I go through.
I can't blame her. She was gentle with them. And instead of appreciating her kindness, they tried to make it look personal when it wasn't.
This type of stuff I go through. See, I do this to protect myself, protect my company, and protect my crew. It's needed. Because y'all don't understand what I have to go through being out here. My job is very dangerous. I'm here to provide a service. I don't know anybody personally. Help is finished. Disrespect me, help is finished. I'm going to end my live, y'all. I'm finna end my live right quick. And, yeah. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Y'all just don't never see this side. I don't. Everybody grown. And everybody know what's going on. It take a long time before I make it to a property. When it get in my hand, it's really bad. They have plenty of opportunities. They got rent assistance going on to help people, everybody, all the time. CSA, the people downtown, people. This business is nothing personal. I don't know nobody. I'm here providing a service. You understand? The disrespect, they cut all that out. But anyway, I'm going to get off this live. But y'all see what's going on. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm good, y'all. I'm good. I just want to let y'all see one-on-one what's going on. Whenever you do evictions, I'm 15 years in. I done seen everything. Anything that done happened has definitely happened. And I've seen it. 15 years of doing this.
Damn!
She's been doing this for almost 20 years. And you'd think someone in her spot would be harsh since they saw it all. But she still gives them too many chances. But as soon as they cross the line, she takes it all back.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Laura. I got your message about you suing me over the eviction.
Yeah, because this whole thing isn't fair. You can't just kick me out.
You haven't paid rent in 6 months. I've sent invoices. I've sent reminders.
There's kind of a lot going on.
But I still have a mortgage to pay. I let you slide for months, but I can't let you live here for free.
But I didn't end up homeless. Are you seriously throwing me out over money?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
It's not just money, it's the lease you signed. I even gave you options and you ignored them.
So that's it? You're just gonna force me out?
I filed the eviction notice. You were supposed to leave last week, but I heard from the neighbors that you're still staying there.
Oh, so now you're spying on me? That's harassment. I could sue you for this.
It's not spying. People just notice when someone who's supposed to be gone is still there. Look, I don't want this to get ugly, but you have to leave.
You can't tell me to leave.
It's pretty difficult to put into words how disgusted I am, how depressed I am.
6 months, no rent. Ignored every warning. And now she's acting like the victim. You're not being evicted because life is unfair. You're being evicted because you didn't pay. That's not cruelty. That's consequences.
It is eviction day. So this tenant didn't pay rent for a long time. So we had to go to the court to get an eviction notice. We got the bailiff appointment. We showed up to the property. They're gone. The first thing, the locks were changed so we couldn't get into the property. Whilst we were waiting for the bailiffs to show up, tell us what to do, we looked around the property. We found the point of entry, which was this window. So we decided to wait around. The bailiffs finally showed up. They couldn't open the door as well, so they advised someone to go through the window, and everyone looked at me. This is the bailiff trying to open the door with some card and whatever. Did not work. So we begin the walk to the side of the house where I am about to climb through the window. As you can see here, I just got diddied. Yep, did not consent to that touch, but oh wells. As you can see, got in pretty easily. It's not breaking and entering, it's pretty much just entering. After we got into the property, we realized they've absolutely trashed it on purpose. Like, there looks like feces on the wall, bruv.
It's an evil world we live in.
Anyway, so we decided to go around. The garden was an absolute nightmare as well. Whoever used that is absolutely wedge. Smeared the yogurt on the TVs for some reason. And we ended the day by changing the barrels, and that was it.
Some people will fight the eviction every step of the way. Change the locks, ignore the court, hide inside. Then, when they finally realize they've lost, they trash the place on the way out. You didn't win. You just made the cleanup harder for everyone else.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I saw a status that said rent was doing the 1st. It's now the 20th, and I still haven't paid it. What am I? Don't worry about what you are. Worry about what you need to be doing, and that's packing your shit and getting out of them people's house. Baby, you are past a late fee. You are past the payment arrangement. You're done. Them people want you out of their stuff. On the 21st, your shit gonna be sitting by the road. Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all go get into these apartments, get into these houses, knowing you can't pay these people stuff? You should have never took your ass over there. You knew you only had enough to move in.
That's what I'm talking about.
You should have been working like a dog. You should have been doing Instacart, Uber, everything, so that you could make that money. You ain't paid that rent, but you got time to come on the internet and ask us what you are? No, you need to be speaking with your landlord. You need to have that discussion with him. That man ain't even finna want a piece of it at this point. He wants the whole thing. And then to think, by the time you pay this rent, next week rent is due again. You are so far behind now. You need to file for bankruptcy. At this point, you are so far behind, there is no making it up. Go ahead and get the important things for you and go down to your local shelter.
I like this one.
She's right. You knew you couldn't afford it when you moved in. You only had enough for the deposit. Now it's the 20th. Rent was due on the 1st, and you're on the internet asking strangers, what am I? You're a person who's about to be evicted. That's what.
Did y'all know you could get evicted from paying your rent too late too many times?
And let me explain what I mean by that. It's a little bit different when you rent in a house versus when you rent in an apartment. Did you know that you can literally get evicted, be given like a 30-day notice, or even if it's an apartment complex, they can straight up tell you when it's time to renew your lease, you don't even get an option. We're not renewing your lease because you were late too many times. And when I say late, I don't mean you're going into eviction status, eviction filing every single month. I mean, you literally paying late every month to the point to where you really just hitting in between the threshold of between the 5th and when they got to go to file eviction date. And even worst case scenario, because I know people love to hype up renting a house. Oh my God, you ain't got to deal with neighbors and da-da-da. That's so much better. When you are renting somebody else's house, you do know that they can give you a 30-day notice for whatever reason and say, I want you out. I want you out. I literally am going to sell my house. I want you out. You got to find somewhere else to live in 30 days. Just want that to sizzle in your spirit. When it comes to you contemplating on whether you want to pay that rent or fool around in these streets.
People think eviction only happens if you don't pay at all. Wrong. Paying late every month will get you out too. Apartments track your payment history like a hawk. Renting a house, they can give you 30 days just because they feel like it. So when you're tempted to blow your rent money on other stuff, remember, you're risking your roof. The streets don't care about your excuses.
That mom really didn't pay rent for 26 months in her low-income apartment and is upset that she's being evicted. She literally tells the leasing office people when they hand her the notice, "This is how you're gonna do me? This is what you do to us. This is what you do to us kind of people. How are you gonna do me like this? I got kids. It's raining outside." Oh, boo-hoo. Ma'am, you realize you have not been paying rent for 26, you are 26 months behind on rent, okay? The landlord did you a solid. He could have taken you to court and gave you way too many opportunities to get back on your feet, okay? You're mad that you have to pay back 26 months of rent. I'm sure they're mad they didn't get their 26 months of rent.
You're goddamn right.
Not even people well off get to live rent-free. Like, the entitlement. Girl, you're on Section 8 housing. What do you mean for 26 months as a mother, you haven't been paying your rent for your Honestly, be so for real.
That's over 2 years without paying a dime in rent. And she's upset she's being evicted. The landlord gave her way too many chances. Most people would have been out after 3 months. She got over 2 years, and now she's playing the victim. How you gonna do me like this? How are you gonna not pay rent for 26 months and act surprised when they finally say enough?
Have I ever evicted a single mother out of one of my properties? Oh yes, on multiple occasions. Guys, there's nobody protected in my portfolio. The elderly, the disabled, the single moms. And this is why I'm buying in secondary and tertiary markets. These are small places. If I start giving passes to single mom with 3 kids, guess what? They start telling their neighbors, oh yeah, Tom doesn't enforce his own policies. Oh yeah, you can pay Tom's rent late. And before you know it, the entire community that you're renting Section 8 in doesn't respect you as a landlord or as an investor, and you're never gonna get your rent on time from any of these people. Case in point, about 3 months ago, I got a call from my property manager. Ring! Hey, Mr. Tom, I got a tenant here, Miss Carla. Miss Carla, if you're watching this, sorry, I'm not sorry. She hasn't paid her rent in 2 months. We've given her multiple warnings. What do you want to do? So I went back, looked at her records, and sure enough, we've offered to buy her, cash her keys, to be able to get her out of the property in exchange for money and her security deposit back. She stopped responding. We send her an eviction notice. 3 weeks later, $200 in legal fees, and she's out on her ass with an eviction on her record.
He evicts everyone, no exceptions. Because once you make one exception, the whole building stops paying. He even offered her cash to leave nicely. She ghosted him, so he took her to court. $200 later, she's gone. That's not the landlord being mean. That's her playing games and winning no prizes. Well, guys, that was all for today. We'll be back soon.
What's up, dog?
Get off my closet. You're gonna get sprayed. You're gonna get sprayed. You're gonna get sprayed. Back up.
Second video I've just seen. Leave people alone. Y'all keep running down on these white dudes, man. These white dudes ain't playing with y'all. Bear mace, pistols. I ain't gonna lie, he sprayed the hell out that man. He emptied the clip on that man's face, Paul. That didn't sound right, but you get what I'm trying to say.
Doesn't matter. You did the same shit for Maddie. You're doing the same shit now.
What's wrong with me taking her to her daughter's party? Her brother party?
You're coming at me. You want to me and do all this shit. You're not gonna keep doing that shit. If you want specific days for her, you can go. You can write down specific days you want with her.
I'm taking her to her brother's party. Why would
I'm not gonna be jumping and doing all that.
Why would you
You don't do shit for me.
Why
you
would
don't
you-
jump for me when I need you to. I'm not gonna continue to do that.
But what does that have to do with her going to her brother's party?
It has everything to do with it. You don't pay for her to go to daycare, and I'm begging you to put her.
But what does that have to do with her going to her brother's party?
Gas money, so
You brought her.
freaking record me like that.
You
stop freaking recording me.
No,
because
like-
you don't even put her in daycare. Stop
No,
recording
no,
me.
no,
Stop
no, no,
recording me.
listen, you-
Stop recording
Leave me
me
alone.
like that. Stop recording me.
You brought her over here.
I've been begging you for months to put your daughter in daycare so that I can work, and you do not do it. You have got me out of job interviews because you don't put your daughter in daycare, and you want me to run and come jump for you when you want to take her.
You brought her
I've
over
been
here
asking you for months to give her solidified.
I was gonna show. I needed a little more context. I didn't want to jump to conclusions. I didn't want to be on this person's side because it'd be a lot of videos up with baby mamas acting weird, but turns out like the dad then did something. But anyway, you see how she was mad about him not putting his daughter in daycare? So I went through his page and it's a recording of the court proceedings where the judge questioned her on why she removed the daughter from daycare. So the daughter was in daycare. She unenrolled her out of the daycare, bro.
Time someone asks you why, show them this. Asian man and his wife. Asian man is on the phone with the police. He lies to the police and says that these black people in this car are threatening him with a gun. Did you take note of how thick his accent was? Fresh off the boat, can barely speak a lick of English. And yet he's clearly so ingrained with white supremacist ideology that his first thought is to tell the police that this car full of black people are threatening him with a gun. Thank God some police showed up that had a drop of sense.
Maybe you should bring your wife out. I'm asking you. Who called? I called. So who said there's a gun here? Who said there's a gun here? Did you say yes or no? This is a landlord tenant matter. Nothing to do with the police. Who said there's a gun here? Look how many cars are here.
I told them. He literally made the call stating that they are threatening him with a gun. The police see the bullshit in this whole situation. Now he's here, I don't know. So I don't give a who feels like what about this blackout. Not another dime.
I drove by the beauty supply store the other day. It's probably the emptiest I've ever seen the beauty supply store. Y'all folks is y'all are taking the blackout serious. Now, as far as him making that false report about that gun, this can happen. That's one reason, even though we're allowed to walk around with our guns in Georgia, I don't open carry. I don't want you to know that I'm strapped. I don't want you to see it. Because a black man with a gun, legal or not, is a problem. When them folks come, they coming with a different type of energy. And the last thing I want is somebody to lie on me and say, hey, this black man trying to rob me and he's armed. Them folks come for you, they shooting first, asking questions later.
Men really are all the same. Like, when I see a man in my comment section, he's like hating on me, or like a grumpy man on the internet, we've all seen them on Twitter, but like, I'm just thinking to myself, like, he just needs some scratchies. Like, he just needs some good old-fashioned head scratchies, maybe some back scratchies, maybe a forehead kiss. I feel like everything can be fixed with scratchies.
I'm not gonna disagree. Sometimes, bro, you ever had your scalp itched? Or you ever just been laying down and your woman scratched your back? That shit be feeling good as hell. I'm not gonna disagree at all. You might have found the formula. Ladies, next time your man is in a bad mood, go scratch his back. Massage his scalp and see if that changes something. I know it be changing the day for me. It be brightening my day, so I don't know about y'all.
Yeah, what's the issue? What's the issue? What's the issue? This is ridiculous. I don't have nothing on me. Nothing on me. Please don't bother me. Please don't bother. That's all I'm asking. I don't consent to nothing. Please don't bother me. I don't need your consent, friend. I'm just telling you though. There's no reason you bother me. Y'all hopping on me for what? Is it an issue? I don't have nothing on me. Nothing. My iPad, my money, nothing on me. Like I said, you're free to leave. Bro, have a nice day, bro.
Every once in a while, I talk about that stop and frisk stuff that goes on in New York. You know, I went through it. I know a lot of y'all went through it. And the fact that they're still doing it like that is crazy. You feel me? The fact that they still running down on you. To me, the way the NYPD approaches people, they approach you like gangbangers. Like, they literally move like a gang. I don't think it's right. I'm surprised that there isn't a lawyer or a law firm out there that just specializes in stuff like this. Like, yo, as soon as the police approach you and they trying to do that stop and frisk, call us. Somebody needs to hold them accountable. The way they moving in New York is bullshit. They're creating more hostility.
Yo, just leave black people alone. Just leave us alone, because it's not safe. Just leave us alone.
About a day ago, our good sister Aaliyah Walker posted a picture of herself, and in comes Erin. In comes Erin. Why is she here? We're not sure. What is she doing here? We're not certain.
You look like a slut.
But it jumped off.
Damn, Erin.
Erin. Whoa. Guess Erin thought she was on her bully game today. She talking real big and talking inside the messenger. Inside the messenger, she talking real crazy. But let's continue. See, the inbox is one thing, but them public streets hit different, okay? If you see how to block everything out, to respect privacy. But yeah, sis found her. Job in the notebook, address, everything. Everything. Man. They found it. They found the job. They found it. Attorney General's office contacted, all that. We getting a master class on how to handle this. You knew exactly what was coming next. Seriously, why are you doing this to me?
You're trying to destroy my life.
So just leave black people alone. Leave black people alone. Don't let these people embolden you to do. Don't do it. It's not sweet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go in peace. Go in peace. Yo, just leave black people alone.
It's good for her. It's a lot of people I see in these comment sections saying heinous things about black folks, man, that I just wish the same thing would happen to them. Lose your job, you lose your career. Everybody just know who you are. Honestly, too, man, let's just come together, y'all. Let's just stop with the hatred. You bleed the same way I bleed. Honestly, it's a white person walking around here right now with an organ that was donated by a black person. Vice versa, it's a black person walking around right now with a kidney or something that was donated by a white person. Let's stop. The only thing that's different is the color of our skin. And we just grew up differently. Culturally, we different. But let's stop with the bullshit.
So now I'm in a parking war. When I moved in to my brand new apartment in the brand new building, they gave me a spot. And I've been parking there for a year. This girl comes up to me yesterday and she goes, hey.
I just gotta stop it right there. I'm so grateful that I don't have to deal with that anymore.
Hey, just so you know, that's my spot. And I was like, this was assigned to me. She goes, it was assigned to me too. So we go to the office and they're like, oh, sorry, there was a mix up. Your spot's here and your spot's here. Right next to each other. 196 and 197. So we flip-flopped them. Okay, fine. So I get home tonight. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. They're in their spot. Someone's in mine. Someone else is in my spot. So yeah, of course I left a note. I want my fucking spot. Why am I paying $1,300 a month if, you know, like I understand like the two next to each other flip-flop, okay, fine. Like that's not even an issue. But like this person, hell no.
Facts.
Hell no.
That's like when you go to visit somebody and they're like, oh, just park in this spot right here. It wouldn't mind. What you mean they wouldn't mind? Don't do that. Don't set me up for that. Because they come tow my car, you gonna help me pay for it? Now our friendship is on the line because you the one told me to park there. The boot man come, they take my shit. You better help pay for this shit. Matter of fact, you gonna pay for the whole thing. But anyway, let me tell y'all, right? We used to live in the city. We stayed at this shit called the Soleils. So the Soleils, they had parking you could pay for. And bro, the parking spot was probably about the parking garage was probably the size of this goddamn living room, if I'm being honest with you, right? And we had to pay $100 for that parking. $100. And they gave you an assigned parking spot. My assigned parking spot was all the way in the back. It was like locked in. I think the other dude that had the parking spot next to me, he had like a work truck or one of them kidnapper vans, bro. Anyway, I used to come in, bro, and either he was blocking me and I couldn't park, or somebody would just be in my parking spot. And you know, when you're paying for some parking, dog, especially in the city, you paying for convenience, really. That's really what I was paying for, was convenience. Because you could take the elevator from our floor to the garage, walk to your car. But the parking spot and everything was atrocious. You could tell they just did something so they could upsell you, right? So anyway, bro, I had to stop paying for that, and I had to get LAZ parking. Big-ass parking deck 2 blocks away. Parking was comfortable. I'm not going to say it wasn't comfortable. You know, if you live in the city, you know about them big-ass parking decks, LAZ parking. Anyway, I was paying $50 a month for this parking. The only problem was it was 2 blocks away, and once you go past the 5th floor, it's like a whole bunch of homeless people lived up there. Folks was up there shooting up heroin, smoking crack. I used to have to leave for work 3 in the morning. So I get up around 2:30 and I had to walk to that parking deck. Bro, the amount of near misses or weird incidents that I used to have walking to that parking deck to get my car, I would say, knock on wood, I am thankful that I'm still here, bro. I done seen people get chased down with guns. I done got approached by tranny prostitutes, grown ass men in mini skirts. Dude was like 6'4", 6'6". You looking for a friend? Huh? Nah, bro, I'm good. How you know? How you know if you don't try? Bro, I'm good, bro. I don't want no problems. Oh, snap. Somebody said exactly what I was thinking. My whole thing, I was like, damn, Tony Hawk. And then I read the comment, somebody said this would have gotten him his own video game in the 90s. Put this man in the X Games. Put him in the X Games.
Let's see if I can pull it up. NBA The Run. Oh, dude coming right now to fix my ice tray thing on my refrigerator. Let's see. Oh, it's working. Chat box, alert box. There is overlays. Overlays? Nah, not no overlays. Chat box, alert box. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. All widgets. Emote wall. Chat highlight. Chat box is not what I want. Event box is not what I want. Sub goal, bit goal, follow goal, YouTube member goal, stars goal. Nah, I'll mess with it later. Bing bong, bong bing.
Hey yo, check the settings.
Aight, yeah. Yeah. Who that? Who that? Who that? Who? Who that? Who that? Trying to get up in my crew. Let me get inside something. This dude taking a while. Just play one till he come.
And Tenement New School. Ooh, it's heating up. There's more people on the balcony watching from above. It's time for the qualifiers at the Tenement. Oh yeah, not the old school, not the true school, but the new school. Today's game is 1st to 21. 2s and 3s official. Now get it out of here.
Handle him. What? Good block. That's deep. Damn, I missed that a lot.
Step to me, yo. You can't even put my sneakers on. You can't tie my shoes.
Corner.
You can't even pull up my socks.
Shot another one.
Come on, crowd. Aplauso, aplauso, aplauso. Genial. Okay. Yes, that was a nice one, yo.
Put that on me.
Terrible. Cash
coming down the shoe. Ain't nobody else guarding it.
A block with a side of humble pie.
Did we not deserve that?
Protect your neck. Almost lost my voice on that one. Hey. Celebrate
Still
good
got time.
times. Come on. Yo, a three-piece wins it. A triple-decker wins it.
Oh, yeah, fake.
A shot for the win, backhanded.
Nah, I jumped it off. In the corner, back in the corner. Need to stop, need to stop.
And Skins get the W. Oh man, better luck next time you took the L. It's all good. You do not advance to the quarterfinals.
That's up. I'll wait till after this dude come.
You rank it up in here, yo.
Wait till after this guy finish doing what he doing. What's happening on the big three?
Week 1 rolls on CBS. Our satisfying roster is presented by Snickers with Jordan Crawford, Chris Allen, Billy Preston, a newcomer to the Big Three. Should be very intriguing to watch for a lay off their bench led by Nick Young. Michael Cooper back leading Miami with Beasley, Stevenson, Chalmers, and the crew. Key rules in the Big Three: first to 50 will win it. Free throws, one shot for either 2, 3, or 4. The 4-point shot, haven't seen any made yet so far in LA. And bring the fire. Coaches can challenge a foul, and the players go one-on-one to earn it instead of at the line. Round 2. Here we go.
Here we go. Outstanding matchups across the board, man. Stevenson on Jordan Crawford.
Yo, what you need, man?
We see right away the shot. Of course, Beasley. Boom! Michael Beasley are the headliners, but it's been Sean Williams, the reigning defensive player of the year, that kind of solidified who this Miami team and what they're all about. And you see him starting on Dwight Howard, even though he's given up size.
Lee Preston didn't play in college, was slated to play at Kansas.
Yep.
He's from Santa Ana, local kid. He steps back from 18 and strokes it good.
The creativity, got to his mid-range game, able to pull right up. I was looking forward to seeing Billy play in college, actually.
Hey.
He just got bit by a big screen by Williams. And Billy Preston stopped in his tracks by Beasley. 2 to shoot for Crawford.
Bucket.
Oh. Ooh. shit.
And a blocking foul on Williams.
With Jordan Crawford turning the corner, it's going to be tough to stop him. And that time, I think we all brace for this.
A coffee house, cocktail bar, speakeasy in the Rivertown district of Detroit. It should be fun for Jordan to get back in week number 2.
Yeah, I got to holler at him, too. Say, you know, you need to add a third, top it off with a nice little...
Right now, watching the Big Three. This guy come to fix my ice machine right now, so I'm waiting on him.
I learned from you. You might not remember this as our tips in the miss, but we were working a game. This is like 12 years ago in Omaha.
Out quick. One-on-one right here for Beasley.
Chalmers for 3. Howard battles. Can't hold on to it.
Oh, yeah.
And Williams misses. Allen left open. Fakes. And hits it. Williams catch and shoot.
And that's a shot Dwight Howard is going to allow
Half-court,
Williams to have it.
3-on-3.
Give it up. But see, that's right there. That's like an outlet pass. Get it out quick. The LA Riots to kind of extend this lead a little bit, especially with Beasley out of the lineup.
He bangs for 2. Former Laker can't connect. There's Allen, one-legged fade. That's good.
There you go. Team that carried the lead in the halftime. What that equates to.
I love that. Right now a 6-0 run for LA. Chalmers off balance, and he wanted a foul too.
I'm telling you, drive the ball. With this, the way the game is situated, the court is, drive the ball, force so much pressure on the defense, and those jump shots are going to open up.
Billy Preston hits the 3. But to your point, I mean, the lane's been wide open this entire first half.
You know, it's going to be some bumping, some contact, but if you
What say? Hello?
The initial defender, you're going to kind of be at the rim, and that time, nice little jump shot by Mario Chalmers. For not only Michael Beasley, but Lance Stevenson to kind of handle the fluctuations in personality between those two. And it was Coop that kind of steadied the ship, allowed them to be them, but then demanded a little bit more discipline when needed. And as a result, Coop, who hadn't had a lot of success coaching in the league, got his first championship.
Cool has gone on since he was
got his first championship. Coop, who hadn't had a lot of success coaching in the league, got his first championship.
This has gone on since it was instituted.
In the past 3 times.
What do you say?
Dario.
You said Tario?
Yeah.
Yo, he keep telling us that he coming in here, but
he's muted.
Yeah, he is muted. Yeah, he muted right now. Every time I've seen him come in, he been muted. But I hop inside his live stream and he tell me that he been coming in here talking to us, but I ain't heard the nigga say nothing.
Yeah.
Look,
exactly what I was saying.
his mic muted. Yeah.
It's been like 3 times in the past month, and his mic is.
He been literally telling me this shit. When I join his stream, I'm like, yo, he like, yeah, I've been coming over there, you talking to y'all. I wouldn't even have known he was in here if you ain't say nothing. Because I don't got the Discord pulled up.
The plum, so I thought somebody sent some shit. And when I went in and checked, I noticed it was him.
Dude is tweaking.
Yeah,
his shit.
Been talking.
Look, there you go.
Oh man, it's been a month.
Crazy.
Every time I come in here, I say "yerp," and nobody says.
Nah, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. This ain't the 3rd time I see Tario hop in there, and every time I see he's muted. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I've been trying to fix my mic and trying to get shit together.
Yeah,
but I got it now though.
Got you.
We all right. Well, I'm all right. I don't know how this nigga doing.
Beasley turnaround is way off, missed the rim.
They got a free shot right here. There you go.
And Crawford sinks it, but the coaches have really.
Let me turn.
Man, you don't need to mute, man. You eating some food? Eat some damn food.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. People are sensitive in other discords.
I could turn you down myself.
Use the Bring the Fire challenge in good
situations.
situations. They have a very good understanding of
I'll
what
tell
people
you, they can handle themselves.
I would play in a lot of one-on-ones, and I would prepare like you would do anything for Bring the Fire. And find my spots, because you only got so many dribbles. Good foul by Dwight. Finish by Lance Stevenson. I would find 2 to 3 moves and spots to get to and bring the fire. And bring that to my game in the big 3. That way I couldn't be stopped. You know, in that situation.
Look how furious Dwight Howard was there. He almost threw the ball.
It's like when I have, like, I'm not a material person.
Lance with the quasi-dance.
A little wiggle. Miami right back in this game.
Like, if it works, I'm not going to get rid of it. Like, I'm going to possession game. I got a TV, right? Get a monitor.
Crawford got an opportunity to send this thing to halftime. Moneyball.
There it is.
Yo, you see the shoes I was wearing when I came on Lincoln Tree?
Been bunches, we saw that last
red and black shoes.
So let's see what the adjustments are going to be made here by Michael Cooper in the squad in the second half.
Yeah, Nick Young coaching LA, man from Reseda. Beasley, Stevenson, Williams to start this half. Lance gets his second look, trains the 3.
But that's an example. Quick shot. But it was the rebound out to clear, then Lance Stevenson open in the corner. Excellent offense that time by Miami.
Preston catches, ducks, fades away, hits it. He's out there with Dwight Howard and Jordan Crawford. Stevenson against Howard.
What you been playing?
Turns him around. 5 to shoot for Miami.
How about Howard? Shuffling those puppies a little bit. Good contest.
Lance missed the rim. Crawford on a fadeaway. Gets it to go.
Back up. Those are clutch points right there. I mean, just recognizing when you don't have to clear.
Oh, man. You got to talk.
Beasley lost it. Howard, held down, and he just flicks it in.
Hit like some
look at
Bees.
Bees.
They got to know they're interacting with human content.
It's always that next year getting refocused to defend your title. I don't care what league it's in. And right now we're seeing some residue from that right now by
I don't think there should ever be any
air ball, but Howard there to let's go over to O'Shea.
Talking niggas, I don't want you talk.
Billy Preston looking for space. Look at Beasley. Staying low on defense. Switched on Williams. Oh, Howard to Beasley to the deck.
Some big bodies hitting the ground, bro. Some big bodies hitting the ground. And we saw a lot of this at the beginning of the season with Dwight Howard and Beasley just kind of going at it. Look at him. Hold. See, now here's the question to you official. Which one is which? Who's holding who first? Who's the...
Oh. He stepped on his right foot at the very end.
Yeah, he did. But again, I think it's at the beginning of the season. These officials have been here now for 8-9 years, okay? You want to establish how this game is going to be officiated and played, start calling stuff at the beginning, the first games of the season.
Yeah.
Set the precedent early.
At this, and that's not the look of laughter that we saw earlier from Beasley.
To the acceptance, let's see here. Okay, here we go. Defense, offense.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think I got into like anime, like action pack this one. And then I kind of just started burning out.
Devin Ebanks.
Yo, I'm 0 for 3 for today on some of my predictions. Yeah. I'm 0 for 3.
I don't like
Nick knew what he was doing.
No, but Ebanks right here got him on the foul. That's. But see, I think those fouls have to be called. Look at this, okay? Careful.
That's the fight.
We saw this last year too.
I saw this too.
It's the same thing.
And when it gets near the
to me, the whole I'm calling
a little dangerous.
Yep. I don't mind the
See
physical.
what I miss here with you guys. Did I miss anything?
Calling tournament. Yeah, calling games. I don't really like that season. feel like after Gojo got sealed,
has been choppy. And this is the fourth time that Michael Beasley has been on the ground right now.
Yeah, obviously they have to because
you hate to say it, but the game has been taken from the game. Right now, it's everything else.
Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be a little rivalry going on.
Yeah, he already ate like
court,
16 fingers. 17 fingers. Well, whoever they're taking over.
Ebanks and Stevenson going at it, then these two going at it.
I get the names.
Oh, there's the elbow in the face and them going back and forth.
I don't be paying attention to their names. I just want to show. I just want to show.
Let's watch again, Jim. And right there, play had been stopped. You had step back still with the officials, and another. Levon Zakarian trying to break it up. Lance gets in there. Security gets in. Beasley's not stopping. And Howard at some point gets in his ear as well. And again, it looked like the two might have been able at one point to kind of end it, but it never stopped. And everybody else trying to intercede didn't have a chance. Right there, you've got to stop.
Damn. What you was watching, nigga? What the hell? What the fuck is this?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I kind of prefer having assholes as friends.
Keeps things fun.
Nah, they're less fake.
I fuck with that too.
Huh?
I fuck with that. I definitely fuck with that. Cause my asshole friends is like,
Yeah, they're assholes, but you just you just gotta. The most assholes are just people who keep it real, bro. That's a fact. Most assholes are just people who keep it real, and majority of people can't deal with the truth.
man.
I'd rather deal with assholes than fucking snakes or the fake nice people. Like, you don't have to be fake nice to me. Like,
right.
Where the fuck is this dude?
what are you doing over there, man?
I'm waiting on this damn dude to come to the house, man. Niggas.
Oh, the grass guy?
Nah, he came last week. Nah. Somebody coming to fix my my ice machine.
Oh. The one that's in the fridge?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I've learned never get a fucking, like, this day and age, you might as well just buying a fucking separate ice machine, bro. Never get a refrigerator with an ice machine in it. Because that shit goes that shit goes bad. And now your entire refrigerator is out of commission.
A fucking ice machine.
Yeah, just get an ice machine that makes the little those little ices with the holes in it. Yeah, the countertop ice machines. That's 10 times yes.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, it's been raining. It's been raining all day, my boy. My boy, I see the rain, and I checked the weather as well. Yeah, babes. He's right there. He was in the kitchen doing his chores.
That shit good as fuck.
Bye.
Man.
Nah, what you gonna play today?
I want to play the run, but I'm waiting on this motherfucker. But I want to play the run for sure.
Who, me?
I just played one game. And I hopped off because I thought I heard the motherfucker coming.
Who's this motherfucker? Me? Nigga. Okay.
He talking about the ice guy, bro.
Yeah, the ice machine.
The ice nigga. Oh.
Yeah.
You waiting on the ice man?
Iceman. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, relax. Oh my, that's good shit right there.
Don't fall for the post like some going. Soldier Boy, tell her.
Are you telling her about it?
You seen that the video I sent you?
I
Tario?
see you sent me
The
some.
Call of Duty jump? The assassin
Yeah, I already
shit?
seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Ghost holding it down. How the what? How the fuck did you see that yet?
Came across my timeline. I scrolled and I was like, oh shit. Let me click it.
So now you're interested in Call of Duty.
Spoiler
Nah.
alert.
I still
Spoiler
get certain
alert.
clips
The following will
still come
contain
to my shit.
spoilers for season 4 of
And I was like,
From.
oh, this nigga
What's
doing the
up,
same
everybody?
shit.
I am your friendly, formerly host, Emmanuel
Assassin
and
with
welcome back to
the
your
same
number
shit. I saw the
one
dude sitting
After
down like, oh,
From
this is some shit that
destination
Tario
on
do.
the net. Today, we are going to talk about From season 4,
But you
episode
mad
9.
low though, son. I ain't gonna lie.
Did y'all see
You
that?
got me
Because I
going
didn't want to be
deaf,
eating
man.
in your fucking ears. You want to hear that?
Nah, but
That's
you
fine.
trying to talk and I can't hear you, so
That's fine. You can hear me now?
yeah.
Yeah.
But when I am playing something, I can't hear you, so
That's fine.
go
I got it.
go ahead, man.
But like I was saying, it's gonna get worse because I was doing that with no headphones, laid back on the couch chilling. Now I'm at the desk. They ass in trouble.
I mean,
This man.
did you see what I saw? Oh, so much to talk about. I am so excited. So let's just get.
So you back at the desk.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna get real.
Gaming at the desk again, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No more couch.
No more. Well, something like that.
So you think they gonna? So do you think they gonna take the snap hook out, or they gonna keep it in for all the future Call of Duties?
The who?
The snap hook.
I don't know what that is.
So what is it called on COD? The little grappling hook.
Probably call it grappling hook.
Okay. So if you call it a grappling hook,
I hope they don't. I don't like that.
you don't like that in the
I
game?
don't like that. No.
Okay.
Because I move on the ground. Don't know the ninja got no fucking grappling hook.
Okay.
Well, they sort of do, but I don't like it.
So you rather not play with it.
I mean, yeah, I don't pick it up when I see it unless I don't have anything, or like if I have a smoke grenade or a concussion, I'll keep those. But if I don't, and I see it, I'll pick it up.
So if you got a grappling hook, how often can you use this thing? You have like a time limit?
3 times.
Use it 3 times.
Yeah, unless you replenish them.
Okay. So it's like 3 grappling hooks.
Yeah, you can replenish them at an ammo cache or find some more. I don't think scavenger works, but I could be wrong because I haven't played a lot like that.
Got you.
But yeah, I just went and got a new headset so I can hear shit. Waiting on a monitor. It's supposed to come today, but probably won't. Yeah, that's all I really needed. Got your cam set up.
Like that! Like that! Like that!
Oh, you setting up.
Oh yeah, it's on.
Resetting up.
I done put the steering wheel back over there and everything.
You resetting up, alright.
For real. It's finna go down. Man.
So you going Cam? Cam and commentary?
Everything. Start back
Okay.
over.
Okay, looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'd love for you to be a part of it.
Looking forward to it, man.
Cause that fucking that 2K WoW video is still one of my favorite videos. I watch that shit all the time.
What 2K WoW video?
The one where it was me and you when I had your view on there too.
Oh, yeah.
That shit was so fire to me. I'm like, bro, this is what
That's is me on Slush? Is it do-doom, do-doom? That one when you had that beat to it? Do-doom, 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 do-doom.
Maybe. I'm finna put it in the thing just because I want other people to see it too. I notice you got some new people in your little thing there, bro. Oh, that man, bro, that halftime shit was so fire too. That shit was so
I think we seen this nigga box before. He look familiar. I know every nigga look alike, so.
Do you remember me making that halftime shit?
You with the cup?
It was me, you. Yeah, it was me, you, and Bird. And
I remember you in the cup. You with the cup, the PlayStation jump.
yeah, I made that with a sticker.
I don't remember the whole thing in text, but I remember. I could visually see it.
I made the shit while we were sitting in Discord, and I was like, I'm gonna record this thing.
Man, creative, man, creative. GTA would be cool with different angles. That'd be cool.
Do you have GTA?
Nah, I ain't download GTA on here.
You should PC?
Nah, I didn't put it on this PC.
Will you?
I don't know.
Oh, stop doing that.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking GTA 6. This nigga GTA 5. Nigga.
No, I'm saying though, look.
I don't have it on here.
To get the traffic, like right now is the perfect time to be getting traffic.
I did want to download it last week because I was like looking for something to use the wheel.
Yes.
Then I was like, man, I don't know.
Yes.
I be indecisive, bro.
So if you got room, download it.
Download GTA again.
Yeah, because we got a hide and go seek video coming up, and it's gonna have multiple angles. You could have mine and Banks a lot and his girl, and maybe even do his.
I see how y'all doing it.
Oh, and Forza for the wheel too. That shit kind of fire.
Nah, fake.
Forza?
10 seconds.
Yeah, Horizon. Shit's kind of fire.
Did I play Forza Horizon? Yes, I played that joint with you with the wheel the other like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Time. Ready.
Yeah, I got annoyed because I couldn't hear you. I got annoyed. I can't play no game with nobody. I know I'm playing with them and just I couldn't do it.
I got it.
That shit was fucking annoying, bro.
I'm fixing it. Trust me. It's gonna be nice.
You take your time, man. Whatever you feel like doing.
I am. This is based off of me instead of like, oh, this person might want to do this, so let me have this ready, and this person might. Nah, it's, if you rock it with me, this is what we do it. Yeah. Alright, this is my first mistake.
Oh yeah.
What the hell are you trying to do?
Time.
Why can't I hear this?
Yeah, you're taking long.
All you gotta do is don't worry about it.
Where you from, big dog?
You'll be
Here we
all
go.
right.
We got north side in the motherfucking big.
Yeah.
What's your name, big dog?
Cypress. Represent for Cypress. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Come on.
Keep it G, all right? Catch your corners. Let me know when to go.
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 Steam machine. Interesting. Oh, that shit is fire. You seen the steam machine? God damn. Have you seen the steam machine, bro? He's walking. Oh. $1,000 for they tripping.
It's time, Trill.
Touch gloves. Swabble.
Oh. Cuphead. I forgot about Cuphead. Hell yes. Hell yes.
He's hard, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know, man. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Huh? Ready? Got the big one out here, man. Come down, got the fish head on. Ready?
Oh, yeah, school.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah, school. Yeah, school.
Ooh. Hold up. You ain't go over there. It's like, say, fuck all this. That's what he say. That's what he say. That's what he That's what he Hey, that's what he say. Hey, school, what you feel like? Hey, man. Go. Go. Hey, ready? 20 seconds. You got his say fucked up all the way. You ain't going for that. Ooh.
Hold on. Let me know when to go.
Ready?
A good 30 seconds. A good 30 seconds.
Put that jab on the school and come in the school.
Work. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. Go ahead and eat. Get out the way. That was the power.
10 more seconds.
Work. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where you from?
The billionaire.
Oh, we got another Acres home in the building.
What it do?
Man, groove. How you living?
I was watching that video you posted in the Discord.
Oh, yes.
I was gonna do pancakes ass.
Boy, I'm telling you. Oh, they ass over there, boy.
I thought you were gonna get NBA to run.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Well, I've been bad.
I had to get a new monitor, and I just went and bought a headset. So
Oh, no commentary.
Yeah, man, we bring the cameras, lights, camera action, everything.
I'm tired, you know what I'm saying? I get tired of this shit when you're not talking. I hate that.
Hey, everybody.
I fucking hate it. Like, why are you not talking?
Like, God damn it, what the fuck? But yeah, nah, it's it was a select group of people that enjoyed that, so I was like, right on, that's cool. And that was,
Man, the masses outweigh the littles.
absolutely. But see, this is the thing. The people that were enjoying it were the only ones that were interacting with the content. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, we need to go
Those
down
people
there.
are idiots.
Hey, those are my idiots. I love them.
Welcome back.
Yeah, man,
Oh, Billy
me
and
and
him.
Carter were winning championships on the run. Carter would see, he's like, I'm in the corner. He said, shoot the lights out. He was killing with young bud.
Bonnie.
That's fun. I was just playing 2K with some randoms and Rick, having a blast.
I gotta pay
I'm
my
like, niggas,
fucking PlayStation shit.
man, I might have to get me an old stay PlayStation so I can play that Wolverine game.
You should just have it on standby.
Yeah, just give me an old stay PlayStation.
So it's not coming to PC.
No, they already. I was hoping it would through the Steam because I'd play it like that.
PlayStation exclusive.
It's an exclusive lover.
That's crazy.
Reckless looks like he's playing the run.
That's why I said that.
Oh, Reckless.
Yeah. What up, Billy?
So, Rick.
What up?
Want to win some rings on the run? I found a way to cheat and win them.
Let's do it, man.
I did. I found a way to cheat.
You did say something about it.
Yeah, we can just play against AIs. We won't never play against people. We'll play against AIs.
Nah, I don't like that. I ain't playing.
You don't like that?
I play against the people.
I almost got that big dude. I need a little bit more level up, and I had that big dude.
I want to unlock that big dude too, man.
Yeah, I'm almost got
I'm gonna play.
it.
I'm gonna play. I'm waiting for this guy to come.
Well, let's hoop. I'm like a little. Let's shoot some threes, guys.
Okay, Kawhi.
Man.
Okay, pump fake again.
I tell you what, guys. My butt itches.
You need to go wash it, my brother.
Your buddy hopped on.
Why are they in there screaming at each other? Hold on, let me run to the restroom, and we can play. Hold on, we gotta get lucky at us so we can be the real putback king. I'm talking about the putbacks on here is crazy.
Yeah, he gonna like it.
Yeah,
He's gonna like
put back
it.
king out.
He may not want to play anything else when he starts playing the run. He ain't want to go. Yeah, he'll love it. He'll be pulling up from full court three. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Hold on.
Young Curry, come on. You should bench shot that shit. Come on, Kawhi, hit your boy.
Hey, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that shit cross-platform?
Yeah.
Like I could get it on PC?
Yeah. I'm playing it on PC right now.
And you playing with them boys? Cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You on Steam?
Billy, you on PC?
Nah, Billy on Xbox.
On Xbox, yeah.
It's you got it on Steam or you got it on what?
Steam.
Yeah, I got it on Steam.
Okay, I'm finna get this. NBA.
Come on, Curry, you getting your ass beat over here. Niggas about to win.
That shit fun.
Curry's fucking head, bro. Get your ass out of here.
That's great.
Yeah. What's your name, guy, Billy?
He went to the bathroom.
No.
No, I'm waiting for the dude, but let me pull it up, man. Let me see.
That boy.
I swear to God, it's 6 o'clock. I really don't think
he's the
that.
one who's fixing the refrigerator, bro. All you gotta do is point and say, "Nah, that's the refrigerator right here. This is the ice maker."
Nah, this
He
nigga
might see
ain't
it.
here.
He might not even have to point. He might, know the general area of where it is.
He talking like he's the one that's doing the work. Like, oh, the guy.
No, I
That
like
nigga-
nigga. I like to greet the people when they get here, man.
That nigga
Not
hold his
just open the
Hey,
door.
when he rings the bell, you go in and you greet him.
Nigga, only me and mommy here.
I respect that. Fuck
Oh,
that.
she said the refrigerator guy's here. And she goes back to her room.
While we playing the game, no, nigga.
Nah, after he comes, you go and you take care of what you need to take care of. Oh, we pulls in the driveway, Rudy gonna let you know. Billy yelling, I'm wiping my ass.
Like, hold on, baby, hold on. How much? Oh, that's the wrong phone number.
Put back King.
Where you see that? Boy? That nigga lying, whoever he is.
Oh shit! I done close. I'm wondering, bro, where's the game? I done close the app, trying to back out, man. That shit always happens.
Okay, where's my wallet?
I think I'm gonna find a really strong person and just be like the court bully.
The most strength.
Yeah, Jalen Brown isn't strong enough like Kawhi and them niggas. Jokic.
They ain't got Shaq on that one?
Nah, they ain't got the old school niggas.
Why is Mr. Repeat?
Yes. All right, Trigger. Billy, Carter, and menu, invite. Billy, invite. Let's see who got this screen for, guy. Burns power is a 4.
Let's go to the crates then.
Might have to go with 8,
Go
man.
to the crates then.
3s out of 3. Strongest Kitty ain't got that much power. And man, it's fucking strong, bro. Nigga shit, it's a 4. And Big got a 4 3-pointer. Or block. Power 5. Be shoving niggas.
Mr. Shove.
Nigga Burn got the 5 power. Kawhi's power is a 4 as well.
I hear from the mom. How do you handle living in Florida heat?
Say you gonna help me make my my stream stuff?
Help you what? Make your screen what? Make what? What you need help with?
My overlays and shit to pop on the screen for social media shit.
What you mean? I'll help you with whatever you need me to help you with, man.
Okay. So I'm go look at the video that I was just talking about. The with
spend some money.
Where you send it at?
YouTube. It's in general, and I just like the shit that you got going under your camera.
I'm back. Hey, Reckless.
Yep.
My little girl, my old lady had combed her hair.
Use your bucket, please.
Greased it, put and whatnot. And she's got it up like a fro, right? So I put my hands on the side of her head. I said, ah. She said, Dad, please don't do that.
No, you said what? What'd you say? Nah, I missed it.
I missed it too.
Hands to yourself, brother.
My old lady combed, like, before she took a nap, she had greased her hair, put some peppermint oil on it and combed it out or whatever. She's gonna fix it for vacation Bible school tonight or whatever. So she got up from her nap. And she came over to me. She's got her hair up like a fro. I put my hands on the side of her head and I was like, ah. She said, Dad, please don't do that.
You can't be messing up the
Dad, please.
She ain't trying to sit there and go through that combing again, man.
She looked at me. Then she said after that, she said, Dad, that's kind of weird. Adeline, come here.
Dad, don't do that.
You see that shit, bro?
All right, so what you say again, Tario? Say it again. So I'll pull up the video, and then what you want?
No. What is this?
The shit that you got under your camera?
Do it say like
under my camera?
Really not hanging?
You gotta tell me what you're looking at.
Your camera, sir. Just go to like 30 seconds in the video.
Okay.
Hey y'all in the game? Oh, I seen the invite. My bad.
That's it right there.
Excuse me.
I'm telling you, that's why.
10 seconds
That's why
in.
it says that.
Yo, that's his name, and he did the putback. I didn't even see it.
Where you see yourself on the screen.
Okay.
Fucking putback king. That nigga was built for that type of shit.
Yo, I was out getting putbacks and dubs with the old heads.
Social media that's popping up. And
I'm playing the video. I had to turn the sound off. Okay, what's under me?
Yeah, I need that.
Wait, let me look. I'm looking. Oh shit! I gotta remember this website, brother. That's fire too.
Yeah,
that's
I know,
fire.
that's right.
I have a I gotta look for it.
It's fine. It's no rush. It's just like that. I just need something like that too.
Yeah, that's fire.
Oh, let me hit ready. My bad.
All right, I'm gonna find it for you.
All right, let's go get us a chip.
Back to basics.
Okay. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Where's your sister? Adeline.
What's up, everybody?
What are you doing? Get out of there. Get out of there.
I have played at this court. I have done announcing in this very court. Yo, come on, let's go.
All right, if they pump fake, got you in an uppercut.
Hey, what's the rules?
We'll see when the game starts.
I got Ant Edwards.
Where's 211?
Back to
I got
basics. First, let me see this.
I got Ant Edwards.
And no zone abilities to bail you out. Just you, rock.
I see you over there. Don't do that. I can shoot. I got Ant over here. I got old Anthony.
Nah, nigga, you ain't getting no ball.
Nah. Take it from him. Take it from him, Reckless.
Oh, nice job right here.
Oh, I could.
He was patient.
Yeah, he was. That's all it takes. That's all it takes is a little patience.
Oh, that's late.
It wouldn't let me shoot it right away.
Take it down.
What?
It wouldn't let me shoot it
I
right
got the
away.
dunk animation, bro.
Oh.
It's crazy.
I see you. Oh, broke him.
Late? What the fuck is going on, y'all?
You couldn't. Yeah, see when he.
I ain't get there yet. I don't know, so I can't tell. I ain't get an open shot yet, so I can't tell.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Oh no.
YouTube. I got both. I just gotta switch the cameras.
Oh, good patience, good passing. That's good pass. I ain't even mad at them for that.
That's all right.
I ain't mad at them for that. Oh, you could take him straight to the bottom. And I got wrong person.
I had to change it. I had to change it for you.
know you. Hey, put a with your with your vertical one, like before the title. Put in parentheses.
What you say, Mama?
That's all right. We're down 2 buckets.
Wait, hold on. Tyree, I
grab him.
I'm not locked in right now, y'all.
My bad, do you think?
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. If you're not locked in, like, he pushed me down.
Fuck it.
He did. He pushed me down.
Hey,
What you say, Mommy?
I got Ant-Man. I'm down here. Oh, you got. Oh, took his cookies.
Woo!
Took his cookies. Took his cookies.
Woo! Woo!
I got you. I had to move it.
Oh, we was moving the stone. We was moving the stone.
You jumping. Man, this is haterism.
Ooh, nice pass.
It's haterism.
Is that Kevin Durant?
Nice.
Okay, he ain't on the court.
Oh, that's
You got it right.
D. Brown. That's not D. Brown. Nigga, it's Jalen Brown.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, he's beat. My bad. I'll get it right.
Good shot.
Jace.
All right, we need to stop. I'm gonna go for the block. Y'all go for the steals.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm going for.
That's it. I'm here. I'm still here. Oh!
Well. It's all good. That's a good game. Way to come back. I ain't got. Hey, y'all stay on them because if I got enough after 25 to get this, I'm finna get big boy.
So wait, so this is against other people.
Yeah.
Yes. This is where you can get your ass towed.
Now what happened, Mommy?
This is.
I need the dog.
What dog?
The dog right there.
Get your ass towed.
Rudy, get out. Go.
Oh, man.
Go get the dog.
I'm sorry, man. I'm having fun.
Go.
It's not. It's
go.
Okay, 2K is. It's not stupid, but people play it stupidly.
The people make it stupid.
Yeah, people make it stupid.
Yeah, stay.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I feel.
I'll go with it, man.
We good, man.
Once I get level 25 and I get El Gigante, that's what I'm switching to, and I'm slapping everything. Oh, you getting Zion? You getting Zion?
Hurry up.
You know how to go for oops? I'll throw them to you.
Of course.
I know I'll throw them.
Just run and press X.
Yeah, press X. It's no extra, just press X, and it'll go in the air, and you pass it to him.
Damn this thing. Who to thunk it?
Who the fuck it?
Yes, ma'am.
Who the fuck it? That boy OT lockdown. Let's go. Who I got? I'm gonna see who I'm guarding. I always look to see who's across from me, and I try to guard that person.
Realer than real. No crowd, no mercy.
Hey, get off that desk, boy.
Double rims. And your name.
You're gonna go by size.
I go by who you think you can block the shot.
Scotty Beasley. I got Scotty Beasley. I got old Scotty.
Who you think you can keep up with?
Oh, he's cheating.
I miss.
First and 7, 1 point for any and all baskets.
Wait, oh shit! I'm tripping.
He didn't know.
I thought I had it too. I thought I had it.
He didn't know either. Oh, you gotta be. Oh, robbed him. Jace, I'm a shooter. Let's go. I got Scotty. Oh, boy, he's passing. You gotta stay with him. Gotta stay with him, buddy. Gotta stay with him. Gotta stay with him.
Relax, y'all. Relax. Oh.
Oh, no. I got Scotty. Oh, Scotty. He got it. That was a good hit.
Give me 7.
Oh, he pushed you down.
Jump.
Oh, man. I didn't.
Who up the street? Oh, you beat.
Yep.
Jace.
21.
Oh, yoink. Give me that. Sorry, I got excited.
Oh, you watching it?
Yeah, this fool streaming.
Oh, took him.
I'm open.
Oh, that's on me. That's on me. I thought I could get the shot out.
I'm here. Pull it down, y'all. I'm on him.
I couldn't.
I'm on him still. I'm on him still.
I got big.
I'm on him still.
Got it.
Who got it? I'm up the street.
Got it.
I got you. Corner. Oh!
That was Icon B, too. That was Icon B, man. That shit.
Let me get some gas. I'm pulling up. Wait, Rec. Corner.
Threes, please. got Scotty.
I got you. I got you.
Come on, I'm playing defense. Ripped him.
The steal.
Ripped him for the money. Steals.
I'm here.
Don't you do it? You gotta
That's off.
You gotta move your shit.
Close up in here, cuddle up with your loved
What you
They
looking
need
at?
to move the scoreboard.
No,
They gotta move it.
Oh, he want to move my camera?
No.
The cameras are terrible.
Oh.
Got him.
This is my favorite camera view, so you know.
I got you.
Oh.
LeBron with the steal.
Hey, put back, bitch. I seen it.
Rebound official.
Back on
I
Brian.
tried to be fuckery right there, but
That's deep. That's deep.
Oh,
That's
Scotty
deep.
shitty.
I got it.
Shitty. Oh, I'm gone.
A successful pass. This is great.
Let's go. Let's get this done.
It's crazy how we grab. Oh, good push.
I'm gonna try to steal it from him. I got Scotty though. I got Scotty. Got Scotty too hotty, baby. He's just running around in circles. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Pass it.
Say, quit doing that.
Pass it, Negro Damas. You're off.
Damn.
Yeah, he does have a high 3.
You wide open.
Reckless on it.
Oh. He ain't no shooter.
I
like
got
that.
it.
Sorry.
Corner me. Corner me.
Good shot.
Ah.
Oh, that's cash. That's trash.
I'm here.
Give me that.
Oh, he stole the. I got it. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Big 9, talk to me. Reckless is not coming down the other way. Hell. 2-on-2. We had a 2-on-2 down there. Hey.
Hey, be that the 2-2.
I'm boarding.
With the miss.
Big 9 with the board, man. Corner.
He pushed me down, and I'm still on the ground. Help me.
Get that wreck.
Get it out of here.
I'm on Scotty.
I can't get up.
I couldn't get up either. We gotta score.
Yeah, end this shit.
Oh, I got pushed.
My bad. Actually, what the?
Good push. I got it.
Push it back. Yeah, you can do it back. Yeah.
What the fuck is up with these passes?
Don't fucking do it, man.
I'm here.
Don't do it. No.
I'm here. Nigga, give me that shit, bitch. Corner me. Oh. Get out of there. Oh.
Crazy. I'm trying to give it a look. I ain't trying to be.
Shit.
Sweet smell of victory.
MVP.
Let's
go.
You go ahead. I'm making you.
You want me to move the social?
I scored all 7. I didn't even realize it. 7 steals? That's crazy.
Yep, you were snatching it.
That's why I runs with Shea Gilligas. Because he's a ball snatcher. Pause. Let's go. We in Venice Breeze. Zone breaker. 1st to 30. We finna light them.
Yeah, I can't shoot you. I'm gonna leave the shooting to y'all, man. I'm gonna punish the
Man, you can shoot.
I could.
He got a 3 on it. He got a 3 bar on his 3. Yeah. If I can hit him with Giannis.
Gotta get the timing.
Oh, you all right. You all right.
Defense win games though, so don't worry about it.
You can press buttons. You can press what? Hey Alexa, shut up.
Don't do it.
I'm on them.
I don't know. I didn't even look to see where I'm going. I'm just tripping.
Just call somebody, bro. That's all.
Okay. I got Luka. I'll guard Luka. Oh yeah. I got Luka.
All right.
I got Luka.
I got that man.
Jump. Good shit.
Get here.
Excuse me. Hello. I'm open corner.
You better stop.
Good shot. Good shot. I'm here. I'm here again. Ugh.
Oh, I couldn't jump again.
I tried it for you. I got this one. Oh no.
He got you. I got Luka. I'm on Luka. The time stupid. It's yeah. It happens. I can't get back to you. That's money. Shay got them passes. Yeah, don't just try to get some. Oh, come on. I can't get that. But I can get back to Luka, though. Ooh, I tried to block him. Oh, died it over to you. He can't even know with you. That's all good. Oh, he's knocking people down with his dunks. He's got a force field around him or something.
Bro, I can't dunk from all the way over there with fucking
Nah.
Everybody got different dunking.
Yeah. God, I'm giving that up, cuz. I'm giving that up, cuz.
Corner.
Stop it.
Corner. Corner. Corner.
Oh,
Corner.
person.
Oh my gosh! Corner. I know.
What?
Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh, he robbed you.
Not happening.
Luke.
Oh, Bron. Oh, good push.
Get out
Good
of here.
save. Good save.
Oh, I thought I got it. I thought I picked it up. I'm still on the ground. I'm dead, apparently.
Yeah, waiting for you.
No.
You broke yourself.
Bad. Yes, I did. I got two. Ugh. Corner.
Oh, shit. Oh, Luka is not a robbed him. Oh, how is he able to come?
I'm playing.
Dude's got to be tired as well, bro.
Yeah, they got him.
Ah, he jumped on me.
He should have been
They
able to
blew us out, dog.
I'm not shooting.
Get out of the way.
Ooh.
I got Luka.
We still got time, though. We going, Bron. Damn.
Everybody.
I'm on the ground.
And that's when I passed it to
He
you.
broke.
Slam.
Come on, y'all.
I got Luka. I'm down the court. Oh, Luka's sitting over here in the...
Oh,
no way!
Shit.
Couldn't bump him.
Yeah, I know, right?
Damn.
Oh, you failed. Luka, yo.
That's crazy.
I need somebody I'm confident with going down and just pulling.
Jay.
Me?
Yeah, see that?
Yeah,
I think
block.
that's it.
This
Oh
nigga.
shit, I failed. I failed now.
I'm on your ass.
Shove him.
Luka was working.
You gotta change the strategy. You can't always go for the jump.
That was my first one on his ass.
I got him.
Uh,
I unlocked El Gigante. I'm finna switch.
Yo, pat on the back, man.
Finna get the big guy.
How you know that already?
Good, man. Keep your head up.
Cause I got you get a achievement for unlocking him.
Oh.
Once you hit level 25, it automatically gives you an achievement.
Oh, it popped up
I
on your
got
screen.
3 of them players unlocked. It's a little bitty ass dude, a little bitty ass girl. I ain't never playing with them. They 5'3" and 5'2". One of them can dunk and one of them can shoot threes like I ain't finna know. I'm finna switch and get the big guy. Hold on, let me switch. Cause he can shoot threes too, like Wemby.
Yeah.
He got blocks. The shadow, increased guard rating. His guard is all the way maxed out. Baller doesn't need to be in guard stance to affect the ball handling. That's crazy.
Cause he tall.
Right.
And Venice Beach Zone Breaker.
Hold up.
We in one of the most unpredictable environments in the world for
That
basketball.
nigga didn't give a damn about her face.
At Venice. Let's go.
Young Luka again.
Yep.
Pizza.
You want the paint now?
Go.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's zone breakaway. In the zone adds 1 point to all shots. 2s and 3s to 30,
Whoop.
yo. Let's get it.
Yeah, you get Luke. I'll get a big
Give me that shit. Oh.
The stove has not been turned off.
Dang.
Oh, yo, you know you can block those green shots from like below the rim, right?
I can't block
you,
you.
bro. Look like he's not dunking like that, bro.
Bitch. Bitch. Oh. I'm playing too. Huh.
Where's the barbecue chips?
Got him.
Put back.
No way to put it back.
Where you going, Luca? Where you going, Luca? I got it for you. Woo hoo! Up the street.
Got him. Got him.
All these dribble moves you doing, nigga. Oh, snap my ankle. Get out of here. I'm still going. I'm still going. Still going. Come on, Luke. What you got, Luca? He's still trying to show out. Push him.
Try.
Got your coat.
Bye.
Pull up. He ain't good.
No bound.
Do not get the sunburn.
Don't pass next to me, Mello. What'd I just tell you?
What he doing? Oh. Oh, he the man.
Got you. Oh, you didn't have enough turbo.
Good push.
Jeez,
they back in the game.
One for the steal, no good.
That's a steal. Not on me. Push. Get
He
out of
jumped over me
here.
like, yeah, Luca ain't doing all that, cuz. Yeah, that's threes. Please, let's go. Let's go. That's El Gigante. Oh, go. Shit, I'm getting back. Yeah, rip him.
I'm about to say,
Oh,
back.
Swatilius.
Pull up. There we go.
Got him.
That's your player right there.
Look, said that's his player.
You know that's his. Give me that shit, man.
Or Scotty Beasy.
Nuh-uh.
I don't care about LaMelo.
Get back.
I do not care.
You ain't doing shit. Yo, who is this dude, bro?
I don't know. He be hooping with Luka though.
Drain down that clock, boy. Wide open.
I don't care about Luka. About LaMelo.
Still drop me.
Give me that.
What is going on? Oh, he left me open. Fade.
El
They keep giving this nigga the ball. Who this nigga, man? Yo, please. This nigga here, dog. Reckless is B. Dunk. Reckless is not B. Reckless is A.
Next basket wins it for Skins.
Oh, I don't care about Melo being on me at all. I don't care about him being there.
Shoot right over him. You want me to like?
I don't care about
You're
big
good.
fella
Great
being
job,
a
can you?
shooter.
That's it. You took the W in the qualifiers. You are moving on to the quarterfinals.
He tall with short arms. Yeah, short torso.
Man, 14. 4, 3, no blocks. He had bots. That's why he was playing with 2 bots. If you see the robot picture on the thing, yeah.
I keep forgetting to look at that.
Rucker, the Rucker.
Help you what? What you need help with? Phlegm?
Yeah.
Fleming. What you need help with? Fleming?
Let me see who I got.
basketball. Rucker Park.
We in the rocka. No special rule. Just pull up. Doing bad.
You want a crown? Bang.
Okay.
KD.
Let me get KD.
Exactly.
Oh, I can't block that, and I jump perfectly.
Today's game is
Corner.
21. 2s and 3s official.
Oh, what a dive.
Oh,
He
man.
caught it.
Hit him with the off the easy.
He is
got it.
deep.
Oh.
Hit that.
Playing high.
I can't get what?
Corner.
I wasn't trying to do. I was trying to pat. Damn it.
I'm out here. Jump on him. That should have been a block.
This turbo is ferocious.
They chasing me, so rack open.
Ooh, nice pass.
Good dunk. KD's taking it out. I'm gonna stay back with K. I can't block it. He blocks his own fucking.
They chasing me.
Man, KD is not. He, yo. Oh, rob me.
Amazing. I love the Stream Deck.
A successful pass. This is great.
Pull up.
Pulling up. Pulling up. Oh, he. Oh.
Man, he hit him.
That man shooting.
Hit him with big fella.
I'm on Dizzle.
Stop
oh,
that.
I hate when it does
I'm
that.
going for it.
Fast.
Huh?
Ah.
Big Nine,
What do you
talk
got?
to me.
I got Dizzle. I got Dizzle. I can't.
What the
yo,
hell?
He ain't trying to. Yeah, he ain't shooting it like I thought he'd be.
Top of the key.
Pass.
Pleaser, aka
Pass,
crowd
baby.
pleaser.
What?
Man.
Corner. Ooh, give him the bounce, give him the bounce. Ah. You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit.
He let me block that one.
Get off me. Get off me. Wrong nigga. Deep.
You knocked that down.
Damn. Oh, that's off.
Oh, he got it.
Oh.
Nah.
He the go-to guy. Oh,
And
shit.
I got it right back.
You need to stop. I got a little fella. Let me see what's going on. No, we got that stop. That's a stop. We ain't worrying about that. Bro, board. Oh. The man that ain't score all game. Come down and do the floater.
Oh man, you played great. Yo, pat on the back, man. Real talk. You took the L in the quarterfinals, but
He was
it's
just
all
getting
good, man.
straight
Keep your head up.
dunks. What happened to Reckless?
I don't know. You lagged out? We was playing with a.
We playing with a bot.
Yeah, that boy whole power went out over there. He definitely.
I hear him say that. I ain't noticed. Oh, he just texted me too. 6:36. Oh, 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, Gigante is solid.
You downloading it, Tario?
Oh, it's done. I was just waiting on my spot.
Okay.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it. I got it fucking loaded. I'm gonna
Oh,
set
you got it on P Sizzle?
Yeah. I'm gonna set up the stream.
Yeah, boy,
Let
got
me
it on
look for
P
this
Sizzle.
thing for you too. Let me see.
Sorry, yo.
See where I got it at. No, it's somewhere in here.
Huh? Where's the baby?
It's called social media pop-up. Social media pop-up.
Eat your stuff, Alan. What are you doing?
Let me send this to you. Right. I think this is a copy. Oh, shit, I would paste. I think this is it. Copy. Oh, maker.no. I got it. Copy. I got you, my boy. Tario.
I think you posted it.
Message. Boom. I actually still got my same design. My same one. One of them links. Just one of those links.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, ain't no way. Ain't no way somebody done. She done fucked somebody.
Let me send you the friend code. My friend code is.
Oh, what's that? That means it's a go. That is stupid.
I think the friend code changed every day, don't it? I think the friend code changed every day.
Boy, my boy said.
But this is my friend code right here.
My boy said, boy, that's the best comment. He said, and my boy said, I thought she was on the spectrum at first.
That's my friend code.
You know what that means?
It's called PvP ID. That's what they got.
What that means?
That's what they call it on the game.
I thought you did too. Boy. My boy ain't love said she got that chuck wagon. This nigga said I'm married, but damn.
Boy, what you looking at, boy?
Huh?
What you looking at, boy?
So on Facebook, that nigga said me after ignoring her question and she turned around. Hold on. Oh, I just tagged you to it. You can see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You see it?
Hold on, I'm bringing up.
Off to the locker.
Off to the locker. Oh, this nigga jerseys.
Girl, stupid. Her nappy too? Oh man.
The American Home Chill Service deployment will be Cash Street, June.
Haven't finished your food. Nah, he can't see you.
Eyes
Oh, I don't know.
go.
I don't know. There you go.
Herb Krantz to cop some fly joints in the shop.
You talking about the glasses?
LeBron.
Are you done? Are you just saying, Granny on the phone?
You see it, Tario?
What?
What I sent it to you.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm still setting up the stream.
I thought she was on the spectrum. She said at first. But after that, oh no.
Yup.
Yeah.
Damn, they giving me the Virginia treatment over here, man.
Lagging out.
Nah, I ain't like out. They took the
Connection.
power.
Wait, something took the power.
Yeah, they took the power. Power went out.
Oh, power went out. They
Yeah.
got rain?
I told you.
Yeah, thunderstorms. Shit, they took the power. Shit came right back. Went again, came right back. Went again, came right back. Went again like 4 times.
Damn.
And this time it stayed. I'm like, damn, this thing's gonna burn my damn equipment up in here. All those fucking electrical surges. Yeah, I was about to go start unplugging shit too.
You eat.
What's in these settings?
That's crazy.
Let me an invite.
Alright.
While the power's in, let me make sure my phone is charged.
Radio. Let's get to shooting some threes. He's still setting up a stream. I said, boy, did you see that video?
Hold on, this nigga pulling up.
Get a pizza from ShopRite.
The comments, boy, is crazy. But the video itself, that nigga is, boy, that boy Gerald. I'll show you a ruler. The ass ain't that fat and ain't nobody hitting it. I wouldn't give a damn. Shit. Somebody man don't play about that. It's amazing, boy. It's amazing. Niggas ain't stupid.
Did that
Well,
refrigerator
some of
guy
them
ever
are.
get there?
Hey, get in here. You made cheese sticks? Like, you ordered some? You handmade? Oh, I thought you handmade them.
What other jerseys they got?
Alec, don't go back there anymore. What? Why does they have her? This. Hey, no, move around, move around. Look what you did. Look, you off in the stupid stuff. You don't know if you're done eating? Nah, she said she gonna sit down here. Cause we finna get ready to go to VBS.
Where at?
VBS. VBS. Vacation Bible School.
I know, but where at? What church?
Uh-huh. Yep. Tomorrow and Wednesday. You know. Yep, he got his own little class. Yeah, they have a good time. He has a good time in there.
What church y'all go to?
Starlings Drive, Church of Christ. 7. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Yep. They got for all ages. Hey, give me a cheese stick. Alan, go give me a cheese stick. Uh-huh. Yeah, with my main man, D. Sizzle, Dylan Cunningham. Hey, man, don't lick it. That's gross. Huh? Yeah.
I think they do that so we don't just come and drop our kids off. Dad gonna sit on the front stage. Stay there with me.
What you got over there? Yeah, put some of that on it. Huh? Yeah, give me one cheese stick. Those turkey burgers are magnanimous. No. You got what kind of cheese you got? Yeah, you can put some smokehouse cheddar on it, cause cheddar make it more better. I'm just waiting on these weenies so we can play.
I'm here.
Oh, and maybe Carter's not. Maybe he's
Yeah,
getting a drink of
Carter's.
water,
Yeah, it's in action.
or he's getting a snack. Maybe he wants some pancakes.
Man, I'm telling you.
Those them pancakes be hitting. Yeah.
Yup.
Okay.
Okay, right, got a jersey change.
Yep. I got the big guy.
Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna guard.
I'm ready though.
someone.
Just play the middle.
So y'all go guard the
Reckless, you like
guards.
the reckless. You like to see the bottom of the screen.
They really need to take that big scoreboard off the top of the screen so you can play. Cause I like the above the count, but the screens need to be a little wider. The game itself
Zoomed
is
out a
great.
little
It's
bit,
a
and zoom
great
it out a
game.
bit.
I can
Wider.
see how it's gonna this game is gonna progress. I've seen a lot of mixed review people say, "Oh, it's not worth $30." Yes, it is. That's cheap. There's no story. There's no this. You can't create. I said when they start to make create a baller or whatever on this shit, that's when it's gonna go south. It is. Yeah. Niggas like this is the best lineup in the game, and everybody's like,
Gotta get the door
it
again.
doesn't matter. I don't want the tournaments with everybody.
I hope we all here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sitting in front of the TV. Man, that's amazing.
New school.
Let me see. Yeah, I just play the middle.
Yo, we back at Dongton, people, Beijing, China, other side of the world from where I sit, but it's beautiful.
Hey, man. Oh.
I've been out there, I love it, and outdoor basketball is the best. Okay, here we go. Pizza, burgers, hot dogs.
Yeah, I play the middle.
New school, today's game is 1st to 21 with 2s and 3s.
Oh my God, somebody's not here. You all right? Carter,
I don't know.
game. What happened to him? I thought he was ready to win.
But he was ready to.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Wrong button.
Left B tell you who is or whatever. Look at the Google what? What the fuck? What?
That boy eating cheese too, like you, boy. That
Cheese too. I'm like, but I didn't say nothing crazy. I mean, you can understand me.
Oh, he here now.
What's he?
I was like,
Get here now.
Maybe your jaws is
You know what time it is.
give me that. Shot. Oh, give it here. Huh?
Because it's mine. Mine too.
Pull up. It's unbelievable. I'm gonna find you. I'm finding you. I found you. I found myself. Yeah. Let's go. Don't push him. Get back. I found you. I found you. From deep. Oh. Oh, let's go, Riggs. Oh, he robbed me. He didn't get that over. That's 3. That's 3. Girl. Oh, I couldn't. Oh, I thought I was gonna slap that down his throat. I found you. See, they tripping. Go dunk it. Yeah.
Hell yes.
Give me that.
Oh, they got that shit.
Get out of here. I found you again.
Nigga dunk. Oh, that's probably somebody playing for him.
That ain't somebody playing. That's AI. I called for it.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, I called for it. Now somebody else go fill in that spot now. We'll be playing with a person next game. Man, I need another one of those. That was awesome. That turkey burger with smokehouse cheddar and a tomato, cause those cheddar makes it more better. The mater, yeah, the old mater. Ah! Oh no, we still got an Ilza. We still got an AI. I thought they actually put somebody in. You hit left bumper to call for it from him.
I'll let you do that.
Oh,
So we're not stumbling, like thinking you're gonna get it and you're not getting it.
oh man, I ain't tripping. If you got it, call for it. Give me that. Oh, he is crazy. Solamente uno. You better stop it. I'm raining.
Can't buy a bucket.
Boy, just don't pass to me yet. Pass to yourself.
I got him. Wow.
What the frizzle fries? That's a bucket. I am wearing him out. That's a pizza slice from deep. Yeah. Let's go. Boy is a Swisher house. Oh, I should have blocked that. They didn't let me have that one. You can't get up with it. Damn, give me the
Bro,
bomb.
I'm trying to jump up there.
Get it out of here. I found you. I'm gonna give it to you. You're up. Watch me give it to you. Every time. Break him down. He is green. Oh, he's a little faster than me, so he's able to get there a little bit more quicker. And I'm a little bit J-ier than he is. Oh, he finished it. The Rigobert. I love it. Give me that. Give it here. Oh, that's all good. I'm gonna come on. Give me that. Come on. They hated on me right there, bro. Give me that again. Give me that again. It's mine. And I'm from deep. I'm from deep. I'm from deep. I don't care. I pull it from there. I pull it from there. Call me the long range. I don't need Tonto. Still. I'm
Finish
pulling
him.
up from here. Bang. Oh. Alicia. Did you hear what I said? I told you I need another sandwich. Oh, man. See, Riggs? You see, that's how you handle it.
I wouldn't have to ask that second time.
So I would have to ask a second time. Nah, I'm just like, I'm just giving her a hard time. Man, we was killing that match. That is crazy. Every shot they, how many blocks did I have? Huh? No. I could resist. Oh, give me that! I found you. Oh, I can't believe that. I'm just passing it to you.
I get it to you.
Oh, it's all good. Now, I jumped too early. He pushed me smack down. Yeah, he missed that. Yeah, I'm gonna let thank you, baby. Oh, here. I don't know. I'm shooting over Curry. He ain't blocking out. Nice move.
Yeah, we need a 9 for a team like that, bro. They organized.
Yeah. They not organized, man. They just
They pass
nah,
it and second Curry open. See how they're playing. They definitely playing together.
Yeah. They took it like they were taking advantage of that, so they were going to get easy. This name is crazy. That dude there is crazy good. El Gigante. Crazy good.
It's definitely OP.
Yeah. He be jumping up and getting everybody shit. He like Wimby on steroids. He could really take away the perimeter.
You can, yeah, if you had a good timing with him.
Yeah. Take away the perimeter.
Gotta start shoving niggas because they like pump faking.
Mm-hmm. Hello. Man, I'm gonna get up from here, get myself together.
Alright.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get back on this later. Then I ain't locked in.
Alright,
But I hit y'all. But yeah, I hit y'all up.
We in here.
It's kind of weird. Then why they make that noise? They gonna send it back. I like going to players. I like playing sports. I like playing sports. I like playing sports. Yeah, what color is this? Yeah, why did it make noise? Then you spend.
She needs to watch it. Come on, Bubba. That's my baby. I know you know. Get that right. No, we gotta get that. No.
That. I'm gonna send a call to my friends.
You better sit down too. Yep. You understand? Elijah?
crying. No crying. Be a big boy. Go in the class. Hold on, Krusty Krab. Get that Krusty Krab. Put Krusty Krab. Baby. Bye-bye. Little crab pull up. Got a crab on it. Here, give it here. I just made that. You don't take that. Now you act like you want it. That's when you have your realization too. Right after Father's Day. Adeline, bring my germ back. Talk to my desk. The one I be spraying. Yeah.
Ay, who that? Who that trying to get up in my crew? Hey. All right. I'm back like cook crack. Yeah. I'm back like cook crack. Alright. Hopping off live now. 7:50.